Knobs and dials.
Knobs and dials?
Always gotta say
Dials
knobs.
and knobs.
I know. Always gotta say dials and knobs when turning everything up. All right. Well, hello, everyone. We are live. Welcome to the Virtual Wasteland Show. It is episode 13. I never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
13 already?
13 already. 13 weeks we've been
Jeez.
doing this stupid show.
I don't know why I keep coming back.
You're forced to. You're chained.
It's true.
You are part of the bar.
I was gonna say,
You are
wait,
a
can I even?
permanent fixture.
Can my webcam even? No, my
Oh.
webcam doesn't show you. You're invisible until we do the bar scene.
Even more invisible than I have been in the past.
We have finally upgraded Kate, so now she has a.
Oh no, look, there I am.
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
Hey, everybody!
She.
She doesn't want a camera, but she's over there, so we
Yeah.
can still see her beautiful face. But we'll see it. We'll see half of it at least during the mixology
Well, we gave her a
segment.
sofa and a table so she won't bang her damn glass down on the mic stand.
I mean, I can still find a way to do that, but
Yeah.
more importantly, I don't have to go, Chrissy, move your head!
Oh God, it is
All
a
right.
big head.
Get your fucking head out of my way.
Well, in case you're curious what the stream sponsored by Crap Host is, we have a very, very special guest here joining us on the couch. What is up?
What's up? How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
All right.
Doing fine.
Cool.
Owner, operator. Yeah.
Neat, really groovy.
Completely scripted introduction. Doing
Yeah.
great.
Woo!
Yeah. Anything you want to say about your awesome little business adventure you've got going on here? I think it's pretty
Yeah.
effing rad.
So Crap Host, I recently rebranded it. It's basically managed WordPress hosting, but it does go beyond WordPress. If you, basically if you have a website, you need a host. You need somebody to kind of focus on making sure that everything looks good for you while you focus on the actual business aspect of your business. Then that's why you would come to me. But with my rebranding, I also opened up event and promotional hosting. So if you have an event that you want to do, something like a race or some kind of corporate fun run or something like that, basically what Crap Host will do is put together a sticker and t-shirt and event flyer package for you, as well as hosting a website for you. You get a free domain name, and then it's going to host, and you can just choose one of my event hosting templates, and then you're good to go, and everything's going to be pretty much handled for you. All you got to do is work on marketing your own event, and that's kind of something that I'm super excited about.
Woo!
That's super rad.
I think it's cool. It's a really, really cool platform. It's definitely something unique and awesome, and that's what we need in 2021. We need some really awesome, different, new, ambitious, awesome stuff.
I had someone with an event management background too. Like that makes life 1,000 times easier. Because usually you have to outsource to several different places and.
Yeah, I'm an event host myself, and so I run a couple of long distance skateboarding events all over the United States. And my biggest issue was you got to find a T-shirt vendor, and then you got to print off your stickers from somewhere, and then so not only are you paying for the materials, but you're also paying for them to do it. And with that, essentially you're not getting that middleman price when you go through me. You're going to get one whole package, and then you could just focus on actually getting people to do your event instead of making all the stuff for that to happen. And beyond that, 2021. I'm also I'm an executive board member for Skate IDSA, a nonprofit long-distance skateboard racing organization. And so we learned, we were able to double our members this year by hosting virtual races. And so what I did was I basically created this platform where you just go in, you post your time, and then immediately you can check out, how you did against other people. And so, I figured why not take it one step further?
It's like speedrun boards.
Yeah. Why not take
really
it one
cool.
step further, and then everybody can come in and get that total package. So you'll get a shirt, you'll get a sticker just for participating.
That's really awesome.
Yeah, so definitely something that I'm looking forward to expanding on, as events will come back, maybe not this year, but maybe even next year, just something to set up and something to think about. But if you do want to do like a virtual event, that's something that I've already kind of, prepared for. So, we're ready for COVID and everything else.
Rad.
That's it. I quit this job. I'm gonna go back to events.
That's cool. Hope
Figure out
COVID's
how
ready
to
for everything else.
Make it virtual.
Make event hosting virtual?
Yeah.
Sounds like Crap Host has already got it figured
It
out.
sounds like we could be nonstop. We could. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just gonna shut up while I'm ahead.
Destroy the world.
I lost my train of thought.
All right. Awesome little introduction. So, per usual, we're going to, I guess, leave it at that unless there's anything else we want to go over. But we'll head over to the bar for our mixology segment. We are bringing back the Wheel of Mixology.
I don't know why I agreed to this
We
again.
fixed the rules. I don't know if I fixed the wheels, but we'll worry about that later. I know it's gonna be milk and everything, milk and citrus.
Blech.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Nope.
No,
Bring
we wrote
on
some.
the cow juice.
Yeah,
Never call it cow juice ever again.
No, never. But yeah, it should be a really interesting time. It may be our format going forward. I don't know. We're still playing with a bunch of stuff. As usual, feel free to comment and all that fun stuff, AMA, all that jazz. So with that, I think we're gonna head over to Ziba, right? Yeah. We ready?
Yeah, you betcha.
Sweet. Let me get this jazz going then, and we'll see you guys here in just a second.
Bye.
Right, we at the bar.
Trying to read these rules you have written down.
Oh,
and
yeah.
This looks like it says
What?
passable 2 points.
Oh, don't read that. I forgot stuff that I wrote stuff down. Yeah. So the rules for the wheel of mixology. First of all,
possible. Does that
We
say
get-
crematory?
yes, maybe. Don't worry about it. So yeah, we're gonna try the Vault 31 bar wheel of mixology. Woo! We need a theme song or something.
And you already didn't use one of the theme songs I wrote.
I know. So, rules. Yes, it does. Each bartender spins the liqueur, and mixer wheel. We got 3 wheels now. Bartenders.
Last week.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I thought we had 3. Okay, so we did have 3. So we still have 3 of them now again. Bartenders are allowed to spin the mixer wheel twice if desired. Now, this may help or hurt us depending on what it lands on. The bartender then needs to create a cocktail using those ingredients you can add, but you cannot take away. You have 3 lifelines available, but you can only use a lifeline twice per round, if that makes sense, or twice in the round. There's 3 rounds. You can only use 2 lifelines, but you can use the same lifeline twice. And so those lifelines are, you can phone a friend. If they don't answer, that lifeline is used. So I don't know if you told anyone ahead of time. I did. I prepared.
I did not.
Yeah, I got someone on standby just in case.
Is it your sister again?
It might be. You can spin the wheel again. You can spin any wheel again, I should say. Or you can ask chat to replace the wheel with something of their choosing. So you can kind of have fun with whatever those lifelines are. There are going to be 3 rounds. We didn't put the rules on the screen, but we got 3 rounds coming up. I don't remember what I wrote here. Oh, possible 2 points per round.
It looks
so
like it says possible.
it says possible, spelled correctly. 2 points per round.
And under that it says crematory.
It does. It doesn't.
It does.
It says whatever. You can't see that anyway. Possible 2 points per round. You are our lovely judge.
All right, great.
So it's going to be based just on taste and creativity. So yeah,
We're not plotting against you.
without further ado, let's hold on. I got to switch this camera angle again. There we go. Now we got the wheel up. All right. So our first wheel is our liquor wheel. So I guess I'm going first. What are we getting? Oh God, I forgot to turn the volume down on the TV. I hope that's not too loud. Of course it's tequila.
Hornitos!
All right, we got tequila.
I actually like Hornitos for.
If I had to pick a tequila,
Hornitos is it, right?
well, Cazadores, but Hornitos is a close second.
Let's see. I may have to mute that TV. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Raspberry. Oh, not that one.
Well, you have to spend.
Got to spin.
No one's saying it's too loud and clicky.
Oh, no one said anything yet. They're all dead. Let's see. We got creme de banana.
This thing really likes creme de banana.
Yeah, we got it twice now. All right. So banana flavored
This
tequila
is
so far.
3 times.
Banana flavored tequila. I'm going with it. What's my mixer? Please be good to me. Cranberry juice. Okay, not the worst.
A Ban Fran tequila. tequila.
Oh, I kind of want to spin again, but I'm worried. I feel like I've got a good. I'm not.
Again.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
I'll wait. I'll wait till I have a foothold on something. Oh crap! I forgot all the mixers over there.
Ah.
Dang it! Dang it!
I'm just gonna stand here and talk about how terrible he's going to do on this.
How terrible am I gonna do on it?
It's gonna be a disaster.
terrible.
It's gonna taste real bad.
You don't know that.
Well,
I'm getting this.
at
point.
least 2 of us don't like tequila. So that in itself.
I don't drink tequila. If I do, it's like a margarita every once in a while.
Yeah.
Or somehow my sister can always talk me into taking a shot with her, which is always a bad idea.
I have a weird rule. I never free pour tequila. That's just me.
Probably.
That's just me. So I'm just gonna start with a standard kind of margarita and kind of go from there. It's gonna be a banana cranberry margarita. It may be okay. I don't know what the
That
hell.
sounds god awful. But
Yeah, hold on.
You need lime juice. And
Yeah, it's gotta be lime. So hand me a lime. This maybe also sound weird, but give me a little bit of pineapple also.
No, that sounds actually great.
So we're gonna do a dash of lime.
So basically, you have to have those 3 ingredients, but then you can add anything else.
Yep.
Also? Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna add my cranberry now. I'm gonna do a splash of pineapple. And stay with me on this one. I'm just gonna add the salt directly to it. And I'm actually going to do this. And now that I realized I put everything into a shaker glass that's all foamy, we're gonna transfer it.
Yeah.
Why are you scared?
I don't know. Kate and I are making a lot of faces at each other.
I know.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
What would you like to pour it into?
Just little shot glasses. We're just doing little tasters. All right.
Want the 1 ounce?
Let's see how.
1.5?
Whatever one you're grabbing. Doesn't matter. Storm ones. I don't care.
No.
We'll make it work. Let's see. Hold on. Where's my? So if I turn that off, you actually get can B, so you can see what color this is.
It's quite lovely.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it looks like a fruit punch.
I sure made a lot of it though. All right. Let's see what happens.
As a judge, you are not expected to drink all of it.
Oh, no.
You can
These are just
sip it and
tasters.
Take a tiny taste, or not even taste it if it's too scary.
We'll do it.
I encourage a sip to get the flavor and then just shoot it to get it to go away.
Run away. 6 feet. Yeah. Oh, that's all banana.
That's a lot.
Very banana.
Oh,
Oh, I don't hate it though, and I hate tequila. I don't hate that.
It's not the worst thing in the world.
That pineapple saved it. Good call, me.
It's very like pineapple banana.
I'm gonna shoot that whole thing. I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of that one.
Yeah, you know what? I
It's
would
worse than
order
that.
that. If I had limited choices, I would order that.
Points?
Oh man, what's the total amount of points I can?
Just
afford?
2. So it's either 1 for creativity, which I'll admit, not the most creative drink, and then 1 for taste.
All right. So wait a minute.
Done-
I
done
award
with
2
this?
points. 2 is the best.
2's the best.
Okay.
So if you think it was creative,
I'm gonna give it a 1.
that's fair. I'll take that 1.
Are you guys working
Middle
on
of
it?
the road because it's a good drink, but it's not super creative.
I'll take it.
If you come up with a cool name for it, I could afford that.
Banan kill ya.
No.
All right.
No.
Well, I tried. I really tried.
Just no.
No one wants this, right?
No.
no.
Do you want to stick a straw in it and drink it?
Negative.
Okay.
All right. 1 point. So far, so good.
Yeah, you did a thing.
All right. Caitlin's turn. Let me.
My turn.
Run away.
I just want to go on record as saying I really hate this game.
Hold on. I gotta actually turn this part on.
And yet, for some reason, when he texted me this morning and was like, "Do we want to do this again?" I agreed. I don't know why.
I think it's a fantastic segment. You should do it.
All right. So your liquor. Oh, let me turn that down while
Okay.
Fire. Off to a terrible start.
What is City Fire?
It is a very viscous cinnamon whiskey.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
cinnamon
it's-
whiskey is like the death of me.
every time.
It's not a malt whiskey, which unlike Fireball, which is terrible. Sinfire is actually pretty.
It's less viscous than Fireball.
Yeah.
It's the lesser of the two evils in my opinion, which
Your
is why I chose to
liqueur.
stock that instead.
One of the worst days of
Ah!
my life is
Watermelon cinnamon.
Okay.
Pucker watermelon. I kind of see where
It
this
could
might-
be worse.
Yeah, so I'm
Oh,
glad
man.
these wheels are actually being okay.
I'm interested to see this one.
Pepsi. So you can spin the wheel again if you'd like.
Let's spin the watermelon again.
No,
Or
you can only
liqueur.
spin the mixer one twice.
No, I meant.
Oh, you
use
want
the
your as your lifeline?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna use a lifeline on the first one?
Wow.
Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna spin the wheel a second
No,
time.
don't go into
No.
my peer pressure.
No, I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm doing it. Ah!
So we got Sinfire, Pucker Watermelon, and Pepsi. Doesn't sound like the worst already.
It's gonna be terrible.
Pixelated Guardian, how you doing? Welcome.
It's gonna be real bad.
It could be really good. I believe in you. You're gonna have to put a lot of sweetness in this.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not helping, I'm sorry. Oh, I should have put a timer. That's gonna be for the next
What's
show.
the last? Okay,
Timer's
Pepsi.
Timer's gonna be yeah, there'll be a timer in the next
It's
one.
not gonna need a lot of sweetness. What it's gonna need is something to cut through the sweetness.
My pineapple. Pin pineapple apple thing.
Wasn't there a fire Pepsi? Is that what it was called?
There was.
That's what I was thinking. Like the Fireball or Sinfire and Pepsi. That's not bad. It's how to incorporate that watermelon and not make it weird,
Right.
How do you never mind.
right? Because yeah.
I'm gonna start being extra critical on these. I need all the flavors to be represented.
Yes. For that creativity point.
Yes, exactly.
So far I saw watermelon and Sinfire go in, or did you put something else in there?
I put Sinfire, but not watermelon.
Oh, derp. All right, it's in.
It's in. We're doing this, y'all.
All right,
I hate myself.
I know.
You should make a fourth one for like a food element of the drink. So-
Bitters. Okay, smart.
I'm gonna throw some bitters in there,
That'll mellow out that sweetness.
and then we need the orange.
Orange and Pepsi.
Watermelon.
Don't worry about it. It's
Threw
almost
that
gone.
on the ground.
It's almost gone anyway. We'll go through it.
Add about an ounce of OJ in there.
40 milliliters.
I'm gonna throw this fucking shaker at your face. Yeah, give me the jug, because
I just know that you like them so much.
That's why I put them up there. We're gonna use them.
Yeah, Kate likes these so much.
they were the best random Amazon find
They're
I've had in a while.
fucking adorable.
They're little potion vials.
They are so cute.
I made potions. Our first ever D&D stream.
Oh, that's awesome.
You left your edible glitter here the other day.
I did. I don't carry it around with me.
Well, okay, you left, and I
It was
found
meant to live here anyway.
And somebody had called and had a to-go order, and they were like, "Is there a special?" And there wasn't.
Oh yes, Lori. Sorry, I was just looking at chat. We do have simple rules, but basically, in short, there are 3 wheels. So each bartender needs to spin the wheels and make a cocktail from said wheel of doom. You can add to the cocktail, but you cannot take away from the ingredients, so they must be added in. And we do have lifelines available as well. And so Caitlin almost used one, but did not. But Caitlin was given Sinfire, Watermelon Pucker, and Pepsi. Added a little bit of bitters and some orange. There's the Pepsi. That's a terrible color, but we're going for it.
Oh, it's wonderful looking.
It is a terrible color.
Possible 2 points per round. Crap host is our judge.
I'm scared of this, but
I'm just calling it crap host. I just
That's
realized.
great. That's
We're gonna do
perfect.
it.
I am the crap.
Right, run away.
Okay, I
don't hate the smell.
don't hate the smell.
Oh, it kind of smells like wood, like pine, right?
It's
Horsey?
an
weird that
smell.
cinnamon is a bark.
Yeah.
I secretly love this drink. Until the aftertaste, actually.
Oh, I don't hate that. Yeah. Oh, the watermelon. Yeah, the watermelon's like, hey, I'm here.
It comes in
up
at
on
the
you.
end.
It's a little late to the party, but it's there.
It's
Yeah.
not terrible.
The
It's
watermelon
not
at the end
terrible.
is
I
real
wouldn't
interesting.
order it, but I don't hate it.
It kind of takes you on a journey.
So in Germany, I think I talked about this briefly last week. A really popular beverage is what it essentially amounts to like half orange Fanta and half Pepsi.
Okay.
Like orange and Pepsi go together really well.
I would argue that, but to each their own.
I'm gonna give you 2 points. You
You
that
suck.
off pretty well.
All right, that is kind of creative.
But
yeah.
you do need to make a name for it.
I feel like, yeah, 2 points is super fair because it was hard to do right, and you did it right.
Well, it's Caitlin, so
Good job.
yeah, whatever. All right, 2 points.
I mean, I failed
All right.
last week, but
Are you playing?
I mean, if I play, I'm gonna mostly cheat.
So no.
I mean, I
I
did
don't know.
mostly cheat. I did most of her drinks for her last week.
She was my advisor.
So no.
My
I don't.
secret, yeah. I mean, I'll play. Just I'm going to cheat.
All right. No, you're not.
All right, I guess you're playing. We're gonna call that. I don't know. Atomic orange. I don't know.
Good. Failed the creativity. All right. You want your first one?
Pepsi.
Yeah.
Nice, I like that.
Pepsi.
Pepsi? That's better. All right, your liquor. Malibu.
All right. I mean, you can't go wrong with Malibu. Everything
You
works.
can definitely go wrong with
Everything
Malibu.
works in Malibu.
I just realized Malibu's technically a liqueur, but whatever.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's sweetness has been added, so you know. Malibu and Godiva. All right.
Not terrible.
That's gonna be
No, no,
delicious.
No.
You got chocolate coconut. That's like the best.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except we
this is
only have
looking
milk
good.
chocolate.
Yeah, we may not have the dark, so if we only have the milk, then we'll go with that.
But it's fine.
Yeah. So all right. So we got Malibu Godiva chocolate and please be milk.
This is a good drink.
Are we gonna abide by last week's rule where? Oh no, wait, you haven't had Pepsi. Never mind.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if I
I mean,
get
this is
the
my
same
first
price.
roll.
So do you want to spin it again, or do you want to just go for it?
I don't know what I want to do. I'm like trying to think.
Well, you got 3 ingredients. You got to start with that.
I know.
I need to set a timer next
And
time.
I'm trying to think of like, is there some extras to add to it?
Yeah.
I didn't just shake my head yes.
I know. I'm just trying. I'm processing. There's processing. I'm also not on camera. I'm standing very weirdly.
Weirdly, good word.
Weird. Standing weirdly in the way. I don't know.
Oddly.
Oddly in the way of the small spinny thing. Do I need a show?
Oh, you're adding key lime. Okay.
Oh, wait, that camera. I can't do cameras right.
It took me a while to figure out what camera was what, and I still look at the TV instead.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just gonna put things in a cup, and then put it in a shot glass, and then put soda on it. Yeah, that's
Just
what we're
know
gonna
that
do.
Something like this doesn't necessarily. I'm offering advice, not helping you cheat.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily require more sweetness, and I would go simple rather than making it overly complicated.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is
Yeah, you're
maybe
better.
less is more.
You're better focusing on ratio with this one than adding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We're just gonna go for it.
We're gonna bomb tonight.
And if anybody gets sick, I'm super sorry.
I've never had a dark chocolate. Anything.
That stuff is delicious.
This is really good, but it's the the milk.
That's the milk chocolate, which shouldn't make that much of a big difference, but yeah. The Godiva products are great. We go through their white chocolate a lot. So hand me.
It still shows Pepsi because you got Pepsi as well.
Hand me your remote. I can turn that off. So you
This?
can see. Just the. Okay, whatever.
Oh,
That's fine.
I was handing you the whole thing.
I can do that. So we can actually see, Cam, what you're doing.
I don't think anybody really wants to see what I'm doing.
Well, we're judging you harshly, so we all want to see.
I'm half thinking I'm gonna put the Pepsi in there and stir it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if not, I'm gonna make a fucking mess putting it in. The little shot glasses.
Everyone makes Nuka Cola a little bit different. Ours is kind of a take on a cherry Coke, or cherry Pepsi, whatever you want to call it. Ours is, I think, pretty dang delicious. Caitlin made a really good cherry cocktail.
Like a spiced cherry.
Yeah, that's a really big difference. Is we made ours kind of more spiced. It's not as sweet as say some of the others that you'd normally come across. It's delish. Did not expect that color.
I was gonna do the thing that David hates, but then I thought I'd be nice.
What? Oh no! I knew it the minute I said it, and then you did it anyway.
It's fancy.
I gotta clean
I think
them-
it looks cool. When
I gotta clean the
bartenders-
mats anyway.
I feel like it's cool when bartenders do that. Is it messy as fuck? Yeah.
Let me fix this a little bit.
All right, everybody. I'm super sorry.
It looks like Yoo-hoo.
A little bit.
It does look
Oh, I almost hope it tastes like that, but with coconut.
I just want everyone to know
I
that
feel like it could've
I
been more-
hate coconut, and I'm not a fan of milk chocolate.
You know, it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not good.
It tastes like watered down Pepsi.
It's kind of like it's almost like a coconut yoo-hoo.
Yeah. Kind of watered down. Like you put ice in your yoo-hoo. Like I put ice in my milk and I let it water down.
Yeah.
It's kind of watered down tasting.
The coconut really only comes through in smell.
No, I get it on the tongue.
Get the Pepsi and I get the lime,
Mm-hmm.
and it's really subtle. I don't hate it.
Chocolate's right in the middle, which is kind of weird.
All right.
But it's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna barf.
Good job. You were growing as a bartender.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you 2 because you pulled that off.
Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna super lose this, but you know what? That's fine. I gotta come around now.
I'm also partial to women in all cases, so.
Totally fair. Well, I'll make the whose line is it anyway excuse. The points don't matter.
Yeah.
This is for education purposes. All right, let's get the wheel back up. Let's reset my remote because for some reason it dies. Okay, there we go. So let's see. What do I get? My liquor. I'm worried. Knob Creek Bourbon. Okay, super excited about that. Oh, man. It's going to be so gross. Raspberry liqueur. Oh, bourbon and raspberry.
That's tough.
I might be respinning that one. We'll see.
The taste of coconut is stuck on my mouth.
No, we don't have any like palate cleansers. I need to. Lime juice. Okay. Raspberry, lime juice, and a bourbon. Oh.
Good luck.
I almost kind of want to just try it.
You could get 2 points.
I could. There's only 3 rounds. I almost kind of want to use a. Do I want to use a lifeline? You know what? No, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to tackle this. We're in adventure mode today. Let's start with Knob Creek. It was the bourbon, right?
So what are you making for this?
Yes.
We were conspiring.
Having
I don't know
bartenders discussions.
I have Knob Creek bourbon, which I was really excited about, and then I got the Diamore raspberry liqueur, which I'm not excited about,
Okay.
and then lime juice.
That would work.
No.
It might not be terrible.
Not
but it'll
specific.
probably
This
be
stuff is
terrible.
so overpowering that it's hard. I only may just be doing a little bit of a splash on it and then kind of making a weird.
Remember that the Diamore is substantially lighter than like the raspberry.
Well, it's better tasting. You know what? I'm just going to do that.
It kind of has like a weird in between, like where I would put Chambord and
Lime me. And grab the brown sugar simple while you're in there. Lime. No, I want to make it more sweet forward, I think. So we're going to do a big old swig of that.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
Trust me.
Both
I
your faces just lit
don't.
up.
And to play with the lime, I'm going to add a teeny bit of lemon bitters. It's going to be super disgusting. So, don't want to make anything more creative on it. So I was thinking, I'm just going to kind of leave it, I think. I don't know. I want to taste it and then add to it, but I know I can't do that.
This is why we don't let David bartend.
It's got to be the finished product. What do you mean you don't let me? It smells good, actually.
I mean, this is true. You come in, it's usually one of us.
Yeah.
Doing the bartending thing.
He stays in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Where he should be.
I want this to be kind of heavily diluted.
I really want to make a barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen joke.
All right, we'll dilute that extra. Little bottle me or storm shot glass me or something. Don't matter.
Oh, that mat is so clean from me.
Shut up.
So good.
I am so scared.
I've bartended for a week straight and never spilled anything on these mats.
I do not believe that.
I'm so good at not spilling on.
I will make one drink and the bar top will be wet.
I have to wipe down the entire bar, period. All right. I don't trust this, but
That's an interesting color.
it's kind of raspberry old-fashioned-y. Let's see where
Lori,
that...
that's a really great idea, actually. Probably how I would have gone with this particular drink.
Oh, what'd Lori say? I can't see.
Oh, New York Sour.
Mm-hmm.
All right, run away. Well,
Run
I
away.
can
Well,
stand
we
next
stay
to you.
here. Y'all run away.
Yeah.
My
We're okay
glass
with
is stuffed
each
in my
other's
glasses.
germs.
Ooh, that is.
It's bourbon and I get bourbon and brown sugar right off the bat. Ah, that raspberry.
I would not order this one.
I wouldn't either.
This is the first one that I would not order.
Little too much raspberry.
All
I like the
taste is
flavor.
The raspberry.
I know I added a little bit too much. I was trying to get the flavor of it without it being a little
How
cough
much did you
syrupy.
put in there?
Not even that much.
Maybe half an ounce. But it's not a very big drink to begin with, so
Yeah.
it meant a lot.
Because I feel like when we
Like, it's not terrible, but I wouldn't drink it.
It's not terrible.
No.
If you just back off the raspberry liqueur, it would have been fine.
Yeah.
I would have done a quarter-ounce float on top.
It's creative though, right? Pity
Not
point.
25 points.
All right, I'll give you the pity.
Pity
point.
point.
Get a pity
half a point.
Mark it.
Do we work in half points?
I don't know.
Mark it.
We'll
We
work,
did last week. But
Yeah,
last
we
week
did.
was only 1 point.
we'll work in satoshis,
Oh yeah.
so you can have
Can I have one Bitcoin?
You get one participation
a
ribbon.
single satoshi point.
All right, we're all tied up.
No.
Yeah.
Well, we are now, but
Yeah, but you're
technically I'm
also
behind,
a
'cause I-
whole round ahead of us.
I forgot this. There we go. Run away again.
Spin my wheel.
I'll take that pity creativity point. All right, ready for your liquor?
No.
Okay, too bad. You get. You already had that, right?
I already had that. That was my
We
first
roll.
one.
We have 108 things in this.
I think you need to find a different wheel because it feels like this is not
Redwood Straight.
cool.
That's one of my favorite whiskeys.
That's on the shelf?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
It's back there. Yeah.
Oh God.
All right.
I feel like you need to find a different spinner because this is not randomizing well.
It's free. I could code my own, but I'm lazy. So
Right.
you've got Redwood Straight. One of my favorite burbs. Time for Kate to
Okay.
show me up.
Okay,
Angelico!
okay.
Oh, you suck. It's gonna be really delicious. Time for the Kate show. That's right. One Sky Crafts. What's up, Charlie?
Hi, Charlie.
Mountain Dew. I knew it. I knew you were gonna get something weird.
I hate it already.
It's one of these Redwood Empire.
The straight. There's a rye, a bourbon, and a straight.
What was the second one that you got?
Frangelico.
Angelico, which is a hazelnut liqueur.
Got it. That's why that one flew right over.
We're doing good, Charlie.
Took me forever to find. Yes, I think I got it right. What else?
Frangelico.
I just realized, trans are taking over our show and everything. We've had back-to-back. Well, not back-to-back. We had Chevy. But Charlie, the One Sky Crafts. Yeah, awesome. Reroll Mountain Dew. You can ask the chat.
Reroll Mountain Dew.
Or do you want to try it? Be adventurous.
This is a real.
Return.
I'm thinking. I am thinking.
This is where the timer would come in handy. Next time, timer. 2 minutes.
I'm gonna roll with it. I'm doing it.
All right.
I'm doing it.
I'm going to save all my lifelines for round 3. Here, for those just joining us, while Kate's mixing that really fast, let me pop this up just so you guys can kind of get an idea of the rules that we're doing for our fun little wheel of mixology game that we got going on. Mountain Dew first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Can I have a lime, please?
Okay, Caitlin, okay.
This looks like hell already.
Also, Charlie, I took your advice on re-leveling my 3D printer, and my God, that made the world of difference. So thank you for that.
I'm so scared of this.
I'm kind of excited. I love all three of these things, but together?
Nothing.
Going bitters, okay. Going a lot of bitters.
I feel like
Is
when
that
in
grapefruit?
doubt, bitters is always the answer.
Chocolate.
Oh, chocolate bitters. The go with the hazelnut with Mountain Dew.
And lime juice.
Oh no.
This is a good mix.
And then...
Good prints. Well, I mean, I'm kind of just messing around for now. I haven't really quote made anything. But the stuff I've been doing lately has been okay.
Huh?
What do you print?
Nothing in particular. I'm just kind of messing around with it. I just very recently got into it.
I'm so scared of this.
And so, there's all these world and possibilities. I haven't even scratched the surface of it yet. I'm still trying to dial in my unit.
Yeah.
And I was having layer 1 issues, and then Charlie came on the show and gave me some advice, and that helped. But I'm still dialing it in. It's a process.
I've been thinking about getting a 3D printer so I could expand on my event offerings and make trophies with the 3D prints.
If you've got the time and the know-how, they're cash cows. There's so many awesome things you could do with them, and especially the community with how big it is and how awesome everything is right now. Holy crap.
Yeah.
A lot of basic prints you can get for free, too.
Yeah, there's so many STL files online that are free. Or even
Yes!
just go trouble. No, my mats! My mats! You're just doing that intentional now.
It's true.
We are, yes. Because we know you hate it.
Thingiverse is a great resource. That's a new one. I haven't looked at that. I'll have to do that.
Thingiverse is, the best.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a new one. I have not.
I don't even 3D print none of that.
Mine. Run away.
Oh, man.
My mask is stuck to my glasses on this side.
That's weirdly fucking delicious. I'm into that, actually. That's the right, weird, sweet, odd cocktail for me.
There's no distinct flavors, but altogether it works.
The hazelnut's really forward. And then it's like a hazelnut chocolatey Mountain Dew. That
Oh,
probably-
yeah, there's Mountain Dew in here. I forget.
Yeah, and I have a feeling it'll just kick like a bourbon.
It's not what I
Whiskey.
expected at all.
It's exactly what I wanted it to be. Not what I thought it would be, but what I wanted it to be.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah,
think that
I'm
would work at all.
surprised. I did not think that was coming out that way.
That's so effing weird.
You
Never
get
doubt me.
2 points because I like the mouthfeel.
The mouthfeel. The superior mouthfeel.
I love using words like mouthfeel and creeping people out. And I'm just have you never watched Food Network?
Oh man, I'd almost like to kind of fuck with this one a little bit more.
That's kind of delicious.
It's almost like I'm really good at what I do or whatever.
Or whatever.
Who knew you could bartend?
The one that I really fucked up last week was
alright.
fucked up because it had fucking quinine in it, and I could not control that.
Come on, remote.
I was
There we
only
go.
mad about that one. I can't even remember what
It
I
was
got,
that
but-
banana split one that I made.
No, something I got, one of my ingredients, and I was like, I
Moist
don't even know. I'll just
mouthfeel.
take. Oh, the elderflower.
Yeah, and yet we made something delightful.
Yeah.
All right, Chrissy.
Oh
Your liquid.
God. Okay. What am I doing?
You are doing. We've had a lot of bourbon, so let's see.
Like good vodka?
You got tequila, Cabo Wabo.
Whoa.
It's tequila and bourbon show. That's all we
Okay.
had. That's fine.
That's fine.
We have a lot of bourbons and whiskey, so that makes sense. So we've got.
From the regular bourbon we could hit.
Last week it was all fucking rum and
So we got Cabo Wabo.
vodka, so.
Oh, spicy.
Ooh.
That's the chili version, not the poblano.
Okay, I've never used it.
So that's gonna be the brown bottle. It's really good. That's the one that Chevy really liked.
Oh yeah, you use this.
It might actually be okay.
Damn Red Bull.
It has a moist mouth feel.
It might be okay. Do you want to use a lifeline? Or?
Nope.
No lifelines?
No.
I'm gonna use all mine next
I'm
time.
just gonna fuck. I'm just gonna make
I
something.
guess we
No.
still got another round, so. All right, you got Red Bull.
Yeah.
Angel chili, and some cabo wabo. Commence!
I don't know why I put that much ice.
Do you write down these ingredients in case you hit gold on one of them?
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. I always reference the
For
video.
the most
later
part,
on.
yeah, no, we don't write anything
A
down.
lot of stuff we do. I mean, there's notebooks everywhere. We're really good at taking notes and then losing it.
Oh gosh, we have notebooks upon notebooks upon
Today.
I
notebooks.
tried to bring in bigger notebooks so we actually have like one place where we write things down, but then those get like stacked up somewhere.
Yeah, we only use 2 pages, and then we archive it, and then we get another one and use a page or 2, and then we archive that. We're not very we're very wasteful in a sense, I guess.
Can you get me the sweet and sour and Malciatrius and
All citruses or
Grin and bullet. We missed you last week, Charlie, or maybe you were here, but Twitch was having issues. We were chat was being real weird last week.
I'm gonna go light on the spice.
and there is lime.
There's
Oh, lime juice is right there.
the lemon's on top of the
lime
keg.
juice, and then my lemon juice is right here.
Aha!
Yeah, it's in the
Yeah,
actual.
I have it hidden because I have it in a different bottle because I have not wanted to do.
We haven't decanted it yet.
Yeah. I should probably be measuring stuff, but I don't feel like it.
Yeah, fuck it, YOLO.
YOLO, right?
All right, so we're kind of going.
Margarita.
Weird, yeah, kind of going weird margarita.
Yeah.
I mean, what else are you gonna do with tequila and
Yeah.
a chili liqueur? That stuff kicks, so a little goes a long
Yeah,
way. by the
yeah.
way.
I just don't want to pour it over.
Yeah, a little goes a long way.
Maybe teens a bit more. Boop. Oh, I sound like Kate. Boop.
Been hanging out too
It
much.
just makes it more fun when you make sound effects, making drinks.
Cute nerds! Oh, Pixelated Guardian thinks
You're
we're cute nerds.
Pixel Guardian. Pixelated Guardian. I can read.
Yeah, and then you make that. We're getting old. We can't read the chat when it's 20 feet away.
I'm having a hard time, like, when I was sitting on the couch reading one that's like right above me.
I know. I'll get a monitor eventually for you over there.
I can also just bring my computer.
And people be like, "What's your problem? You wear glasses." Like, no, they don't help. I'm old.
I need an updated prescription.
We're all old.
Are we all
I finally gotten to the point where I'm like, wow, I need to get new glasses every 2 years.
I desperately need a new pair.
Yeah, you
I've had a new
do.
pair for like 5 years.
I know. I recently found mine. I put them on. I'm like, these don't do shit.
I'm not convinced that yours aren't from like the dollar store.
So what?
Well, that they're like a legit prescription.
No,
Like,
they're
Remember
real.
how you put my glasses on and they actually almost kind of worked for you?
Yeah.
That's a problem because I'm fucking blind.
Well, how do you think I feel?
I feel like this could be. I really, and now I see why you were like want to taste it. I kind of want to taste it to see like,
I know what the add.
Ooh.
You can't.
Did you add the Red Bull?
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, she did
I-
a weird mix and pour thing.
yeah. I mixed and poured because that seemed fancy,
All right, run away.
and I'm all about fancy.
I would have poured it on top. That's
I know, I thought about it, but then I was
Snap,
like,
use
man,
those.
I'm kind of being lazy and just
Use
pouring
those
shit
notes.
in without
Just,
measuring, so I'm gonna
an
go with it.
overpowering
It's just Red Bull.
Yeah.
It's not even that much. I mean, it's like half a can.
It's just Red Bull.
with a
And-
slightly
And
pepper
then,
back.
yeah, and then it's a little bit like spicy on the back.
Yeah.
They could can this and
Right? I think we just need to send this recipe to Red Bull and be like, we have your next best drink.
Yeah, spicy Red Bull. That's a spicy bowl.
Charged Red Bull. What would you call it? Tequila charged Red
I
Bull.
don't get anything else. Do you?
I get more of that pepper when I take it as a shot.
I'm trying to get the rest of it, and I don't. Because you
No,
put
I got
orange or pineapple in there. What'd you put?
Orange.
I don't get any of that.
Orange, lemon, lime. About a quarter ounce.
I think
of-
that given what she had, it all worked out really well together to make a completely different drink.
Oh, you get.
It does not taste boozy.
If you aerate it, it gets orangey.
I'm going with 1 point.
Yeah. Not magic, but I drink it.
That's all I'm gonna do because it's Red Bull.
If somebody bought me this drink at the bar, like I would drink it. I wouldn't be mad about it.
I would drink it, but I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, if you
I
told me
wouldn't
that
order
there
it.
was
I wouldn't order it, but
if you told me there was like something spicy in it, I would avoid it, but I would drink that.
Oh. Okay.
Are we tied? We're tied, aren't we?
No.
I'm getting by one.
You have 2 points. Kate has 4, and I have 3.
Damn it.
All right, it's your turn.
Oh, we're doing 3 rounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
David.
It's me? Okay.
You still got time to make a comeback, or at least tie.
You're in first. You got the domination.
I got some.
Well, Kate would have to blow the next drink, and David would have to blow the next drink out of the water.
Yeah, there's super no way I'm gonna win this, but
That's it. I'm getting hypercritical. I'm handing out zeros this round.
No! Yeah, that'd be great. Zeros to everybody else. Put the bottle in front of the camera. Nice. Nice production value. All right, let's put the wheel back up. Wheels back up, and I gotta reset my remote again. There we go. Okay, so the liqueur. Oh no, the liquor. Oh, be nice to me, please. Be nice to me. Croissant Blackstrap. All right, a very molasses rum. I'm into it. It's one of my favorites. Molasses-y rum. All rum's molasses. Amaretto. Okay.
Okay.
Not even Di Serrano, just amaretto. Okay. Oh yeah! Yeah, give me the ginger simple syrup. Give it.
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a really good.
I know this is gonna be delicious. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, and I'm very excited. All right. Here we go.
You just gotta add smoke flavor.
Wait, it's Reed's.
Reed's ginger.
Oh, I thought it was the last cock and ball that we had.
All he has to do is look at it, and it's gonna be a good drink.
All right.
Jesus.
I'm actually gonna save that one for last because I'm gonna do a little bit of a decorative thing and get my creative point. So, got
I was
my
wondering who was going to get to use
ginger.
the ginger simple.
This is your
It's not a show
Hail
unless we
Mary
use
here.
ginger simple.
yeah. This is my swan song for sure.
That's
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's not. Yeah. We never put amaretto there.
because we don't use it.
Oh, sorry, bumping the mic. I'm very excited. Orange me.
You need more than that.
I can make that work. I tried to open it.
We lost the lid.
Ooh, I may
We
need.
didn't lose it. It's on the floor.
Oh, yeah. We just have to, we can't put the lid back on.
Yeah, get the other one. Crack
I
it.
know exactly what you're doing, and I already hate you.
That's
That's
pineapple.
fine.
Come on, Barback.
This is not my job.
Clearly.
Nope, that's the wrong one.
I know exactly what he's doing. It's going to be delightful, and I'm mad about it.
I know.
I've already predicted how it's gonna go, so
Why can't I have one of those amazing rolls that is like, oh, I know exactly.
Because you're not him, and he's cheating.
I'm not cheating. I got lucky.
I'm just surprised there's not like more devastatingly terrible rules.
I'm just kind of bummed I didn't get to use any lifelines.
This seems to be a mashup of a dark and stormy and a Mai Tai.
Well, I'm only gonna use one rum, so it's not a Mai Tai. Dark and stormy, yes. I was thinking
That's
more.
a mashup of.
Oh. I was thinking more of a Hawaiian Rampage.
It's kind of a combination of the two, or whatever the fuck Hawaiian Rampage is.
It's basically a Mai Tai with ginger.
So basically, a mashup of dark and stormy and a Mai Tai, like I said.
Give me the tall ones. The highball. No, not those ones. No. Wait.
Yes, those are exactly the ones that you want.
The cylindrical ones. Yeah, that.
Yes, the ones that I tried to grab 3 different
I
times.
can't see. I'm blind.
We just talked about this.
Some of that manual dilution there.
You'll get an automatic 2 if you do the trick where you get them all in one go, just like you hate it.
Well,
He won't pour over the mat like we do.
I won't. Even though I'm gonna have to clean it anyway, so I probably just should have.
Well, I mean, it's cool. It looks cool. You look fancy,
The
bartender.
style points.
Yeah, I'm all about the style.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah, you
create.
want the style points.
I can't create like cake. I can go on like.
So just for the reference, I did add a couple things in here. I haven't put the blackstrap in. That's going in right now. I did add smoky bitters because I wanted a little smokiness. That's not gonna work. I need the little spoon.
One of these.
I need
No, he just needs that little teeny tiny one that gets lost in there.
Yeah,
all the
my
time, has
flip,
no
my
actual
flip
hum.
spoon's gone. Oh, there it is. Right down there. A float spoon, which is a teaspoon or a measuring spoon that I mutilated.
actual tools for floating, but it's not fun.
Those cost money, and this was free, kind of.
I know, which is why I mutilated a bar spoon. My stormy driving time. I like my stormy.
My-
Stormy time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
How about a Stormy Canuels?
Damn, that's good.
Or a Stormy Damuels?
There you go. That's it.
We got it. We got it. Oh, I'm gonna do this one a little weird. No, I'm not. I'm actually gonna do it properly. And we're gonna do a little bit of a flute. Yeah.
There are things I really want to come up on the stupid spinning wheels that haven't come up, and it really makes me angry because there's so much fun stuff I could do, but I never get the right way.
Can we get a decent shot of that perfect float? Look at that. It's perfect. It's gonna be great. This would probably be better as a shot, but I would sip it just in case, because you know what? I may have fucked it up.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot it because otherwise that first sip you're gonna get is gonna be all blackstrap.
Yeah, and that's
Is there,
delicious. Run
well,
away.
mine's already mixed up a little bit. Is there any other liquor than the blackstrap in here?
Amaretto.
Yeah, the amaretto,
Okay.
ginger, smoky bitters.
Sniffing
Ginger
it
syrup.
doesn't get me anywhere because all I smell is rum.
Oh my god, so freaking good. I love that one.
That's a 2-pointer.
Woo!
For sure.
4.
Damn, that's good.
Could be last.
I do like it. I would have gone a little bit lighter on the smoke bitters.
Oh, I like it. I wouldn't even put it in there until you said something.
Well,
I would have just been a little bit lighter on the smoke bitters.
I
It's a
had
bit
a
smoky.
smoky Negroni once.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
very,
yeah.
it's very smoky.
With gin? Well, it has to be
I
gin.
hated it. It was the worst thing in the world.
Really? I really like Negronis. They kind of have to.
Yeah.
They're acquired for sure.
I feel like I liked it, but I kind of feel like I made out with a fire pit.
That's
Well,
how I think that's why I.
You're welcome.
The drink itself wasn't so bad.
Yeah, but like I feel like I licked a burnt piece of wood.
All right, I'm gonna victory dance over here, even though I'm technically gonna be last.
Like I got drunk, lost a bet, and licked the firewood.
That's exactly what it tastes like.
All
Right?
right, I'm gonna burp campfire now, and I'm super into it.
Ugh.
All right, wheels back up. Wheels back up.
Wheels back up!
With
It's the wheel
the
world.
Stormy Daniels. Oh yeah, good segue to your podcast. We'll definitely get into that here in a second. All right, your liquor.
Hit me.
Please do something cool. You mean fire? You had Sinfire.
I had Sinfire already.
I will allow a reroll if you want it.
Alright, let's see what else I get and then we'll
Yeah.
revisit.
That's fantastic.
I will allow it.
Fireball.
Real and gin. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So first gin of the day.
Gin is my favorite alcohol.
That's probably the best gin on the planet too.
Freeland is
It's
a
so
really
good.
cool company outside of Portland, all women owned and operated.
Di Serono. I like where this is going. Yeah, good amaretto. And root beer. Oh my god, really?
Why do I always get the shit?
What are you talking about? That's delicious. Amaretto, root beer, and gin.
Yeah, and I love root
That was like my go-to drink in college.
I don't know like, what kind of root beer. That matters.
I'm
A&W.
trying to like imagine what juniper and root beer would taste like.
It's delicious. Trust me.
Like diesel and root beer I can see.
Yep. It's also delicious. Trust
But
me.
adding that gin in?
You can do whatever you want to it. You can respin. You can get lifelines. I didn't use any. And
I almost
it's
wish I
A&W.
hadn't respinned that fucking whiskey right at the bit.
Oh, I know. That would have been easier.
I wish it was the Canadian A&W, but that's all we got.
What is Canadian A&W?
So A&W, they're in Canada and the U.S., but the Canadian A&W and the American A&W, two completely different companies. They operate independent of each other. The Canadian A&W is 1,000 times better.
Is it like
They're so much better.
Mexico Coca-Cola and American? Is it
Oh,
different?
it's kind of along that line.
I'm
I
gonna
feel like
respin.
Coca-Cola tastes a lot different in Mexico.
Well, it's
Yeah.
real sugar and yeah. I mean,
Let's respin the spirit.
respin the gin.
I don't believe in gin and root beer. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Sorry,
I
Freeland.
think
Sorry.
it works. I think
But you're
it
gonna keep the
works.
diesel and the root beer.
I'm gonna keep the diesel and the root beer.
All right, we're gonna respin the gin.
You're gonna get Empress.
I swear to fucking Christ, I will quit.
Maker's Mark 46.
Okay.
Okay.
That
All right,
could work.
another
Okay.
another whiskey because we have a lot of them. You
Okay.
gonna go with that?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna go this way.
I'm really pissed.
You pissed?
I was gonna lose anyway, but now I'm like super gonna lose.
As far as root beer goes, I like Barks the best.
Barks? Barks has bite. It's the only one with caffeine.
Yep. Yeah, totally screwed myself over with the caffeine content in Barks.
Because it has bite. No, 46.
Oh, 46, yeah.
Yeah, wrong makers. It should be like right above
46
it.
is the one that's right there,
Yeah.
next to the sheepdog.
It's what it still has a wax top. Yep.
Sorry, that one has a sweater on it, so.
You may need the other one.
Nope.
So if anyone is not familiar with Maker's Mark and then Maker's Mark 46, the 46 is basically just more. So it's more flavor, it's more alcohol content, it's more of everything, it's bolder, it's freaking delicious.
I bet alcohol companies would pay you for a sponsorship for this segment.
I'm waiting on it, damn it. Sponsor me, alcohol.
Just alcohol.
Yeah,
sponsor me,
Sponsor me, booze. That's not a desperate cry or anything.
They can pay for additional entries into the wheel.
I know. I've emailed Freeland a couple times. They haven't heard back yet.
Why don't you love us, Freeland?
Why won't you let me do stuff?
Is this the last one, or is there one more roll?
This
to
is
go?
One more after this.
yeah. It's just you. Kissy.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
fucking it all up.
Can I have the storm glasses?
You need a 2, or else you're in last.
Oh wait, who did I get last time?
If I get a 1, then I tie David.
Oh, look at this coconut one. Separate, by the way.
Oh,
I
God.
didn't finish it. I can't see who this is. Oh, I got Baker.
Ah, Baker.
Yeah,
You like knocked down all of the bitters bottles.
they were just in here not too long ago.
They posted something about on their Facebook about how Valentine's Day should be canceled and we should just all do Halloween. And I was like, oh,
That's
yeah.
what we did.
I was like, last year at the bar, we had
Halloween too.
Valentine's Day, we had Halloween, and we called it Halloween too.
Yep.
Fantastic.
It was the best event ever, and I was really
Yeah.
hoping we'd be able to do it again this year. It doesn't look like
We were
we'll
just
be able
like, you know
to.
what? Fuck Valentine's Day. Halloween too.
What we should do is a virtual costume contest in February.
That would
I
be
think
really
so.
fun.
Yeah.
Let's work on that.
I think
Hey,
we should
Charlie.
do that.
We'll have Charlie. Charlie can help host.
Well, we could be open by then, so it would be limited, but we could have.
I don't want to do any events
Yeah,
while we're
no
under
events
restrictions.
Here, but we could have people submit.
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably
We can do
start
virtual
that now before it gets too late. But shoot, let's do a. Heck yeah! Okay, Charlie, we're gonna chat.
Nothing
We're
is
gonna set
funnier
up
than,
a.
like rolling up to Black Rock to order my coffee and going to Fred Meyer's dressed like Beetlejuice on Valentine's
in
Day.
February.
Yeah. Dressed like Beetlejuice, just fucking rolling
On a
around
Wednesday.
On a Wednesday.
Sweet. No, that's gonna be fun.
All right, I'm scared of this,
We're
but-
totally gonna plan that. It's gonna be great. Scared. I'm excited for this actually.
I'm rooting for it. I want it to.
First of all, what
be the
storm
best.
glass did everybody get? I got darkness. No, I didn't. Who is this? I can't read this. I have to drink it.
I can't read it.
I got medic.
I can't
Oh,
tell
medic,
what this
medic's
is.
Check me out. I feel like
Starts with an M.
So many letters that I cannot see. Am I blind?
Yeah, I'll look when I'm done drinking.
I drank it. I love it.
Oh, I got Roxy. Hey, Roxy.
What's up, Roxy? Oh, I got dirty.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot.
I like that a lot.
I knew it was gonna be good.
I like that a lot.
That's delicious.
I used that toasted marshmallow syrup in it.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay,
Yeah.
I missed you putting that in.
That's fabulous. Yeah, that's a 2-pointer.
2 pointers.
6. You got 2 every round.
Yeah. So there's no way I can win.
But you could either be second or third. So
I haven't found a way to justify the use of the 0.
That is true.
that's gonna happen now. Let's see what you roll.
I can either be
That's delicious, Kate.
Hey, thanks. I'm pretty happy with how that one came out.
There are 2. I think I said this last time. There are 2 mixers I'm surprised we don't use enough. One of them being root beer. The other one was grape juice. That last cocktail made with grape juice was fucking fire.
Oh, we don't use grape juice that often because we don't actually have it in the bar. I had to go out
I
and
know,
buy
but
it
I'm
specifically to
saying
make that
like
drink.
I should bring it in because man,
We
it's
should,
real
because
good.
that drink I made was fucking delightful.
It's something I always forget. Now, your liquor. Ooh, Calleigh. Okay, so another, wait. Okay,
The
so
Medusa?
I didn't take all the high-end whiskeys out. We
Okay,
can't use
so
that
I'm
one.
gonna fuck this one up. So I get a free reroll.
Well, that one should be in there anyway. 'cause
Yeah.
It's,
Okay, so it's a
That one's
reroll.
$18 a shot, so we're not gonna do that one.
No. Well, and I would be okay with Kate like burning through an $18 shot because it would probably taste pretty good.
Okay, so you get the rye this time. I had the bourbon, now you have the rye.
But I'm gonna just fuck up an $18 shot. So.
Yeah, don't do that. Not with Medusa. Medusa's one of the
Yeah.
best whiskeys we have in here. So I forgot to take that one out, apparently. All right, so you've got Knob Creek Rye. That's Bullet, by the way.
That is bullet.
Wow, it is. I just saw rye and I grabbed it.
We have a lot of ryes.
Oh.
Pepper Sour Apple, so kind of good.
That works.
Yeah, it kind of works. You gotta be real careful, though. And honey.
All right, this could work.
Okay.
Okay.
You gonna roll with it? You want to spin the second one?
I mean, I would phone a friend, but we all know my sister is not gonna answer.
Can I just be your phone a friend?
Yeah.
That's-
Don't we have honey syrup down there?
We should.
Well, no, it doesn't say honey syrup. It says honey.
We did dispose of the honey syrup. All honey syrup is
diluted
water and
honey.
It
Yeah.
says honey.
Wait,
Because
isn't
honey syrup is
honey
also
a
in there.
syrup?
Huh?
Isn't honey a syrup as it is?
Honey is a, yeah, I
It's
guess.
just thinner. That's why I wanted to sear it up.
You just mix it. Caitlin,
What?
I'm going to deduct a point.
I'm not saying nothing.
She's my phone a friend.
Alright, well, here we go.
I am her phone a friend.
Fair.
She can pick up her phone and call me if that makes it more legitimate.
I will go get my phone right now.
You don't have to get your phone. I can tell you my phone number and you can just call me from the bar.
Ring me. Caitlin!
Banana phone.
Oh, but we should still call Sarah because we never got to do that.
Oh yeah, we were gonna call Sarah and tell her.
That's my lifeline.
No, we were gonna call her, use her as our lifeline, and then tell her not
Not-
to answer when you called.
Can't do that.
Yeah, that was
I'm
a
gonna
thing
put
we
that
were
in the
gonna do.
rules. I'm gonna write that down. Can't steal lifelines. Just gonna put that at the bottom before the ice.
Banana, no one asked for your unsolicited advice.
I'm giving them mixing advice.
Man.
What? I'm just putting it in there, so
It's
it's
very manly of you.
Yeah. What you should have done. I'm educating.
Uh-huh.
Mansplain how to
Oh, look,
play
there's
your own
Sarah.
game here.
Here.
Oh damn it, my hands are wet. Can you get that? I can't get
Speaking
that.
of the devil.
Oh Sarah, we were
No!
gonna call you, use you as our lifeline, and
No,
then
I
tell
told
you
them-
not to answer.
I told them you're my lifeline. They can't use you.
Lime juice.
You must have shown up just before that or something like that. But yeah, you're my lifeline. But I don't need you. I've already lost this.
I'm only putting a bit of this.
That's a
in there.
fantastic username.
The last unicorn. It's my
Last
sister.
unicorn,
Yeah.
That's great.
It's awesome. Owner of Cookie McCake Face in the house.
Best cookies around and
Damn
the best
right.
cookies in town.
The proud owner of a brand new food cart.
Well,
Cool, I'm excited for that.
New to us
a
food cart.
repurposed food cart.
Yeah, that's a.
By the
super
way,
food cart.
Sarah, if you need help, I do have an Oregon food handler's license that is good until September.
Oh, Sarah just took hers, and the wording and the writing on some of these questions.
I'm
You saw that?
drink lovingly with my bum.
I know. We're actually gonna have to put a sign and something in the rules that you can't touch drink with your bum hand.
Yeah, I do. I have my Oregon food handler's card, which I kept current when I was working in Oregon.
We
So-
have to talk about like sharing employees.
One big happy family we are.
You know, if you would have put the honey in the bottom, it wouldn't stick in the spoon like that. Just trying to help.
It's fine.
You know that you can make him sleep on the porch, right?
There's a chair out there that the cat sleeps in. You can share it with the cat.
We can leave Dash out
Do I
there
want to
with
add
you.
anything into this?
I don't know what's in it already.
It's got lime juice, the green apple knob, honey.
What else is in there? There's a lot in there.
No. Did I put anything else in it?
What did you
No.
put in there?
That's it.
Why is it yellow?
Lime juice.
A lot?
No. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put orange bitters.
Well, also the honey makes it foggy, so this is already brown.
You want to add rainbows?
Oh, okay.
I like bitters. I put this in my Sprite.
That a little goes a long way with
I
that
know,
stuff.
and I like a lot of bitters.
A lot of bitter.
A
A lot
lot
of
of
spitter.
bitters.
I love bitter.
A bum finger, yeah.
All right. Oh
What'd you get?
look! Someone gets David.
Oh, me?
There's the David cup
I want that one.
and Zoo.
I hope this is a 0.
And Lucky
All right.
and BB.
All right. Let's see. Can you see that? Oh, we don't have that. Yeah, we have that camera.
Yeah, camera's
I'll
on.
put them about like that so everybody can see
A little bit more. There we go.
my amazing pouring technique because David keeps on asking that I lose.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
There's like an inch gap between the glasses.
It was extra because you're talking mad
You're like
shit.
traveling a channel.
Yeah. That's what you get. You were talking mad shit.
It's a contest. I have to.
Talk shit and get your wet mats.
Hope you got yourself.
No, I got lucky.
No one loves
I'm
you.
okay with that.
Oh, you take it, David.
Yeah.
It's great that if you get lucky, you say, I got lucky.
It's way too sour for me. Oh, that's not great.
That's not good.
You did go real heavy on that lime juice.
Wow.
Wow,
That
I
is-
really did not think I put that. No, I can't drink that.
Congratulations for the first 0.
Woo! Second place.
Oh, I'm so puckered right now.
Eat it.
I'm so
My butt is, yeah.
Loser has to drink the whole shot.
I'm gonna drink the whole shot anyway, but I'm gonna do this.
Fix it.
That's
with some
really
simple.
sour.
I'm gonna add a tiny bit of ginger syrup.
The ginger, yeah. That lime.
It was way too much
To add a
time.
little bit more dimension, and
Tell me, leave my
also
glasses there.
Ugh.
add a little bit more dimension, but also
Oh,
kind of neutralize that lime a little bit.
I was like half bullshitting with everybody. I don't even know. If you ask me how much lime I put in, I
So
want
much
to.
better.
That's why I was wondering why there's so much.
I want to say that I put maybe a half ounce in it, but now I'm
Put a tiny
thinking.
bit of ginger in that.
Now I'm thinking I put a
It's so
lot,
much better.
a lot more than a half ounce.
Yeah, like a.
Like an
bottle?
ounce, yeah, or 2 ounces. I don't know. I put a lot in there.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna see. Did Kate save the day? Oh, the ginger helps.
That ginger syrup makes its way into every episode.
It's a completely different drink with the ginger.
I would imagine.
That one was pretty brutal.
The ginger makes it doable. That's what it was missing. It was missing too much goddamn lime, and it needed ginger syrup.
Well, it needed some sweetness, and the ginger just gives it that extra something it was missing.
I'm still puckered right now. Ooh.
My throat feels like a business during coronavirus. Close.
All right. I'll take that second place. I'll take it. All right. Oh crap! I still left
Third
that on.
place. I'm not sad about it. I'm not sad about
It's
it.
last. There's no
Third place.
There's no lower.
I know, but realtor by day and pretend bartender. Third place. I will take it.
Automatic medal. All right. So the Wheel of Mixology, I feel like we're developing it. I think it's kind of fun. New way to do our mixology segment a little bit differently, unless we actually have like a sponsor to go off of, which we usually sometimes do.
Are we actually gonna put Matt and James through this next week?
Do we want to?
Kind of.
Okay.
I mean, I know they both kind of have a ways to drive to get home, but you know, we're gonna play for 4 hours. It's fine.
We'll figure it out. But yay, mixology segment. So thanks for dealing with that, everyone.
I like it.
I'll take my second place. Yeah, it's kind of fun. We'll develop those rules, and maybe it will be a thing, and maybe we'll be bought by Amazon at some point in time. That would be cool.
Yeah, so,
I
Kate,
win.
Kate with the
Kaylin
win at
won.
6 points, David with 4 points, and me at 3 points.
Kaylin technically has 5 because I took one away for helping, but she still won. Ow. Rude.
You don't get to make the decision.
Yeah, I do. All right.
Back
Cool.
to the sofas.
We're gonna take a few minutes. We're gonna walk back over to the sofas, and we're gonna talk with our awesome guest and beat the living shit out of her in some video games.
Good.
So yeah, we'll see you guys in a minute.
Knobs and dials.
Dials and knobs.
Dials and knobs. All right, we're cranking stuff up.
I'm just looking at the chat because I could not see the chat at all from the bar.
And I'm sorry for not calling out that sub earlier from Pixelated Guardian. I don't think you're in the chat anymore. We missed it. I'm sorry, but thank you so much for that.
We love you.
Tier 1 for 3 months, which is really, really rad. I'll have to send him a cool gift message type of thingy. But yeah, welcome back, y'all. We are sitting with the owner of Crap Host here. Actually, crap. Let me, Crap! I'll have to show the website here another time, but yeah. Not only is Crap Host a rad hosting plan, which we'll get into more details as well if y'all are curious, but you're a long-distance skater, skateboarder, longboarder. You've got a bunch of crazy stories about that, I'm sure.
Yes, I do. I've been a long-distance skateboarder since 2015, I think. I kind of always skateboarded my entire life. I was never really any good at the shortboard stuff, where all my friends were, but in college I used to just skate between classes on my longboard, and then, I realized, hey, maybe I could go a couple extra miles, and I took it from there. So that was kind of
mile at a time, right?
Yeah, that was my entry into long-distance skateboarding.
Freaking cool. Now I gotta make sure I can't. Let's get to our video game, because I think I'm hysterical in forcing you to play Tony Hawk.
She's not watching right now, but I just want to take a real quick second and say happy birthday to In Prayer.
Is it In Prayer's birthday?
It is In Prayer's birthday.
Oh,
She's part of our
birthday.
family, and we love her very much. She's doing her own stream right now, but I popped by to say happy birthday to her.
Well,
I'm an asshole. I didn't know that.
yeah, but she still may come over here when she's done with her own
I need to go do like a big gift sub drop to her or something like that. I wonder how long she'll...
I was reminded because one of the people that is currently in her stream actually gifted me a sub.
Oh, dang.
So
I'm gonna have to hop in there and do that.
I hopped in there and I wished her happy birthday from us.
Oh, shoot.
I just saw that my friend Bert is one of our viewers, and I'm pretty stoked that he's checking it out. That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Hi, Bert.
Hey, Bert.
Hi, Bert.
Appropriately named.
Yeah, Bert's a huge supporter of the Skate Central Lakes Endurance Festival, like a huge part of it. Definitely showed up. It was a great place to meet him, and honestly, shout out to you. You killed it last year, and I can't wait to see you at the next rendition of the event.
Twitch newbie.
Oh, you're a Twitch newbie.
So
welcome.
are we. We have no idea what we're
We're
doing.
glad that we're popping your cherry.
Welcome
this is
to-
not a good example of what Twitch could be.
Yeah, welcome to our platform. We treat Twitch like a podcast, kind of, so...
I'm just here to make funny voices and add unnecessary
drink.
commentary.
So we are playing on the PS4, so grab... Oh, you've already got it. Red
Got it.
controller. Hold that PS4 button down. New user.
New user.
Play as guest.
Let's do it.
Yep, don't sign in.
Do not.
All right, let's hope this works, because last time I couldn't get it to work right. You should be able to pop in there with X now. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, Bob Birdquist. Holy shit. I was actually just watching a bunch of videos of his not too long ago.
Nice.
What are we
That guy
doing?
is
I want to do
crazy.
horse, because that's always the fun one. Yeah. Time limit? None? Warehouse? I guess. We're just going...
Can't you change your skater
Yeah,
if you don't
hold
want to
on.
be
There we go,
Bob or
triangle.
Tony?
Nice.
I thought I made one, but I don't remember where... Maybe I didn't make it on this console.
That's the 888 helmet, right?
What? Oh, on Mr. Tony Hawk?
Yeah.
It's Triple 8 logo.
Yeah.
Hashtag...
It's a logo we know very well.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Sponsor us, 888.
I mean, I like my S1.
I'm going Mr.
But my first
Mr.
helmet-
Rodney, I think.
In Derby was a 888.
I think
gonna-
888 was most people's first derby gear.
The inventor of the ollie and
Not
like
Kareem.
literally everything else.
Who do I
Cream
wanna
is
be?
insane.
Kareem's a great skater.
I mean, everyone on here is a great skater.
Torn here between Lizzie and Letitia, but I'm gonna go with Letitia.
Letitia has better hair.
Solid.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I like Letitia's hair the best.
It's all about aesthetics.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't pick a character for their stats. I pick them for their looks. I'm like, oh, this one looks cute.
Yeah, that's exactly how you gotta do
I like
it.
how it says launch.
See, that just proves my point, Sarah. 888 was everyone's first derby gear, period. Like,
I was lucky enough when I started playing roller derby to have skateboarding gear that I could cross over already. That was
yeah.
I saved a lot of costs. All I had to do was buy roller skates. I tore through 2 sets of Storm City Loners, and I felt pretty bad about that.
I had 888 everything. I think I bought knee pad, elbow pad, wrist guards on Amazon, and I also bought my skates. They were darts on Amazon, and those were my first derby skates. Yeah, because I had no idea what I was doing. And people were like, "Oh, just buy something cheap." And like 3 months later, because I did not know how to skate, I went and got my Rydell's.
I definitely had a 888 helmet and 888 pads, and I had the slip over wrist guards that I fucking love, and I think everyone should get. But yeah, I had the Rydell S40s or whatever they were, the really shitty starter ones.
I had my 187 sponsorship all the way up until the pandemic. No big deal.
My name is David.
Shout out to 187. Those guys
Sponsor
are rad.
us.
Yeah, sponsor me
Sponsor
again.
the bar.
That'd be cool.
Not you, the bar.
No,
Don't sponsor you individually.
if they sponsored a bar, does everyone have to wear pads when they come in?
I will bartend on skates.
I
Whole
have
episode
done
on
that, but I won't.
I know
Because I have.
I do plan on getting back in the derby when this all blows over. I don't plan on walking away just yet.
I don't feel like I'm done.
don't plan on getting back into derby because I've been done for 2 years.
I say that hesitantly just because I don't know what derby's going to look like when it comes back, and it may not be as competitive. I don't know. We'll hit that bridge when we get there.
I think derby actually
warm my
might be
hands up.
more competitive when it comes back.
It might. I'm worried that when derby comes back, it's going to lose a lot of A, momentum, and B, the new eyeballs we would have had in derby have completely lost interest, I would imagine.
Well, right, but I'm also interested to see how many different rule sets there have been from Wasteland.
I do not have my insurance, and I have not been checking.
Don't even worry about it right
One
now.
of the things that we used to joke about as officials, like one of my very first bouts, I remember an announcer coming out onto the floor with a roll of toilet paper and explaining how the rule sets change every week.
Yeah.
And then just like taking the toilet paper and like throwing it across, and it was like, here's the rules. And it's so true.
It's the beauty of amateur sports.
I plan on going back into the sport.
Zero regulation.
Just like my first game where I sat on the bench saying, wait, coach, what happens when I do this? And I was asking him rules because it was my first bout and I had no idea what I was doing as the jammer.
No more 27-5. Yeah, it may go back to 25-5.
Oh, God, please.
It was that for a long time
I
before.
worked so hard to get my 27.5. I finally got it.
It's hard for a lot of people.
I have not been able to play roller derby yet. I have only practiced with now 3 teams across the U.S. I've never been able to play a game or a bout. And so, I kind of think of the 27.5 a lot like student loans, where, we want to forgive all of everybody's student loans, but a lot of people combat that because they're like, why should I have to pay? I already paid mine off, so why should everybody else get to do it for free?
Yeah.
Was the last team that you were on, was it Storm?
Yeah.
So you've never actually played in a bout, though?
That's correct.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well,
I was going to say, because you started coming in here not that long after you joined Storm, right?
When I moved to Vancouver 2 years ago, I did, I don't know if it was like an orientation or something. I did orientation the very next day. And so then, I was kind of off and on for a while. And then, but, all this kind of happened. And so.
Yeah.
Never really worked out. But, I would like to get back into it. That is for sure.
Maybe someday I'll start skating again.
Everybody just come to Bridgetown. We'll put you in a game right away.
I'm.
You don't even need to know how to skate to go to Bridgetown. You just run around in your socks.
Yeah, I still plan on going back to Austin when this all blows over. We'll see. All right, we're gonna play some Tony Hawk here. We got some questions. We're gonna do our normal interview fun question stuff here. We're playing some horse, aka or vault in this case. I just warmed my hands up a little bit. I actually haven't played this one since it came out.
I was wondering what this was all about.
This is getting blood in my
You're
fingertips.
Getting warmed up.
Getting warmed up.
Such a professional.
Getting warmed up.
So pro.
I could buy one of those weird sacks that like all the.
I mean, do you want a massage right
No.
now? I'll give you a
Doesn't
massage
Sonic
and,
Fox use something like that when he plays?
All right.
Oh, there's a lot of competitive gamers
There we
that like
go.
will just squeeze like a stress ball or something like that. Like whatever, you don't need that. Let's try. Oh crap, I'm going right into it.
Yeah, go now. 7 seconds. 6 seconds.
Well,
do a trick. Do something.
Do a barrel roll.
Oh God, oh God, oh
Okay.
God, oh God, oh God.
We did something. Did it work? It worked.
I mean, you got points. Points.
Switch turns. All right.
I'm pressing X.
Oh, it's me. It's me. Sorry. I guess I have to do that.
Let's continue.
5700.
All right.
Wow, it just drops you right in. There was no like 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Obtuse. What's up?
Oh no!
You got
I
a V.
blew it. Wow, Letitia, you screwed me.
Yeah, you did the correct inputs. It was her fault. Okay, it just drops you right in if I remember. So
Women, am I right?
I have to like remember what this map looks like.
4, 3.
I know. I can see
Okay,
it.
I'm just letting you know.
I can see it.
You
just fine.
did a rail slide, and that was it for our 2,700 points.
I mean, I couldn't do that if I tried. Oh, me. Crap. This is gonna be very
It
interesting.
really does just throw you up.
Oh gosh. Where did this all come from? Okay.
All right.
I see what's up. Okay.
I was going for the revert there, but I hit a wall.
Reverts. That's right. Reverts are in this one now. They weren't in the original.
I do not know what any of this means. Do you, Kate?
I
idea.
stopped paying attention approxitally 5 seconds after they started playing.
I'm taking Rodney to the half pipe because he loves it over here.
It looked like he just fell on his fucking head.
We'll just make that work.
That's
Ooh.
that's the thing. You're lucky you're not on camera because I've noticed a lot of like
I mean,
the
you two
quick
are playing
captures.
next.
Um,
Oh, crap,
I'm on my
I forget,
phone.
Sorry.
and
You're always on your phone.
I'm on my phone, and so I feel like I'm on camera, and I should give everybody my full attention and not be screwing around on my phone.
Tony Hawk was on the Wheel of Fortune this week. I did not know
As
that.
a contestant?
Oh.
Did he win?
That's crazy. I'll have to look that up. I love Tony Hawk. That guy's a legend.
Was he? Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. Never mind.
That
I
was really good.
retract that statement.
I'm really mad that you haven't played this.
Hi,
and
obtuse,
you're
obtuse.
So good. 43. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I don't have to like follow that. All right, step it up. Oh, I do have to beat 43,000. That's
Nice. You gotta match it. What do you got?
I'm mulling.
Wah, wah.
I should probably play to my character and not do vert.
You can go beyond the timer.
That's right. I just have to like start the trick.
Gross.
Let's do this and like hang out here for a minute and then.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Zero.
It didn't let you go beyond the timer, or did you fall?
No, I think I
fell.
fell and I
Yeah.
pressed it too quickly. Is what happened. I know I lost the balance on that one.
Whoa.
I have to,
Oh my god.
I have to play to Mullen strengths, which is like flat ground stuff.
Tisha.
I don't know any of the flat ground moves. Can I figure it out? I might be able to figure it out here. Well, beat that.
I might not. That's the worst part.
It was me, the disembodied voice on the stream.
The worst fart?
You're the worst fart.
The worst fart.
That's damn right.
I mean, you could land it and... Oh my gosh. You can't... Oh, you just defy gravity. 31.
They used to call me the Swagmaster 3000. So.
Well,
Why don't they still call you the Swagmaster 3000?
Because now I'm Swagmaster 4000, obviously.
Oh, fuck! Upgrade!
it's funny, but it's not funny.
I know.
Let's see.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, that was
making moves.
That
making
was
moves. Making moves.
swagtastic. That
Yes.
was nice.
Oh, call me the Swagmaster 3001.
Oh, but you lost.
Oh, I lost.
You lost.
Swagmaster 2099.
Look at me being so damn confident.
I thought I had that one. I was so like sure I had that one.
one of my favorite things about David is how cocky he gets and how he immediately gets knocked off his fucking pedestal.
100% of the time.
Oh my god, I went for the double kickflip after.
Tuck
It's
me
not like
under-
100% of the time. There's that 5% margin for when you actually get it right, and then you just fucking lord it over everybody.
Oh, they added double kick flips in this. That's right, or triples even.
Yeah.
like that. Okay.
The
okay.
last Tony Hawk game I played was Underground 2, which they just did at AGDQ. And that game was terrible.
I never played any of the undergrounds. Weren't they like really arcadey? Like you could do just outrageous stuff.
Yeah. Well, I liked Underground quite a bit.
I never played those.
Underground 2, not so much.
Oddly enough, my favorite was 4 on the GameCube.
Oh.
Weird things run in your family, Sarah, because breaking cups and gloating about things, that's not typical.
This map's really small. I'm going back to the vert. Sorry, Rodney. I know it's like not your home.
We did decide that your family's really good at breaking cups because Kate threw her Starbucks cup down her stairs at her place and did not break it.
Just gonna land that.
Nor have I broke a cup yet.
No.
So it's just your family thing.
Yeah.
We've been tied for a while.
The only 2 cups that have ever broken have been at the hand of your family.
Yes.
Come on.
They have a thing
And from
against
relatively short drops.
Yeah.
Did they take out like sketchy landings? I think that was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 that like you could land sketchy or clean and you would
It
get
gave
extra
you, like,
points.
half or
that
less
should
or
have been
something like that.
a sketchy landing.
Should have been. You should write to
Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk.
I'm on his
specifically him.
I'm on his text messaging mailing list, and honestly, I'm about to file a class action lawsuit because they do not have a stop sending messages button.
Oh, really?
It's the worst. Oh
Can
my
you not
God.
just like text stop?
Is it
No.
like
or
is it
shut
like,
the fuck up?
I've tried stop, I've tried canceled, I've tried everything, and you know what? He wished himself a happy birthday in my text messages, and I was so. I was like,
sent you a
dude,
text saying happy birthday to me?
oh my God,
That's
it was
so good. Why don't I do that?
I want to subscribe to that, and then I will help you file this
That's so
lawsuit.
good.
Right?
We should all get together.
Let me subscribe. I know an attorney.
We'll make some money.
How did I just? Oh my God, I boofed that one. Terrible.
that's-
I know a couple attorneys
That
actually.
360 method isn't gonna do that. I picked a non-vert skater, and all I know how to do is vert stuff. Oh well, so much for that.
What the fuck? Why? That seems really broken that he wouldn't have a cancel option, especially because Tony Hawk is otherwise so wholesome.
Yeah, there's some kind of accessibility lawsuit that should happen there.
I imagine
You know,
it's like trying to get out of Catfax.
what's cat facts?
It's the best thing you can sign any of your friends up for if they leave their phone unlocked and go to the bathroom at a bar.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't let me.
It's basically like that, but once you sign up for Catfax, you have to block the number. You can't stop Catfax.
All right, I'm about to block Tony Hawk.
No one should ever have to block
him.
Tony Hawk.
Not because you hate him, just because you don't want him wishing him a
You know
happy
what,
birthday
they-
via your text message.
I'm gonna give it back to him by you know, not recognizing him at the airport, which seems to be his
That will do it.
thing.
That'll show him.
That's one of my favorite fucking things about his Twitter, though. Is just like when he talks about people recognizing him as Tony Hawk, but not realizing that he is in fact Tony
Tony
Hawk.
Hawk just looks like he's just a tall guy that looks like Tony
Yeah,
Hawk.
did anybody ever tell you look like that skateboarder?
It's like, oh, you're that you're Shaun White.
Oh,
Oh my God, if he got confused with Shaun White, that would be awful.
He's 4 feet taller than Shaun White.
I mean, I
yeah,
can
Shaun
see
White's short.
I can see someone mistaking Shaun White and Carrot Top, but not Shaun White and Tony Hawk.
What about Torstein Horgmo? Exactly.
Oh fuck!
Damn it, Kate.
The one thing I told you not to do.
That time I knocked my wine
I
glass
did. I got the
into the
sloppy
mic.
landing.
Oh, I didn't even see it, and holy crap.
Sloppy landing.
Sloppy. Okay.
Slurpee.
There's a way to do. Hold on. Like
I just want you to know though that karma got me when I knocked my
311,
wine glass
sweet.
into the mic because it then spilled all over me.
oh my god, I didn't realize.
Good
we're,
thing
like,
there's
tied
not a
up
camera on you.
now. There's a way to switch up ground tricks.
Half the reason I don't want a camera on me is because I make so many stupid fucking faces.
It's just your face 24/7.
I mean, my face is pretty stupid.
I don't even have mobile.
So
cam,
for
shut up.
Facebook, I used to do like these raffle things for my business, and it will just grab a random shot, and it's always like me holding the prize basket and being like, and nothing else. And yeah, then you have to click to play the video.
I'm excited to watch you two play in his second
Oh
here.
God. Yeah, apparently we have to play.
Two
after
people that kind of know what they're doing, and then two people that have no idea what they're doing.
Nope,
I'm
I
very
have
excited.
not played Tony Hawk since like Tony Hawk.
What?
No, give
you
me-
did like nothing, and you like doubled my score.
Give me a game that is
Bullshit.
like, here's a gun, go beat up some people. I can do that, but
There's a gun, go beat them up. Don't use the gun, just beat them up.
hit them with the gun.
There's a gun,
head
but
bashing.
Yeah.
you are in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, shit.
And you
Wait.
cannot use said
Have
gun.
you played BioShock? Because that's what fucking happens.
That makes no sense. I did so much crap.
You have a pistol and you have
are
to
a
punch
vault.
people.
That's so insulting.
You're a vault.
You're a vault.
You're an ass.
Okay, I want to point out that the would normally say horse, and I don't know
I changed
what
the
is
name.
more insulting, you're a vault or you're a horse.
Well,
a vaulted horse.
in transgender person lingo, if you're a brick, it's when you're pretty much a newly transitioning person, and so I guess we're gonna change that to vault.
I guess so.
You're a vault
You're a
now.
vault.
Congratulations.
We're gonna do that one, and I'm gonna hand you the controller because you're playing
Great.
Caitlin. Caitlin can grab.
I already have mine.
Do I just accept already?
You're
Okay.
you're already player one. You need to sign in as the guest.
Oh yeah, sign in, Kate.
I'm working on it.
Do it now.
It's loading.
Oh no, sign in as that guest one. You want to take
Oh.
over?
Back.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't PlayStation.
I hate their sign-in process. I don't like Microsoft's either, to be honest.
They're
No
all-
one's really been able to do
Well,
it
like
right.
the thing is that they're all really fucking terrible. But in theory, it should be so easy to streamline it.
I like what Nintendo does, where they're kind of like, you can use an account or not. We don't care. So, I guess they kind of do it right. right, do that. All right, we're watching this.
All right.
All right.
Do we want to give live commentary?
Yeah,
What do I do now?
Hit launch, which is a really interesting way to.
Oh, I have to go.
I'll
down.
give the long distance skateboarder's perspective on trick skating.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
That'd be great,
I'm
actually.
just gonna mash
Do I
buttons.
need to know what buttons do what?
No,
You probably
I'm
should,
just
but
gonna mash them.
that's no fun.
They all do something.
Do these ones do stuff too?
They do. They all do
Okay,
something.
Perfect. That's all I need to know.
Oh, I didn't change the name.
Can I change the name to Butts?
Too late. You're a horse.
Oh fuck!
Oh, you're still Rodney.
Oh, I would have loved a half
Wait,
pipe.
is that
we could have
that's
kept that
Chrissy,
going
not me.
forever.
No, I fell.
There's
Yeah,
a half
0
pipe in the
points.
last level.
Yeah,
0
but it's
points.
different.
It comes in hot, Kate.
It never started us off directly.
Kate, you're
at
coming in
directly
hot.
at
Okay. I'm really sad that we couldn't change it to Butts.
Well,
Go,
imagine.
Kate, go. Go, Kate, go.
We X.
Nice, very nice.
You got 2 seconds. You got 1 second. You got 0 seconds.
Woo!
It didn't even give you the
Did
180.
they give you a 180? How do you guys
know.
both get 0 points your first turn? You didn't fall. Nobody fell. Just both got 0 points.
I feel like I get points for
All right.
this accomplishment.
This is gonna be the longest game ever.
We get pity points, right?
No.
What is going on?
No, you don't.
All right. Oh, hey!
Hey!
We got a 180 ollie.
I always kind of figure like when in doubt hit X, but I hit X and nothing happened.
X is your
Ooh,
jump.
Kate, the
your
score to
ollie.
beat is 150.
Can I just like do a bunch of ollies?
You can.
Probably. Probably.
Square is your flip tricks. Triangle is like grinding and whatnot, and then circle is your grabs.
All right.
With corresponding arrows or directional zzz.
Ooh, an
Ooh.
impossible.
For 120. Not enough. Not enough.
So close.
I spent a lot of time around skate parks, and I've never seen an IRL impossible.
I've never seen one like in person. I've seen them obviously in videos and whatnot.
Yeah.
I said this guy's name earlier just because I recently discovered him, but this kid named Andy Anderson, he's like 22, I think, or 23, something like that. He has been doing 1 foot impossibles, and I hate the kid.
Wow, that's an incredibly marketable name.
Andy Anderson.
Yeah.
Have you not heard of this kid?
No, I
you
haven't.
need to go and watch this guy's videos.
Wow.
He's
Kate's a hoe.
not only is he an incredible skater, but he has such a
I
different.
got
way
real
of-
far.
You've watched like Braille videos, right? Braille skateboard.
No.
I have no
What?
idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm telling you, all I watch is Mario Maker speedruns.
That's fair. That's what I usually do. I watch a lot of
No
skateboard and
idea
snowboard
what I'm
videos.
doing right now.
You're a hoe. That's for show.
Kate's a hoe.
I also watch a lot of Fail Army because
Fail
I was once in a Fail Army video.
Were you?
Yep.
On skateboarding?
I was skateboarding in down in Salem, Oregon, and I was pumping my board. And as I was going, I hit a pine cone, and I went, and then I ended up totally busting my knee.
Oh,
And
no.
I was out of distance skateboarding for like 6 months because of that.
Dang. For a like stupid little rock or something.
Oh my god, yeah, that damn ass pine cone. You ever seen?
Oh,
you ever
I
seen
had a
that
pine
video?
cone and I broke my goddamn tailbone.
That's how all the really bad injuries have happened
It's
for me.
always pine cones.
It's always the worst
I don't know what the
thing.
fuck I did. I hit a bunch of buttons.
Yeah, and you got good points.
You're a hooer.
No,
Yeah.
But my girlfriend just reminded me via text that in distance skateboarding, our like elite distance skateboarder, his name is
Dang.
Andy Andrus, and
Oh.
so now it looks like trick skateboarding has earned its own Andy Andrus with Andy Anderson.
That's cool.
This is fantastic.
Oh, fuck.
Andy Anderson is like one of the most creative skateboarders I've ever watched, and that's I'm very aware of Rodney Mullen. That's for sure.
No score
Yeah.
set. I didn't even get a 0. I got no score.
Rodney Mullen had a TED Talk, which if you haven't seen it, is phenomenal.
I have not seen it.
He's a goofy character, but he gave a really good TED Talk about the evolution of skateboarding and creative tricks and all that stuff. It's pretty phenomenal.
I don't
So
know
many
why-
tricks are named by
Why
him.
are we only
He's
getting one
created
trick?
most of
Right?
them.
I feel like
You
they got,
you get one chance.
but you guys were like linking
You can
tricks.
chain them because we're
Yeah, if you
amazing.
hit up down, you can do a manual,
or down up.
and that will link. Yeah, down up will do a nose
Oh.
manual.
I'm like,
Yeah.
it's only letting us do one trick at a
Yeah,
time.
because I got a whole 100 points, but I kind of figured out what I'm doing.
You're a whoors.
No, I
Liz.
won. I won.
Whores.
I think.
Horse.
No, you got one more letter because that's how you spell horse.
You're going to win. Maybe.
Can't win laying down, that's for sure.
David made me. What did I make you watch? Which one? The Rodney Mullen one? I make you watch a lot of
Oh,
weird
no!
stuff.
That's a no score again.
Have you watched those dad videos yet? The Last Unicorn? Are you on Team Dad? Met Rodney in 2008 in Vegas. Cool. Yeah, Rodney's a cool guy. Both he and Tony presented.
I didn't even do a trick.
Together.
I just jumped off my board.
Bert has extremely long roots in skateboarding.
That's so cool.
He's pretty much a legend, and he's got every board under the sun.
Oh, that TED Talk. Yeah, Rodney had a really, really good TED Talk. He's just a really cool, innovative, goofy dude. Nice.
I got 100 points, and that was more than Chrissy.
Yep.
I'm surprised an Impossible is only worth 100. Haven't watched Dad yet. You're not on Team Dad. Okay, that's fine.
I haven't either.
That's probably a good thing. Well, you have, like I said before, you don't know who Dad is, but you know who he is. You've seen him. I promise you.
You seem to be getting the hang of it here. You just got to land it.
Yeah, I didn't realize I had to do work to land it. I thought it was just odd.
You just thought skateboarding's given to you.
Yeah, right?
It's a very privileged thing to say.
I cannot skateboard. How was that first part not a trick?
How was it?
The judges didn't like it.
No.
Right? Like, that was fucking whatever it
You
was.
went like up in the air and did something.
That's pretty much the essence of skateboarding. However. All right, 180.
Okay.
Can you beat it?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Maybe?
You just have to do a kickflip, wall ride, 180 out, backflip. It's a thing, right? That's skateboard lingo?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh,
I thought you had that. I was really impressed.
I won.
Ooh.
I hate this game.
I was so close.
You are a horse.
No, I'm a hoe.
Imagine what it would have said.
I'm a
Caitlin's a
hoe.
horse.
and
Imagine how much better it would have been if it said, you are a butts.
It would have been pretty funny.
A butts.
A butts.
A plural butt.
You are what you eat, I always say.
Butts.
Butts.
All right. Another round? Another game?
Whatever
Another
you want.
another anything?
You brought out very specific controllers.
I
which
usually
means
just
that
try to
you-
set them all because I never know what we're going to do. I do have an idea of actually something else we could do.
You tend to have an idea of what you want to do.
Is this what a Stadia controller looks like?
Is it the kind of green? That's a Stadia controller, yeah.
Neat.
That is
I don't
one
have
of
a
my
Stadia
favorite
controller.
controllers. You don't? We're not going to play it anyway.
I should have bought in on that pre-sale price that they had for that Stadia.
They're free now. Shoot.
Yeah.
If you've got any Google or YouTube service, you can get a
Oh,
free
fuck.
one.
That's what that noise was.
I have both.
What? What'd you drop?
Never mind. I know what no, I thought I dropped my phone. I did
Oh.
not drop my phone.
Oh, shoot. We're just going to play this. It's right here. We gonna fight.
I like fighting.
I just realized I hope the soundtrack was muted on Tony Hawk, otherwise we're gonna get content stricken.
Oh, fuck.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Boom. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is the reason I fell in love with ska because of Goldfinger's
Goldfinger?
Superman. Yeah. I still love ska to
love
this
ska.
day.
I still have
I do too.
a burning desire to create a ska band, even to this day.
Oh my
I
god!
was in a
If you
ska
need
band
someone
in
to
high
pretend to
school.
play saxophone, hit me up.
I do play the trumpet. I played trumpet in a ska band in high school.
Well, shoot, we're gonna have to do that.
I played saxophone in 5th grade. Ready? All right, so get this. In 5th grade, I played the saxophone. I was like one of 3 saxophone players, and we had a concert, like a winter concert. And so they said, you need to show up with a black and white attire. So I went home and I checked my clothes, and I didn't have, standard black and white, but I had white pants and a black shirt. Mm-hmm. So I put that on, and I went, and every single other person is wearing black pants with a white shirt. So when we go out on stage, after, all of the terrible screaming that my music teacher did to me, I looked like I was a superstar, right? Because I looked
You're the
like
one that stood out.
I was singled out. And so when everything began, I had not even practiced the songs, and I spent most of it pretending.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Oh my god, everybody was expecting me to do so well, and there was one specific moment I stood up too early.
Uh-oh.
In like the middle of a song, and so anyways, I looked really cool, really spectacular, and I was the opposite.
Well,
I think you were cool.
I want you to rest assured that you were not the only person. So the reason I played the trumpet was because I'm actually classically trained on bassoon and oboe.
Those are very different instruments from the saxophone.
They are very different from a trumpet. But you don't. So when I got into high school, you don't march double reeds. And they told me that I had to be in marching band to be part of symphonic band, and they told me I had to play percussion. I didn't want to play the fucking tambourine. So I was like, I'm going to play the trumpet with absolutely no idea what I was doing. No training whatsoever. I literally like had the right embouchure and then just mimicked whatever the person next to me was doing, but not very well.
Fair.
And it was real bad.
That's how I pretend to play the violin.
Yeah.
I was like, where's your bow at? I'm not even going to put it to this, yeah.
No, I definitely, like put my mouth to the mouthpiece and I blew and I made noises come out, but I'm not sure they were the actual noises that should have come out of it.
Oh, I would have just puffed up my cheeks and not actually really blown air into it.
Oh no, I made it so our marching band was not great, but for some reason no one ever yelled at me, and I think that they blamed it on the person beside me because I was just really good at pretending.
The one of like 4 Simpsons episodes I've ever watched. I actually don't remember what led up to it, but it ended, or it had an instance where Homer grabbed Lisa's saxophone and he just goes into it and he goes, saxophone, saxophone, and that's all I think about every time someone says they play the saxophone.
Yeah, same.
I'm also really surprised every time he's like, I've never seen The Simpsons, really.
I've seen
What?
2 or 3.
I've
4.
also never seen The Simpsons.
Yeah, maybe a handful of full episodes.
It
More so
was-
lately because you've been watching it on TV.
It was literally all I watched from ages like 4 to 6.
Yeah, it might be because I'm older, right?
My sister and I were not allowed to watch The Simpsons growing up. However, they said nothing about Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead, like Rocko's
See,
Modern Life, and
my
they said
parents
nothing
and
about
Butthead
that.
had rules against those.
Beavis and Butthead was off limits in my house, but my parents let us watch
Couldn't watch The Simpsons, but we could watch all those other shows, no problem. They're way
I was
worse.
not allowed to watch Ren and Stimpy.
See, that
Yeah,
was
Ren
the
and
thing.
Stimpy was like a hard no for my family.
My parents, they just,
But
I guess
it
they
was
didn't
on
know what it was.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah. Nickelodeon back in the day had like almost no censorship.
Yeah.
When
My
I
mom
was
also didn't like Rocko's Modern Life.
I loved Rocko's Modern
There were
Life.
so-
Did you see the reboot?
I did not
It's
see
on
the
Netflix.
reboot.
It's
it's
awesome.
so fucked up.
It's so good though. It's
Is
so
it?
good.
Do they have more liberty with like the script and everything?
Kind of, sort of. It's built like an actual Rocko's Modern Life episode, except it's been, of course, modernized to like today's standards, and it's awesome.
When I was little, I
Do I need a
lived.
controller?
No,
Okay.
When I was little, I lived in Germany, and we didn't have anything in English except for Disney's Robin Hood and a single episode of The Simpsons that my parents had taped over one of my birthday parties.
rude.
And it's the episode where Homer forgets their anniversary and buys Marge a bowling ball. And to this day, I can quote that one episode of The Simpsons fucking verbatim.
Oh, I remember that one
Because it's all I had to
she's
watch
like-
that was in English for 2 solid years.
Oh man.
Homer's like, I got you a bowling ball, and she was like, oh no, I'm gonna learn how to bowl.
And so she goes out and she gets the hot bowling teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obtuse.
oh yeah, what was his name?
I don't remember, but he was handsome.
Francois,
He was handsome and French and
Yeah.
We are obtuse. We are the inspiration for your creative mission. I thank you. I guess. If you've seen how the show is put together, you wouldn't say that. As I step over duct tape and everything and wires and whatnot.
Were you guys like every other family in the 90s where you got cable and then as soon as the deal that was like my parents would get cable when there was a really good deal on cable, but as soon as like that 12-month period was up, they would cancel it and wait until the next really good deal to come along?
Not really. We were slightly behind on the cable train. However, we were very early adopters of cable internet. We had it back when AT&T was actually like beta testing in the area. And so I went from a 14.4 dial-up modem to 10 whole meg download cable internet, and it was rad. And I feel like that's kind of what shaped me to be the person I am today.
The giant nerd you are now.
Yeah, to have
We
broadband internet.
Cable,
in
but it was like
90s.
30 channels, but we had like a corded phone for a very long time.
Well, like we had like the shitty basic cable most of the time, but like once every couple of years, like my parents would find a really good deal on cable and they would sign us up for like full cable for like a year and then cancel it as soon as like it started charging us full price.
My neighbor also,
Let me
they
see.
had a rotary phone, so I actually called and I know how to use a rotary phone. I know not everybody knows how to use one of those.
True story. Our home number was 1 digit off from a pay-per-view. We would get so many calls. Yeah, I think I remember hearing a lot about that.
Very nice.
All right, so hold that PS button. You're going to take over the guest one spot here. We're going to play some Nidhogg.
Is that me?
Yes. Have you played this?
I've not.
Oh, cool.
Never even heard of it.
The whole point, I always try to make my guests play a game they've never heard of or played before.
That is really deep, and I really appreciate that. That's amazing. Yeah, you're completely right.
Oh, thank you. Creative creatives. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Creative conscious.
So
I can't read.
Nidhogg's really,
Words
really
are
fun.
hard.
It's very simple. You basically got up, down, left, right. Not X, goddamn PlayStation. Square. Square is your action button. So you've either got a sword or you got your fist. It's going to fight and do a bunch of other stuff. And then X is jump. And that's basically it. And so I'm on the left. You're going to be on the right. And the whole object is to continue going that direction. And so it'll make sense here in a second. But basically we try to kill each other.
Oh, good.
Yarg. Oh.
That worked. Oh, no. So now I got to go this way. Oh, yeah.
On
I
guard.
don't have a sword.
Unbelievable.
All right, that works.
Unbelievable.
See, I still don't have a sword. Damn it. See, now you have to go left.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Yeah.
for SNES.
Oh, shit. I need this. There we go. No, so you have to go left. Left is your goal.
Oh, I'm going left.
Yeah, I need to go right. You need to go left.
Oh, my God. Through
So
the
I go right.
gut. Oh, my
Yes.
God. Through the gut.
Let's do hat trick. Hat trick. Oh, shit.
Boom. Can I pick up my sword?
Yeah, down and
What?
yeah. You'll get the hang of it in a second. It's
This
really
Hey, David sucks. He's good at every game,
Ah.
whether he's played it or not.
Oh.
What? I kind of feel like I want another drink,
Damn
and I don't know what I want to do.
Damn it. Go get one.
No,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh,
that.
my God. My face. Oh, what? Can I jump?
Yes. X is jump. And
X
then
is jump.
up in the action button or up in square will throw your sword.
I have no idea what's happening, but I like that you can just like throw your fucking sword.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa.
You just be like, ah! Oh shit! I just ran into it. Aha! Oh shit!
Boom.
Damn it!
What's up, mother effer? Oh, I
Did
jumped.
you just roll yourself at him?
I'm a turtle.
Whee!
No. What? Oh.
Ah shit!
Yeah. Oh. Game
Wait,
over.
was that okay? Ah fuck!
See ya.
Really? It's like ice physics, but not. Damn it! Oh damn it! Oh, I thought I was dead, and I wasn't. That's alright.
And now you are.
I'm gonna go raid the beer that
Dang
I
it.
want to try.
I'm losing traction.
Oh.
Oh! It worked.
Unbelievable.
I'm just gonna run. Screw
I'm
it.
gonna
outta here.
get you.
Did it work? I think I killed you. Okay.
How do you throw? Is it circle?
It's up and the action button. You can't both.
Oh.
Oh, it worked.
Redonkulous.
Yes, I'm almost there. Oh, don't die, please don't die. Oh gosh,
I'm so upset.
this game is so funny. Damn it.
I'm gonna kill this stoop out of you. All right.
Please kill him.
No, I'm like one screen away. No, I'm like one screen away. Damn it. I've actually like never gotten to the end
Ah.
because every time I play this is with a friend of mine who's like really good at it. Oh, I almost had you with that one. Hey, no.
Keep going, keep going. Run, run, run.
Wait, you can't just run. I guess you can just run by me, huh? Oh, I just dropped my sword.
Get him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ha.
Ha! Damn.
Kill him.
Oh, that worked.
Or let him kill himself.
That was a great
works
strategy.
too.
No, hey.
I'm so fast.
This is like Monty Python. It's like, wait,
You smell like elderberries.
you're not supposed to enter the room.
No.
Shit.
Stab him in the crotch.
Do something. Oh, damn it.
I'm in control.
See, now you're like, you figured it out. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you ain't got shit, kid.
Oh, I almost made it, and now it's gonna be taken away from me. Hey, get it?
No. Yes. Oh my God, that's so
God damn it.
Nope.
unbelievable here.
I think I'm gonna try your strategy here.
No.
Shit.
Loser. Ah.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, next time don't throw it at a fucking wall.
Oh.
That like instant throw works really well. Yeah. Aha!
Yarg. Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah. What's up, punk.
The blood
Why did
pooling
you just
up.
hold it out
He
there?
just ran into it.
You slice me by default.
On God, oh.
Huh.
I like how the blood fucking stays there.
I know, it's so great. This game. Oh, damn it.
Loser.
I was trying to ice
You can
physics.
just let him
Oh, he
throw
tripped me.
himself off of the fucking wall.
I hate this so much. No, don't I get one more? Okay.
Oh.
That's fine.
Damn it.
I don't need a sword. I don't need a sword. I need a sword. Damn it. No.
Yes. Ha. I'm running.
Where am I?
What's going on here?
You just jump off the edge. You'll
Woo!
win.
I'm the winner.
I thought I had that one.
I'm so proud of you right now.
So I want to watch you two now.
Oh god, this is gonna be terrible.
Let's see. A little...
I found a beer.
Did you?
Yeah.
A beer? Oh, you got the fuck COVID.
Also hoarders. That's what it says. It says
Oh, the
fuck
fuck COVID
COVID,
one?
and then it says in a little asterisk it says also hoarders.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. There.
And
yeah,
it's a
Caitlin's
pills.
got it.
It's a pills.
Yeah, that's the one that Jeff brought over.
Yeah, I haven't tried it.
It's
so.
not from Ridgewalker though. It's a different company.
No,
isn't
it was a collaboration if I understand correctly.
Or I think it might be one they just
Yeah,
carry
fine.
at the brewery from a different.
It's one they carry. I think it was a collab or they worked on the artwork or anything like that. But yeah, if y'all haven't seen
Well, your
this
camera's
awesome,
not up.
Oh, of course it's not on.
Ha.
This
But it
game
was the
called?
hazy IPA or the pills, and I went with the pills. That the other can in there has
This
some
game
really
is called
cool...
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg.
Nidhogg. Am I pronouncing it correctly? I don't know.
Are you supposed to like say it like a medieval person? Like,
How would that sound?
we're here from Nidhogg.
Oh yeah, that's exactly how it would be like. All right, so y'all.
How is it?
Oh, I smell it.
Television advertisements.
What is this?
It's a pill.
Oh, it's a Pilsner. I thought it was really light. 4%.
I need a new drink. What can I drink?
Ooh, what would you like?
Would you like me to concoct you something with gin?
That answer is
Let's do it.
definitely yes. 'Cause
Yeah.
I just made her a gin and tonic.
All right. Well, then I guess that David, you can play Chrissy.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is how I get out of having to play.
Nice.
Or our
Way to
guest,
go.
our guest can play
I
Chrissy.
mean, or you guys can just play again because I'm gonna suck at this.
No, I was so confident I was gonna dominate because you haven't played it before, but I suck. I lost my chance.
I really took it and ran with it in the most literal
Oh,
sense.
the puns and the irony and all that. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's what you get when you get me on the show. You get a ton of puns.
That's fine. That's the highest form of comedy.
I'm glad you agree. My
What
girlfriend
buttons do
doesn't think
what?
so.
X is your act, or no, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
X.
Square is your action button. X is jump, and then that's really
Oh,
it.
that's the
Uh-oh.
pokey.
Am I
then
supposed
it-
to be in on this?
No, I think Caitlin's controller.
Oh,
she
is
left
it-
it. You can take it over. You can be guest and take it over
Great.
and throw that sword at her face.
How do I throw the sword?
Wait a minute. I forgot.
Oh, she got the first kill.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yard.
Oh dang! Just took it back from you.
On guard. All right. I'm running.
Don't
Where am I?
don't let her do that.
How do I throw it?
Up in action. Up in square.
Going. Oh, you're about to get punked. Ashton
is this the whole
Kutcher
thing?
says hello.
You're
but-
supposed. I thought we were supposed to fight. I'm supposed to defend.
You're supposed to get to the opposite side.
Oh, I
Yeah.
did not know what I was doing.
Try
Reigning champion.
Try that again. Undefeated.
Reigning
I
champion.
mean, I'm still gonna lose
Defeated.
horribly.
Here, I could type the game.
I'm running.
Oh, I should probably change
I'm
it from
running!
Tony Hawk. I just realized.
No, I'm running.
I have no sword. I'm gonna see how far I can get without a sword.
There we go. Update.
Oh, I got a sword. This is great.
I can't.
Oh, you got me.
Immediate.
Get it! Oh,
No, I just keep dying.
he's gonna jump. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Run, little man. Shit.
That backwards punch.
My
Yes!
genitals, you got them.
Throw
Wait
it,
a minute.
Throw it.
No.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Ha.
I really-
Wait a minute.
going,
Oh, I
keep
didn't even
going.
kill you. No. Here I come.
Oh
Okay,
gosh.
this is unbelievable.
You found a sword. Oh my god. I just ran into it.
What was that?
Just stand there. It's the best strategy ever.
Yes. I wish I could like carry
2.
you on my sword.
Thunk. I should turn the sound on because it's really satisfying when you throw the sword at someone's face. It's this really satisfying like meat slap sound. It's great.
Yarg.
What are you doing up there?
I was hiding. I was expecting a button mash. No.
That worked.
Whatever.
The do
Eat
nothing
it.
strategy.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Stand with the sword in the
You're
doorway.
gonna eat this one too.
Oh,
no.
good. Just go. No, go that way.
I'm trying.
Not up.
Shit.
Unbelievable.
Is that a dove? That's a bird thing.
No. Oh, I didn't think
You
you'd
tried
get
to-
me. Yeah.
Oh, that's a
what's
good throw.
up, punk?
You're figuring out all the rolls and stuff. This is so good.
Final screen, buddy. Oh my.
Oh!
No.
If you would have not fallen off, he
Shit.
ran into the sword.
Yes.
Oh, bold. Oh, you did it. You done did it.
Gone, done, did it.
By the
Eat me.
the weird snake
Damn.
monster. Yeah.
I hear a drink being made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear some shake it going on over there.
So I have to like.
That's fine. We'll set this one at rest for a second.
Dumbest game ever.
No, I love this. I love this game.
It was
It's
really
Great
fun. It was
game.
really fun.
That's
It's-
a fantastic
It's really
game.
fun to play and just kind of fuck around with. Yeah, Nidhogg's really good. No one ever wants to play Splunky with me or anything, but we'll switch it up here. Let's see, rest. Yeah, we'll do that here. Let's go.
I've
back to-
watched Grand Pooh Bear play Spelunky.
Splunky 2 is awesome. I'm having a really good time playing that. If you're into like rogue style platformers, it's a good one. Let's see. We never ever get the questions. What do I got? Gaming questions. I got hypotheticals. I've got.
Sweet, I'm ready.
Yeah, what do we got? Let's see. What's your favorite game of all time? We'll start there while I situate myself.
Oh man, my favorite game of all time. You know, I'm just gonna go with Mortal Kombat.
Oh, the series in general, as a whole, or is there a specific
as
one?
a whole? Yep. Because
Okay.
so as a kid growing up, Mortal Kombat was so easy to understand because I was button mashing the shit out of it,
Right.
and I did very well. And you know, the best memories were calling Nintendo at 1-800-Nintendo or whatever it was, and them literally reading off to me the combos so that I could then write them down in full detail with drawing the arrows in my notebook and everything,
And the
then
pins and everything.
playing them. But
Is
anyways,
this how you got the combos?
that's how I got the
That's
combos.
so before the internet.
Yeah, like I was like,
Believe it or not, that's how you had to do stuff.
That's-
No, because my friend he had he was like, oh, here's how you do the combos and like the
Yeah,
fatalities
that-
or whatever. And I was like, where do you find this stuff? Because
Yep.
I was before the internet where you had to go to the library and you had to look up a word and then find all the references and like before Google.
all the way up until Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 were kind of all the same. So there wasn't like a guide in the game to tell you like how to play anything. You either had to buy a guide, you had to call Nintendo. The Nintendo Power came out with all the combinations. Like that's how you kind of had to find everything out, or
Well,
you just played
Yeah.
around until you
Like-
figured them
and-
out, and then you had to write them down.
Kingdom Quest, like we had a whole book on how to play Kingdom Quest.
Yeah.
So you would play
Yeah.
Kingdom Quest on the computer and you would have your book and your grids and you knew how to beat the game. Or my uncle would call me and he's like, hey, you got Doom? I'm like, yeah, I got Doom. And he's like, IDKFA, write it down. And I'm like, okay, uncle, awesome.
Yeah, and so I didn't play for a long, long time after that. And the next game that I played was Mortal Kombat 10, and that game. When I was like, the first time I moved into my own apartment, I was living alone and I had nothing to do, and I would just drink and I would just, go online on that game and I would crush it. And I was like, I am really good at Mortal Kombat. And so, anyways, time went on, and then Mortal Kombat 11 recently came out.
Yeah,
and I
very good.
entered a tournament down at Ground Control, and I did very, very well. And I don't even remember what place I came in, but I was in the top 10, and I was very proud of myself, and I took it online. But the problem that I have with Mortal Kombat 11 is that I get way too cocky, and then I take it very personally when I lost. So I had to set that game aside because my blood pressure was way too high.
I see.
I have not played in a long time. I snapped that game in half. I said, this is bad for me.
It's unbelievable how fast they've come out with characters. They've added like 20 fighters to the roster
Yeah,
since it
yeah,
came
what
out.
is up
It's
with that?
it's not even a year old. It's like almost a year old. No, I lied. It's like almost 2 years old.
Yeah, because we had that was
it
one
was
of the
our
first
first.
tournaments.
It was our first tournament whenever it came out, April or May. I can't remember when it came out.
It was May 11th.
Yeah, that was our first tournament we had at Vault 31, and there's photos.
Wearing the championship belt.
There's a picture of me wearing
Thank
the championship belt before we gave the championship belt.
There's photos of that tournament, and it's really funny to watch like how we put that on. Because we didn't have any of these like lower TVs. We only had like the projector at the time and like a weird couch in the middle. It was so awkward.
Yeah.
But it worked. It worked out pretty well.
I remember I was living in Vancouver and I wanted to come to that tournament, but that was around the same exact time that I was like just getting into it. I was like, I need some more time with this game.
Yeah, it was kind of fun to watch people just dive into it, but there was such a carryover from 10 to 11 that a lot of the pros were just like, yeah, this is like breathing. And
yeah.
So.
And people were able to demo the game before the tournament started. If they came in early,
there was a demo that was out for.
Well, no, like they were able to come into the bar and play the game prior to.
We had a couple hour like window before the tournament. A couple people took advantage of it, but we had our prodigy child who we haven't seen in a while, Terrence, who's a really really awesome kid.
Oh, that kid's like won more than one tournament, hasn't he?
He's come in and basically just wiped the floor with everything. That guy's a prodigy. He's really cool.
Did he win the Mario Kart tournament?
He won any fighting game. We had a Tekken tournament. He dominated that one. That was even fair. He won the Mortal Kombat tournament. We had a Smash Brothers tournament. He won in that one too.
Wow.
Like, yeah, this kid. we said he can't enter anymore. He can like join and stuff like that, but it's like you're too good.
Let somebody else win.
Yeah,
this drink is really good, by the way.
Of course it is.
Kate did not hear that. She does not have her headphones on. Kate,
your drink sucks.
I just got back from the bathroom.
Your drink is very good.
No, it sucks. You make it.
Well, thanks.
What'd you make?
It's essentially a gin Collins, but I did the Epic Shit gin from Calleigh.
Ooh, really good.
About 3/4 of an ounce of Saint Germain, and then honey syrup, and then I did 1.5 ounces of lemon juice, about 1 ounce of water, and then I topped it off with soda.
We don't have that coconut rum anymore here, the Captain Morgan, because you made me that like Tom Collins, but with that, and it was really good.
We do. We still have some of the Captain Morgan coconut.
Was it the coconut or was it a different one that you made?
For you?
Yeah, it was really good.
It probably, I don't know what it was.
It wasn't the pineapple. I thought it was the Captain Morgan coconut, and I don't think we have Captain Morgan.
It was either that or it was the Bacardi coconut.
No, it was the Captain Morgan is the summer line.
I try not to use Bacardi anymore, so. Because they don't think women can drink.
Is that true?
Yeah,
that's
they
very
actually
true.
came out with a
Joke's
line.
on Bacardi because we can fucking drink.
They came out with a series of spirits that were like for women, designed by women, and it's like 8%, like
more expensive.
It was it's super expensive. It's such a shot in the face. To like,
it's like when they released all the fucking pink Bics, and they were like, "These are so you write better with your womanly hands."
Yeah, there are so many women that could drink me under the table, and it's so insulting to give them like this super poshy, like, here's your little spirit.
I
like,
have drunk you under the table. At least one of them is sitting in this room.
Exactly,
So,
but like that's such that's insulting. I'm sorry.
Like fuck Bacardi. Yeah, if I'm gonna drink, like do Freeland. Freeland makes great products.
Freeland makes
women owned
products.
and operated, and like
they do it right.
If you're gonna be a company, the safest thing you can do is just not speak about gender. Like if you've got a shit opinion, just don't
or
let
like,
anyone know it.
If you want to market a lower ABV or ABV, words are hard. If you want to market a lower ABV frou fucking craft
Spirit,
liquor thing, do it the way that Absolute and Smirnoff have done it. Like, just don't say it's for women, by women.
Yeah, say it's
like,
for children.
Leave gender out of it. There's no fucking point of putting gender on that.
Good to see you, Vault. Take it, me, baby. I know you gotta go. I just want to call it out really fast. Thank you for joining us.
It was good to see you. Thank you. Love you. Be safe.
We'll see you next time.
Yeah, like, just leave gender out of the equation because, like I said, Absolute and Smirnoff, or not Smirnoff, Absolute and
Freeland.
No, Smirnoff. No. Smirnoff was the one I was thinking of, like, big names that have those, like, zero sugar added, fancy pants botanical, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay.
All those buzzwords.
But nowhere, artisanal. Yeah, nowhere are they like, oh, because
artisanal's gender.
This will make your vagina smell like roses.
Oh, God, I dropped my controller. You said
this is for the ladies. Yeah.
Drink this and you won't be as drunk and you will smell so good and pretty afterwards.
That
want my beer.
was a bad PR move on Bacardi, I will say. I think that was a really stupid thing to do.
Yeah, that was real tacky.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity for me to say that women and non-binary business owners who want a hosting plan with Crap Host will get 10% off.
Boom, there you go.
Something that I believe in and always do. And if you ever attend any of my races, entry fee is 50% off for anyone who enters the women's class.
Far out. That's a really cool deal.
A big goal of mine is to get more women's participation in sports in general, but since I focus on distance skateboarding, I do my part by making it more accessible. So
awesome.
if I can just knock off some of that cost for somebody, come on out to one of my races. You know, you can come and get a trophy by default because we don't have a ton of participation. So come on and get it. I make 3 trophies and you might get all 3.
Well, shoot, you always have a platform here, so if there's anything you ever want to...
Do you do anything in like the surf side of things? Because that's actually like getting really big here in in Washington, especially like out on the coast.
Where?
Yeah,
you don't have any
It's
surf?
cold.
there are plenty of people. My friend Jordan actually goes out and
With what are
snurfs.
1 foot
Snurfing.
Snurfs.
Snurfing.
Where do we get surf around here?
Out on the coast.
Yeah.
Well, not...
Yeah, like
I know the coast.
Right on the Columbia River.
well, definitely not. So
If you want to surf on garbage,
No,
yeah.
you have to drive past the sound and actual like out to the coast
like
and up
way
toward the
out
strait.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no.
Because we don't have any surf down here.
Like Puget Beach
Their swells are
or
tiny.
Pacific Beach or whatever it is.
My sister has a friend that used to live in Lincoln City or just a little south of Lincoln City. And not a Depot Bay, right? Depot Bay-ish area?
Yeah.
And she has surfboards and they go surfing. I don't know what the surf is like, but I've seen
not
people
great.
with
Like,
surfboards and surfing and wetsuits.
In Washington, actually, like Jordan lives up in Tacoma, and she drives out probably like during the better months, obviously, about
imagine-
once a week to go surfing with her and her kids.
I would imagine around here the window's small, so it's kind of pretty much during storm season when our swells actually get pretty big.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like the seas are so calm around here.
There's actually a pretty big movement. It's getting really big out here,
It
though,
also
because
shows-
the surf around the Strait of Juan de Fuca, especially, like.
I also know nothing about surfing, so I'm sure if there's someone in the chat that surfs that wouldn't shut me up, that'd be great. Because
I'd like to learn how to surf.
I've never surfed before. I lived in San Diego and I did not surf.
What?
So in San Diego, there's this famous like skate run, and it's down on Black's Beach. And so the road that we skate is directly down to like the secret hidden nude beach. And so one time we went down there, and I had my friend who had surfboards, and we went to go surf there. But so there was a bunch of nude surfers. And they yelled at us and they said no kooks, you know. So a kook is someone who's not acquainted with the area, pretty new, someone who's not a local, someone who's not good in general, whatever. So they said no kooks, and they kicked us out. And I was like, all right, that's it. Surf culture sucks, and I don't want to be a part of it. I would be willing to change that opinion if I had the correct entry point. But checking out Black's Beach in San Diego was not the right move.
we always try to make up 90s ska band names every episode, and I feel like Surf Culture Sucks. I want nothing to do with it's the name of a good album.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
We just need the
I
band
feel
name
like
now.
that's pretty fucking accurate, actually.
Even though, like, oh man, Chadwick Turtle Score should be a surfer. Can I add that into his bio?
I feel like he is a surfer.
Yeah,
isn't
I
he?
kind of always felt that surfer vibe from him.
He's more kind of like bro dude versus like just general like surfer. I really need to fine tune his story by next week.
But yeah, if I could find a place around here that taught surfing, I'd need a wetsuit.
So like
A wetsuit for
Chadwick's
sure.
my
yeah,
D&D,
it's cold,
my D&D
but
character.
I paddleboard, and I like the water.
in
like
Washington,
You suck.
it's
You stop.
What's
Stand
up,
up, paddle.
bro?
Yeah. So have you ever heard of street stand-up paddling?
No.
So the race that I'm entering in Miami in 2 weeks.
Is it a paddle if it's on land? I have to ask.
Yeah, it's called a land paddle.
Oh my god!
And-
Of course it is.
So anyway, so it's called the 24-hour ultra skate. So we do a 24-hour race, and so it begins January 29th at 8 a.m. and it ends on January 30th at 8 a.m. So we have a bunch of different categories. One is just skateboarding, which is push pump, and then we also have land paddling, which is called street sup. So street stand-up paddling. And then we also have Street Sup Plus, which is where you can paddle but then also push. So they get their own trophies. And then we also have like a team category. So teams relay themselves. But land paddling is a huge demographic that's growing. I don't know if you ever heard of Hamboards, but I believe
No.
I believe Hamboards was on Shark Tank or something. Anyways, this guy, he's been really involved with Skate IDSA lately, and he's been trying to grow Street Sup, and so he wants to change it to Skate Sup, and basically I'm in control of the marketing for Skate IDSA, and I keep saying no because all my SEO is already built around it, and I don't feel like changing it. So, anyways, if that guy is ever gonna watch this stream, too bad. So yeah, here we go. Bert hates it too.
Also, the Kook sound like a ska band name from the Lazy Boys. What's up, Isaac? That's funny.
So anyways, these land paddlers, they're really their own kind of people. They all do come from the water-based, paddling. And I don't know. You ever heard of the MR 305 or the MR 300 or something? Anyways, it's the Mississippi River 300-mile race, and so they paddle. Stand-up paddle 300 miles, and it takes like a week or something.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's really intense. But so we've got a couple of guys who come from that, and they come and they do the ultra skate, and they're some real superstars. But so the Skate Central Lakes, my race in Minnesota, that will be happening in July. If COVID, is nice to us, then. These land paddlers, they came in, they said, we want our own category. I was like, hey, I'm open to everything, all genders, all disciplines, you come on down. One person even said that they're going to show up on a kick bike. And so I never heard of kick bikes. I want one really badly.
I actually almost bought one drunkenly on Amazon one time.
Yeah, so if somebody shows up on a kick bike, I will make you a trophy, and you can come and kick bike in my race.
It's like a big scooter.
But these land paddlers, they're going to come and they're going to try and compete with these skateboarders. A skateboard can maintain, 13 miles an hour for 24 hours is quite literally the record. But
I think I don't even know if I could achieve that
Is it
speed.
the same size of board as like a longboard
it's
or a
not going to
skateboard?
be as long as a water paddle, but these people, when they do land paddling, they are on very big, long, heavy boards. So we have,
because I can't skateboard.
right, and
at
you don't have
all.
to. No, you just have to balance on the platform.
But I can. I mean, I'm pretty good at paddleboarding.
So what these paddlers do is they have huge boards that are very heavy, and they have what's called a top mount. And so a top mount just means that the trucks are directly underneath it, like a regular skateboard.
Okay.
And so they can get more pump out of their board. So they paddle, and then they basically thrust themselves like they're having sex with the air, and then that makes the board undulate.
Yeah.
Oh, I could so do this.
Oh,
So-
is Kiki in chat? That's her favorite word.
Undulating.
She's not. It's her favorite word.
Did she watch 10 Things I Hate About You
No.
a lot as a child?
I really want to look up this land sup because
His
it sounds
undulating
pretty
loins.
cool.
It does actually kind of
I
sound
want to
fun.
Yeah.
learn land supping.
So these it's called Street Sup. Don't mess
Oh,
it up.
street
But-
sup. Oh,
Street sup.
sorry, I'm looking at
Pissing them
your
off
friend
already.
said land sup, so that's I was like, it's land sup, street sup.
It's the official word that I refuse to change because I've already invested so much of our marketing money into Street
Street
Sup.
Sup.
So
That's a good way to market it.
So, anyways, and it just sounds good. It rolls off the tongue, Street Sup, opposed to Skate Sup or Land Sup, whatever.
Yeah, what the
but
hell's a land sup?
but yeah, so they stand on these very heavy, very long boards that are top mounted, and then they paddle, and then they undulate the board, which pumps it, and so that's how they go for 24 hours. So the record is currently like 223 miles. That's actually exact. I'm 100% right because I know these records. And it's held by DJ Pasqua, and he's coming to do skateboarding this year instead of Street Sup. And so my record during the 24-hour ultra skate is 251 miles in 24 hours.
Our leaf
That's
blower is right on
insane.
time.
So
Oh, he already walked by the leaf
Yeah, I
blower.
just heard him.
just
Yeah.
now,
Right on
yeah.
time.
So I'm pretty excited to see what these Street Suppers will do in the coming years because technology keeps growing.
That's pretty cool. I love these type of like underground sports that just haven't like quite caught on, which is like the whole thing you're really doing here.
Right.
God, it's fascinating. Like I want to start YouTube and stuff now.
I know. I'm gonna go home and look up street sup.
Yeah, distance skateboarding is very new. Skate IDSA, we're currently sitting on about 300 members. It was less than that before coronavirus. We increased our members by offering virtual events.
Cool.
And which was something that I had a big hand in. But
Moving
so
with the times.
I'm pretty excited to see this grow even more. We're currently doing a big event called the Longboarding Goose Chase, which goes until
Goose chase.
You got 8 days if you do want to enter. So basically, you can form a team, and there's a ton of challenges that you can get in on, and you can win all kinds of prizes. It's run by Miles Kipper and Eduardo Machado. They're also on the board for Skate IDSA. But we're growing our virtual offerings, so you can still find a way to be involved with distance skateboarding all the way from home. So if you can't fly out to Miami and attend a 24-hour race or commit to 24 hours, you can still be involved. So that's kind of, so. All I'm saying right here is that just distance skateboarding is growing, and if you want to get in now, it's a lot like Bitcoin. You can be an early adopter.
You should get on that.
No, I'm really mad about my Bitcoin experience. I'm still pissed.
Yeah, I just checked. I lost a bunch of money by investing in Nano today.
Yeah, I was an early adopter. I have a Bitcoin and a half on a flash drive, fucking somewhere. So if I find it, sweet little retirement plan right there, but I can't find it for the life of me.
Do you have the seed phrase?
I don't. It's all on that flash drive.
Unbelievable.
Yep, the key and everything, it's all on there, and I
Good
cannot.
fucking job.
It's in a very safe place.
Yeah, I spent 6 Bitcoins on acid in college, and I regret that. I regret
That's
that.
the ska band name. Or the name of the first song, at least.
6 Bitcoins on acid.
That's so good.
Yeah, definitely regretting it now, because now I got like 0.7 of a Bitcoin sitting somewhere, and
it's several grand right there.
it's very, very awful.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
could
man.
have hundreds of thousands of dollars if I didn't buy acid.
I never bothered with
Dang.
Bitcoin because I was like, oh, this is just gonna fucking pass. There's no point.
There's no point.
Yeah,
Nope.
trust me.
I
would
didn't
punch myself
understand
in
it.
the
I was like,
face.
what? Internet money? I don't need that.
Internet money. Towerfall? I don't know.
All right, Towerfall.
Towerfall is kind of always a fun
That's
go-to.
always a
do
good
it. What-
go-to.
What am I playing with?
This is the Switch, so it's gonna be the black Nintendo Switch controller.
Oh my god. All right.
I got up and I made Callie a drink, and I did not get myself another glass of wine.
Here we go. Player
You
3.
can fix that if you got to.
I'm not getting up.
All right, we're in this now.
Did you
I'm
see
in this.
David's new Thrustmaster?
Have you seen my Thrustmaster?
I have seen your Thrustmaster.
Caitlin's seen my Thrustmaster.
What's a Thrustmaster?
Let me show you the Thrustmaster.
How many times can we say Thrustmaster?
It's
David's Christmas gift.
It's my absolute favorite new controller.
Okay.
So Thrustmaster is a company that's actually been around for a long time.
Horrible name.
The name makes sense because they
Best
make
name
they make
ever.
flight sim controllers.
I've
So
seen some pornos with something I thought was called a Thrustmaster.
Thrustmaster kind of makes sense.
Thrustmaster is my porn name.
It's shaped and weighted like an Xbox Pro controller. It even has the really awesome programmable buttons on the back, which are like perfect for your fingers. But the unique thing about it is everything is basically customizable, programmable. You can select the depth of your triggers. You can select the clickiness of the buttons. But you can also, if you don't like, let's say, a PlayStation layout, which I personally don't, you can literally rip off these little doohickeys.
What?
Yeah, and now all of a sudden you've got like an Xbox layout.
Oh my god.
So
that is awesome.
So when I'm playing like first-person shooters, I prefer the joysticks stacked, basically separated like that. But I'm a huge platformer, and I love the D-pad on this controller. But I hate the D-pad lower. So when I play platformers, I switch it back to that, and I love it.
Damn, that is cool.
Yeah, it's a really
Right?
great
And
controller.
then the triggers, you can program them for their sensitivity. It's really clicky. It's really noisy.
You can make them really short throw or like a long throw.
And
I love
then
it.
you have like the
Absolutely love it.
invert and buttons and
Yeah.
all sorts of accessories.
The
But I've
downside-
never been so scared to Google Thrustmaster controller
controller.
ever in my life. When I was looking for his Christmas gift, I'm like, oh shit.
The only downside is, of course, it's one of those controllers where you have to buy it for the specific console. Like, you have to buy the Xbox one, then you have to buy the PlayStation one. It's stupid. Like, I wish they would just have a dip switch to change it.
Yeah, that would actually
But-
be awesome.
It would.
But,
That would
how,
make life
but
a
how would
lot
they make
easier.
money?
Exactly. How would they make money in a capitalist
Capitalism.
world, huh? How would they do it?
Lazy Boy says Thrustmaster.
Also,
porn name.
speaking of these lazy boys, earlier Isaac said that the Kooks would be a good name for a ska band. The Kooks is in fact the name of an English indie band. I don't know if they're even relevant
Yes,
anymore,
they
but
just
Where'd you
are
dig
a
that
real
fact
band.
at? That's awesome.
I dug that fact out of being a
Her butt.
Oh, also,
20 something in the early 2000s.
also Isaac, Danny, and his kid are going to be on the 24th.
Oh.
So in 2 weeks they will be on the
Oh
show again.
yay!
Yeah, our first. I mean, with the exception of the D&D, our first
So-
like revisit.
Do I
We're
have
gonna
to
have
like
PG-13?
watch my mouth?
We may have to try to watch our mouth. We may.
Do
What
we
the-
I'll
have
just
Fuck.
replace fuck with farts. That's what I do. That's what I do with my niece and nephew. It's like whenever I feel the F word coming on, I just go, "What the farts?"
The fruits. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Nope. Wrong button.
Yeah, A and B are switched, so get used to that.
I want to be the tenacious traveler.
Okay, you can be the tenacious traveler. I'm gonna be the vigilante thief.
That's
I like
who
the
I
red
am.
hair. I've been thinking about getting red hair myself.
Oh, I forgot how creepy this puppet was. It's very
I don't like
Five
the
Nights at
puppet.
Freddy's.
I
yeah.
hate that puppet.
Have you played Towerfall?
Nope.
Oh, it's
Never heard
really
of
good. So
I'm
Towerfall's
glad that
awesome.
we got to be your first Twitch, Bert.
Yay! Survive your Twitch streak.
Hopefully, we
thanks
will
for coming,
see
Bert.
you
Yeah,
again.
thanks for popping in.
Hang out with us next week when we play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a shit
Yeah,
show.
so next week is
Sweet.
our D&D stream. It is so much fun. We highly encourage chat interaction to mess with our storyline, so please hop on for that. It's super fun.
All me and David do is fuck with each other and
We
argue.
really do. We hate each other.
And these lazy boys, we will save
let's
all
go.
the farts for you for the 24th.
Oh. I got
Oh.
farts. I got
He
we
really.
we switched our diet up. I've been eating nothing. I've been eating nothing but
I
protein
thought
and
you were
fiber.
just gonna say a joke.
No.
He's
I got
going to kill somebody.
real homebrewed farts that I've been eating nothing but protein and fiber.
We want to normalize farts, not die from them.
Well, they're normal.
Normalized
These are perfectly
farts.
normal, so I'm very excited to share them. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
They're only getting better with every week, so by next week they're gonna be even more superb than they are right now.
I'm so terrified,
I-
especially because next week I'm feeding him chili.
Ooh,
I
hashtag
mean-
normalized farts. All right, let's get back into this.
I've lived with him for a long time, and I'm okay with it, but I almost threw up.
So Towerfall is a kind of a one level. Think of it like a single level Mario game. It's a platformer. You can grip on the walls and dash and fun stuff like that. But you basically start with 2 arrows.
3.
You start with 3?
Yeah,
I think you start with 2, but whatever.
it's 3.
All right, you start with 3.
And this
I'm
is
gonna
a
be very
perfect
wrong.
example of when David tries to think he's right.
But the whole goal is to just survive. So we're just trying to kill each other and be the last one to survive, and you win by getting fun kills. You can stomp on people like Goombas. You can get fun little power-ups throughout the map. It'll make sense as we go.
It's frustrating as fuck, and
It's
I hate
frustrating. The controls are kind of... Oh, we do start with 3. Son of a bitch.
all of it.
You will try to like hold on to being right, even when Kate and I are both like you're wrong.
I admit I'm wrong. I thought it was 2.
All right, how do I shoot an arrow?
Where am I? Oh,
So B is jump, A
what
is
the-
arrow.
well, yeah, let her figure it out.
You stepped on my head.
Jump is where you would expect it to be. And then Y is arrows, and you can aim up, down, left. You can aim up, down,
Suck
left,
it.
right, all that fun stuff.
That was slow motion, and that sucked.
The right triggers are dash, and you can hold it to hang on walls.
Okay. Oh, what the shit, dude?
Ah, crap. I
You
can
crown wearing motherfucker.
crown wearing sassy pants.
Ah, Kate.
Suck it.
Caitlin's also like pretty good at this.
Yeah.
I keep switching controllers every time you play, so I keep going from like gamepad to joystick to whatever, so I have to get my bearings back.
Oh, I got a shield now. Oh, I got you,
fuck.
fool.
I got stabbed by that little fucker in the purple cloak.
Wait, are we co-oping or reversing?
Oh, I'm out.
We should be
out.
versing, but
I don't remember there ever being enemies in versus.
I don't either. But it's random.
But here
so
they
who
are.
knows?
My head. You stepped on it.
Oh fuck! Do I gotta kill these?
You
bad
gotta
guys?
kill them.
You don't have to. I guess you do. You're the last.
You do.
Wait, are we not versus? We should redo this.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, because that's just gonna fucking blow out
Every arrow.
bad guys from the little butthole there.
It's all up to
Shit.
Chrissy.
I'm out of arrows, aren't I?
I'm sure you'll win. What are you doing?
I'm
She's
trying to get
the
arrows.
It's just one little bro.
Yeah, he's a freaking archer.
Go
and
get him. Nice job. You got him.
He's really good.
Oh god.
Oh,
What is
God.
this?
What
God
the
damn
fuck
it.
did you do?
Why is it always me that has to beat the boss?
This is very, very Celeste
Oh fuck.
cutscene. What's happening?
I mean, it makes sense
No,
that
because
there
I
would
don't-
be bosses
That's so
periodically in this
weird.
game.
No, because last time I had a boss, remember? No, I was
Yeah,
unlocking something.
That's how we got the puppet.
Yeah,
we were getting
but
a new character.
It was at the end of it was after I had 10 kills.
I love her. I want
Oh,
to
God.
be her.
Oh, that's all you. That's your new character.
Yeah.
What did
No,
we?
just-
Oh, we did the here. Last
did
man standing.
Headhunters.
That's what we want. Okay. Standard match.
I feel like that's okay because
We don't want to play to 3 coins.
Play to...
Wait, is it coins now?
I don't know. Hold
Maybe
on.
we're not meant to do head
Deathmatch.
No? Because it's not coins.
Wait, what are we doing?
I
Hold
don't
on.
know what
I'm
the
going
fuck
back.
you're doing.
Standard. So versus, yes. Standard. Yes. We'll figure it out. We know what we're doing. We're gamers.
We know what we're doing.
We're in
All
a
right,
gaming bar.
hang
We know what we're
on.
doing. Pretty sure it's just deathmatch.
We want this one, and
There
we
we
want to
go.
play to 10.
Yeah, I guess.
Good job, guys.
Random. Okay.
Just
Okay.
so everybody knows, I was
Frost
winning
Fang
until they made us go back.
Remember, I'm the one in the purple this time. Don't kill me.
Yeah, you look like any other enemy, so I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh God, you do look like the bad guy.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's what you get for jumping on my arrow.
Why did I not kill
I
you?
did jump on your arrow.
Pretty much.
No.
I was waiting for you to do something.
Stupid.
I was so hesitant. I know.
Stupid.
Oh, I like that color scheme, that teal to pink.
I know. I'm kind of into it. I mean, it's purple. Why are you surprised that I would have picked it?
I'm not.
Yeah, what's up, punk?
Ooh, yeah. I gotta...
Get that arrow, dumbass.
Oh, that was good timing. A lucky arrow.
That was amazing timing.
I have the fall.
Oh, and I had drill arrows too.
Beginner luck.
Didn't even get to show off them awesome
That was a
drill
dope
arrows.
move. Check that shit out.
Pro.
That's it.
Gamer.
I'm going to AGDQ with that one.
You got... we got a professional towerfall player.
Get the fuck out of
Suck
here.
my ass.
Oh, ice physics.
Suck my ass.
Don't.
Damn it. That's what happens when I get too cocky.
I don't like losing, so we're gonna need a new. We're gonna need a game that I can win.
Oh, motherfucker.
The game you can win. Well, name the game.
Hmm.
I originally wanted to play. I wanted to play Tony Hawk on the original console, but I also wanted to play Skate or Die, which is a really awesome.
The OG
the
Skate or
OG
Die?
NES game. Yeah, but like I said, my AV capture card isn't exactly working right. I need to figure out what the heck to do.
What is that game? Oh, did I just die? I didn't even know we started that new one. Damn it.
Good excuse.
You just stood there, so I
Damn it.
Oh, I jumped on you
I
and
shot
you shot me.
up.
No, look at this.
Oh,
Look
wait,
at
does
I
this
jumped
count?
on you and you shot me.
Good.
That's-
I'm glad. I'm glad it worked.
That was
you know what-
amazing.
You know what we should have
Horseshit.
played? Jet Set Radio.
Oh, that would have been fun to do. Yeah, we could do that. I'll have to hook the original Xbox back up. Dang it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, I still need the AV capture card though for that.
Did we just kill each other?
We did. That was fantastic.
If anyone in chat knows a good AV capture card that's capable of 60 hertz or 60 frames, that'd be. Go ahead and link
Oh,
that
I'm losing now.
because I can't find one. And I really don't want to do like a HDMI up convert. I kind of want to keep it pure
Oh, motherfucker.
because I'm picky like that. Oh, horse!
Yeah, suck it. Oh.
I didn't think you'd see me being all sneaky.
Did I win?
Did I just
You
shoot myself?
You won just dancing over there. You did the arrow kill. It did on your face.
Oh, that sucked. I
On your
didn't
own
notice.
face. Wait, can I get?
I shot myself in the face.
I love when that happens.
We can
Ah,
do,
no, fuck you.
we can do action camera.
No, fuck.
Uh,
I love how cute and wholesome this game is, but then there's like bodies
Oh,
just
I'm
like
out. I'm out.
speared.
I'm out. No, no.
pretty happy with that one actually.
Damn it.
I don't know how I could not jump on you.
What player am I? I'm player 3.
You're 3.
Bitch.
Oh, David, you suck.
God damn it.
That's all right. Oh, shield. Oh, we're both shielded.
I don't know how to get up here.
Kill
Oh.
him,
You can
Callie.
also drop down
Fucking
and
kill him.
it will drop you down and back up.
Yeah, holding a direction plus the right trigger is a little.
I think she's going for that chest.
It's you get a little dash, and you can do it in the air.
Nope. You punk ass motherfucker.
Shit! Oh!
Let
Let my guard down.
There's my
How did my shield go away? Where'd you? Oh, I didn't see the bounce. I'm dumb.
boom.
The mic was in my way. That's my excuse.
Uh-huh.
I'll just lower the mic or.
Uh-huh.
I'm proven to be pretty good at these games that I've never played before.
Beginner's luck. Oh my gosh! There's nothing I could do about that.
Slow.
I really thought I had killed Kate.
Yeah, every now and then.
Oh,
Whoa!
shit.
Suck my ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kate's good at this game.
Kate is pretty good at this game. You get one. You be good at one thing. It's making cocktails and playing Towerfall. 2 things.
Nope. Fuck you. Nope. Ah! God damn it.
That's all I wanted to do is jump on your face.
Oh, my head.
That's nice enough. You can do that in real life too.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that worked.
That was really
I'm so
good.
happy that worked.
I was watching you too,
I'm
and I
so
was like,
happy that
"Oh, he's
worked."
already fired it, and good." Nope, I jumped into it still. God damn it!
Yes. Bending space and time.
Oh,
Bitch.
I was taking a sip of my beer.
Yeah. Too
Whoop.
bad, punk.
Oh, fuck you.
Choo, 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 choo.
Wait a minute, did I die?
No, David won.
Yeah, I
He
got
got
the
the final
last
kill.
What? Oh, I see. Look at that, I got a band-aid on.
I think my favorite thing about this particular character here is that when they do the little close-up of her face, she's literally making this face.
Too bad nobody can see it.
I know, because Kate hates cameras.
Something like that. I can't
Yeah.
mimic
Chrissy
it.
can do it. I know Chrissy can do it.
That's a good username. Kate hates cameras. They're like a
Yeah.
MySpace.
Yeah,
name.
that's exactly the face that Kate made. And dear God, somebody's gonna like screenshot that now. And it
that
will
someone
probably
is
be
going to
Kate.
be me.
Yeah.
I wish we were back in the MySpace era.
Oh, I still have a MySpace.
Do you really?
Yeah.
No, not the. No, do you really wish we were back in
no.
that era?
Yeah, only because I'm sick of doing HTML work for people.
Clipped it.
That's how
that's
I learned
fair.
how to do HTML was
Basic
MySpace.
HTML should be like
Wait.
a requirement for being a human.
But
Wait.
HTML5 is a thing now.
Wait.
And it's beautiful.
MySpace
I
is
love
still a thing.
HTML5. I
Yes?
do.
MySpace exists. It's not what you think it is.
Have they banned Trump?
So,
Oh my God, I know where he's at.
not only are all the mainstream social media platforms banning this guy, but Pornhub just banned him.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So
That's
does that mean that,
amazing.
like you can't wear like a Trump mask when you're
No,
don't-
he
Can
personally
you
cannot
parody it?
he personally cannot watch porn.
what? Oh, are we doing a
That
new one?
sucks
Doing
for
a new
him.
Damn.
But my question is, has MySpace banned him? Because I think I know where his platform is now. What he's using.
And yet, Homestar Runner isn't a thing anymore. That's a good call, Isaac. That's unfortunate.
Two things. One, MySpace, while still around, it is virtually impossible to get into.
You got to be like a famous music artist.
Yeah, it's kind of like SoundCloud at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking weird. God damn it.
It's like, I've got more arrows. I'll win.
I've exploded arrows and I blew myself up.
I just wish that every CEO could be like Tom. You know, they could
MySpace Tom.
sell their company and then just fuck off.
Yeah,
Right?
that's everybody's dream.
Like just if you make so much money, just fuck off. That'd be great. It'd be wonderful for everybody. Unfortunately, you get people who then want to be president.
Yeah, who in a capitalist world.
Oh,
Nope,
my
fuck you.
head!
Oh,
You stepped
damn it.
upon it.
Damn it, Kate! Damn it!
Well, we've got some new people that joined up in chat here. You want to give a quick rundown of Crap Host and what you're all about?
Sure, yeah. CrapHost is a super niche web and event host platform, basically for people who are individuals, creatives, developers, and small businesses who are looking to kind of get a really hands-off approach and leave all the
Sorry.
dirty work to somebody else so that they can focus on their own business, their own development, and not have to worry about the nitty-gritty.
Crap.
Damn.
Crap Host is a really, really cool idea, but it was really hard to focus on that with like this chase scene happening in front of us.
I was trying to talk faster than the
And then
closing
the chase scene,
doors.
that must have been very difficult. It's a really cool platform, though. I'm kind of excited to see this whole
I
thing
don't
kick
know
off.
who died first.
That would be me. I did die first.
Another aspect of Crap Host is essentially something very cool, which is event hosting. So basically, when you sign up as an event host, you're going to get a free domain, a free website, and then you're basically going to get a package that includes flyers, stickers, and t-shirts for your event so that you can focus on marketing and getting participants without having to worry about all of those middlemen trying to upsell you on things that you shouldn't have to.
I can't even think of like any major.
Wait, did we just take each other out?
Competition in that area, which is kind of neat. So it kind of really is an innovative approach that you're taking with this, which as a tech nerd is fascinating.
Totally, yeah. Another aspect which I'll be kind of unloading next week is
Fuck!
I don't know if anybody's involved with cryptocurrency.
No, I'm bitter about it as my last.
So cryptocurrency is kind of if you're buying Bitcoin or you're buying Ethereum, you're working on a centralized finance exchange. So Ethereum, the beauty of Ethereum is that it's kind of it's focused on utility, where Bitcoin is essentially, it doesn't have any utility because it has so many fees. So Ethereum has what's called decentralized finance, and within it you can invest in small super startup projects and things like that. But a big problem with these projects is that they God damn it. These projects, they don't have any marketing behind them, so a lot of really neat projects with awesome like financial aspects to them, they fail.
Caitlin,
so
go fuck yourself.
So basically what Crap Host is going to do is going to make websites for decentralized finance tokens, and it's going to basically open up the market so that I can manage basically social media for anybody who wants to start up a decentralized finance token.
Good job, Chrissy.
I don't know what to do.
For a lot of people,
up.
that's not something
Or
that's
get killed.
basic, but as we grow, you'll be able to find awesome projects if you're involved in my kind of Crap Host network. So if you're looking to invest in some way to make more money, Crap Host wants to make it more available to you.
Imagine that as a guideline for companies. Oh shit. Wanting to actually help people. Oh fuck.
Yeah, so me politically, I align as an anarchist. So when it comes to being an anarchist, a lot of it is based on mutual aid, and so the way that I want to provide mutual aid is through education. And so if we can provide education on things that pretty much seem unattainable, things like cryptocurrency and web hosting, if I can provide that information for free to anybody who's looking to get involved make that available, then that's how I would like to do my part.
That is a very beautiful thing. So mad at Caitlin. I don't want her to get to that last kill.
Oh no.
I'm sure there's assholes out there that are telling you like this is a bullshit thing. Have you had any hurdles other than like stupid people like that?
As far as like cryptocurrency?
Not even just cryptocurrency, but I guess any hurdles with like difficulty launching the platform.
Well, there's a lot of issues because it's a super unregulated area. So basically, so web hosting, you're falling into competing with people like GoDaddy and SiteGround, and then when
names, yeah.
Event hosting, that's kind of my territory. I want to make that my thing. That's where I really think the Crap Host is going to excel.
That's the unique aspect.
And then when it comes, web hosting isn't anything new, but if I can just make it available to people who just don't give a shit about it,
it's offering more than a .com. It's kind of a whole package thing, which is really cool.
Right. So ultimately, but then when it comes to decentralized finance,
What was that about that last kill?
I don't want to talk about it.
When it comes to decentralized finance, you're kind of dealing in untested waters of scammers and awful people. So if I can bring that education and kind of only accept good projects, then you'll already have a way to recognize projects that are good to invest in. And that's kind of what I want to bring to this world, is because, I've lost money in cryptocurrency, and I hate that, and I hate that there's people out there that were literally born to scam people. I just can't think of being any more worthless on this fucking planet than being a scammer. Yeah. So I want to if it's less accessible for a scammer to reach you, I want to be that catalyst for you.
I would like to call out Caitlin's award of Web of Lies. So you didn't win it. You didn't win. It was a lie. It's all fake.
Late to the party award. That's because I did not know what the fuck I was doing.
Most evasive.
Usurper award, Chrissy.
This game's so weird.
Happy Accident Award. My mom gave that to me.
I fucking love this game so much.
Yeah, Towerfall is always a fun one. I was thinking like Jackbox stuff too. If we had maybe people in chat that wanted to fuck around with that.
We found this game too because of Jess and Martin.
Yeah, some good regulars of ours were like,
They were
"You should
like,
play
"Oh,
this
have you
fun
ever
game."
played this?" And we're like, "No."
And
Well,
it's
we were all
funny.
hanging out together one night.
God damn it, Kate.
You're welcome.
You know I was just going for you because I'm just irritated that you're so good at this game.
So I've been playing a lot of Celeste, which is actually a game that came after this game. It's a really, really fun platformer, and I didn't realize the maker of this game, Matt Makes Games, or is it Matt Makes Games? Someone makes games. I probably got that wrong. This came before that. So Madeline is actually a character that Krapos is playing.
Nice.
But if you haven't played Celeste, I highly suggest even watching Celeste speedruns, because my gosh, those are brutal. My eyes can't even track how fast these people move. Don't make any old jokes, I swear.
I am not doing well right
I'm being nice.
With an upwards inflection.
I am a lady. How
Don't!
fucking
No.
dare you?
If I say don't, it won't work, right?
No.
now. I think I blew myself up. I definitely blew myself up for that kill.
Nice.
I didn't even get to fire a bomb arrow.
Neither did I.
I fired one and then I blew somebody up and then I blew myself up.
Yeah, Chrissy made sure that I wouldn't be able to actually kill people,
Your face.
which I'm upset about.
I'm panicking. Don't.
Oh, I killed myself. Oops.
I feel like I got a kill, maybe.
I did so good that round.
You didn't have to fire any arrows.
Do I not gain
I still
anything?
had nothing.
No, because I killed everybody, including myself.
Does winning not amount to anything?
No.
How'd you get stuck under a sleeping MJ, Charlie? Ooh, also pronouns.
Pronouns. I'm she, her.
Damn it. Oh, wait.
Don't-
I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Suck it.
Where'd all my... I'm losing it. All my skill.
I'm trying to think of what an MJ could be.
An MJ would be Charlie's boyfriend.
A human.
Marsupial.
That's a bomb.
Thank you for blowing yourself up.
Marsupial.
I didn't have a word for J.
Marsupial Jr.
There you go.
Is that what MJ stands for, Charlie? Asking for a friend.
Can we get confirmation on marsupial?
No, my
Sure-
head.
sure he'll appreciate
You
that.
stepped upon it.
Oh, fuck
Such
you,
a lazy,
David.
I know. I was like, this won't work.
I still don't think I have a single kill.
Boom.
Except for I've killed myself. Oh, yeah. I was going to say if you could be negative, I would be negative right now.
No, I just watched Unbox Therapy with the song.
Oh wait, hang on. I was sending a text.
Wrong time to do that. We're in combat. Damn it. Oh,
And
I've got a
on
bubble.
stream.
I
No arrows.
blew up.
Don't need them. Don't need arrows. I need
I don't
arrows.
like the.
Oh, God.
Nice.
What the fuck just happened?
This straggler.
It's this arrow in like a constant loop just falling.
That was mine. That was.
Oh, it stands for Marvelous J Pupper, apparently.
Oh, it's actually really good. Touche.
All right.
Oh, we're all shielded. No, not anymore. Not Kaylin. Just get Kaylin.
Suck my
Uh-oh.
ass.
How's it feel?
All right.
Damn it. Lava.
I killed somebody and then I killed myself in the lava.
The floor and the ceiling is lava.
God, I
You're not gonna fit through there.
Proof it, bitch. Yeah, that's right.
I tried to run away. Didn't really work.
Just walked right under it.
Look at one kill and then they took
And
it
they
away.
took it away.
Look, that's all I've gotten this whole game is
You can
one
have
kill.
this
and then-
one kill, but
we're
they're
taking it away.
away.
Every single one so far.
So I've just realized that
No.
when you, so I think the reason David thought you get 2 arrows to start is because when you're doing really well, they take away 1 arrow. You start with fewer. And when you're doing poorly, you get 3 arrows and a shield. It's taken me that long to realize this.
Oh, this
This is some really good music.
every now and then the lo-fi playlist like nails it. Oh my god!
My
I
ass?
did nothing. I did nothing to combat that. I just let it happen.
Oh, fuck.
So mad right now. Just so mad.
God damn it, Chrissy.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna give you that one.
So I feel like I also should plug because you put it on the image for the event.
Yeah. Oh my god! I completely forgot.
Oh, that's right. You have a podcast.
I should also plug my podcast.
You have a wicked
yes.
podcast.
So
yeah.
so I don't know if you guys have watched it, but my podcast is about lesser known sports, and the way that I kicked it off was with.
Man, I even segued into that too, and I completely dropped that ball.
Oh, no problem. But so I kicked it off with a series about the history of gender and sports. So if you're kind of interested in gender and sports the way that I am, as a transgender athlete.
But really, sorry, 1 second. I didn't realize I was still alive, and I was like, why?
I was waiting, why is she moving?
Damn.
She's invisible. She could win.
I was invisible to myself, and I was like, why the fuck is the game still going? Sorry, please continue.
All good.
That was just really dumb of me.
So as a transgender athlete, obviously that topic seems to be, pretty controversial. I mean, even Trump's kid, the one he likes the least, was making a statement about transgender athletes during his last speech. I don't know why. I don't know who platforms that guy, but he was making a statement against transgender athletes because a study recently just came out about how within 2 years, transgender women are able to do more push-ups than cisgender women. But the truth is, there's not a single freaking sport that you need to do push-ups for. So the study doesn't actually have any weight to it. But so the
like everything else they say.
The podcast that I do, it really focuses on gender in sports because as a transgender athlete, I do walk into that conversation quite a bit. Especially because I've been training so hard and I've won quite a few races, and people are like, wait a minute, is that fair? And so I do talk a lot about that subject and why it is fair. And I would love to go into a little bit if you wanted to hear it, but but essentially the podcast does cover lesser known sports like distance skateboarding and things like that.
You've also got a couple segments on there too, like Tales from the Trail, and I don't know if you plan on like continuation of various things. And I mean, it's in an infancy stage, and I'd love to see where it's going because it's fascinating. But
But my thing is, I'm not trying to market it. I'm not trying to get famous. I'm not trying to get rich from it. I'm just trying to talk about things that I consider myself very well versed in, and so that's what I think is interesting because I have a lot of passion into that project. Especially with Tales from the Trails. Tales from the Trails is a small segment where I just talk about my adventure distance skateboarding. So if you don't know, in 2017, I skateboarded across the country. I left Bend, Oregon, and I skateboarded all the way to Boston, Massachusetts, and it was a real pretty sweet adventure. And I wrote a whole book about it. I did write a book. I self-published it. It was awesome. It was such an awesome experience doing that. And so basically, that's what Tales from the Trails is going to cover. It's going to cover, every single day. And then also my life of adventure skating and kind of what inspired skateboarding across the country. But for actual podcast episodes, I've focused on, so the first episode is the past of gender in sports. So when did women become involved in sports? Because, if you think back to ancient Olympic times, right? So ancient Olympics, women weren't involved. Women weren't allowed into the I talk about the Olympics a lot because the Olympics are the elite level,
the benchmark,
and so that's pretty much where everybody says, okay, that's the best of the best. That's the the Lochtys and the Phelps and the so on and so forth. Those are just swimmers. I obviously do not know many people who aren't swimmers, But anyways, yeah, it's the elite level. So I talk a lot about the Olympics in my podcast because it is the elite level. So when you focus on women in history, they weren't allowed to play until the 1800s. So now, in the grand scheme of evolution, and you think about all of those years that women were excluded, their records don't exist. But so the funny thing is, we take it back to the present, and the present now is where we're seeing women start to dominate in endurance sports, and that's based on a lot of different genetic reasons. And so that's because women are just way better suited for ultra sports, and which is super interesting. And so There's a lot of specific examples. I don't know. There's this huge news story recently where this woman, she had done an ultra race, which is 100 miles, and she had just given birth like 6 weeks before. And at each pit stop, she was, releasing breast milk. And she won the race. She won the race not just by a little bit. She won by like an hour, which is so unheard of. She was like, she just destroyed it. And at the end of the race, they didn't have a women's first place race. She was like, I'll take the men's. I'll take it. And, just a total boss bitch. And, that was just kind of like really awesome. But so what we're seeing in records, and if you're going to take data from any of this, we're seeing, so if you think about it, I don't know if the screen is on me, but so we have men's records, which have gone up since history because of the evolution of men, and then we also have women, which have been at the bottom because they haven't existed. The records haven't existed. But so now we have the spike, and then now women are tying with the men's records. So if data tells us anything, that trend is going to continue upwards. Women will always be equal to or better than men, which means ultimately, which is the main goal of my series, is to say that gender in sports needs to be abolished. And that's because, sports on the whole have been a boys' club made by men for men. I mean, look at basketball. Why does nobody care about women's basketball? Women who, when you think about a transgender athlete, everyone says, oh, they have an advantage. But it's like, what sports does a man have advantage over a woman? And it's always going to be something that's like probably strength-based. So we're not creating any sports that are, well-rounded or equal to or, accessible by all of these different people. So we need sports that are going to be based on, human ability, like running and swimming. So that's what we're seeing is in sports, we're seeing sports with natural abilities like running and swimming. We're seeing women dominating. And then in sports like football, women aren't succeeding because A, there's already a prejudice against them. And because, think about how big a fucking football is. Cisgender women do not have large hands by default. That's just what averages tell you. So are they going to be able to hold and throw a football? Maybe not unless you get the Michael Phelps of football with this superstar ability to hold it. And just, anyways, if you have any interest in sports at all, I'm way more coherent on my podcast and way less discombobulated.
We've given you drinks.
I do think that you should check it out. I could ramble about this subject all day because it is very interesting to me. And as a transgender athlete, it's very important to me. So if you have a couple of minutes, like an hour, you should check it out.
Well, I mean, like you said with the issue with, women in football, especially, I have large hands for a woman, and I have to hold a football with two hands. Mm-hmm. So the idea of trying to actually break into a sport that is largely male dominated in that respect,
that's essentially made for male.
Exactly. There's already the pivotal thing of that sport is already stacked against me. So how then am I meant to succeed at that?
Right. Exactly.
And I think that's it's a rad concept, breaking these down and actually taking a critical look at the gender norms associated with the sports that people are so fucking obsessed with, quite frankly.
Right. Yeah. And it's funny when you throw it back in their face and they're like, oh, trans people have a genetic advantage, and it's like, well, cisgender women have an advantage on the pole in gymnastics, or they have an advantage in something where maybe being smaller is an advantage, or maybe even not that, maybe just being more nimble or something like that. But also it's just like you talk about an advantage that a trans woman has, and it's like, well, let's talk about genetic advantages then. Let's look at Michael Phelps. Michael Phelps produces 50% less lactic acid than any other human on Earth, right? So is that not a genetic advantage? And what lactic acid does is it creates your lactic threshold. Your lactic threshold is what makes your muscles tired. So Michael Phelps makes less lactic acid, meaning that his muscles get tired less. So why does he dominate? It's because he can swim to the other end of the pool and back and won't even feel the effects of that. He could swim that 10 times over before he even felt a little bit tired. And where everybody else is going to be tired by the end of it. Is that not cheating? Is that not a genetic advantage? Genetic advantage is what makes sports sports. I mean, we celebrate genetic advantage. So when it comes to a trans woman, competing, why are we not celebrating genetic advantage?
Right.
And that's kind of just that's the basis of episode 2. So if you're interested in the history of women in sports, go take a look at episode 2 or episode 1, and then if you want to listen to me ramble about trans people in sports, check out episode 2. Episode 3 will be coming out next week, which focuses on the future of sports, where I kind of get pretty figurative with it, and I really do focus on a subject which is really funny to me, which is that, men are producing way less testosterone than they did in ancient times, but their scores continue to grow. And men, and I'm going to get a little bit vulgar here, men, evolution-wise, their taints are growing. And so men are essentially, their penises are being smaller and their taints are growing. So genetically, men are actually adopting women traits, and so that's where I tie that back into. So if men genetically are adopting female traits, what would that mean? That's why their records are increasing. Anyways, very figurative.
I'm so fascinated by
I know,
that, actually.
me too.
I'm really excited to listen to episode 3.
So when that comes out, you can get it on wherever you get podcasts from, basically. It's therealworld.com. We'll take you right to this really, really awesome webpage. You can go check that out. You can subscribe wherever you get podcasts from.
Awesome cover art, by the way.
Yeah,
Well,
it's really
and people
good.
probably think like, oh, well, the gender doesn't play a part of that, but in roller derby you hear that, so I've heard it so much.
Well,
Like,
and I just
People-
want to point
people-
out that I
that
make
person-
fun of men in roller derby so often because they are ridiculous. So I feel like
We're
there's no
admittedly
advantage to
we're
being
big
a-
babies.
there's no advantage to being a transgender skater in roller derby.
no, but
It's-
I was on a women's team originally, and you would hear like, well, that person's trans, so they have the upper hand because they were born with different chromosomes, so therefore they're better than us women. And it always upset me, and now I play for a men's team, and there is no gender
Well, it's
rules.
again because the men skate like
And I feel like I bring a different thing to the table than the men, and we balance each other out, and it's a great sport.
I have
Right.
never once looked at roller derby and thought that there is an advantage or that the transgender skaters have over
Exactly.
the female skaters. In fact, I think that there are obstacles that they have to overcome.
Yeah,
if anything.
what I was trying to say a second ago is that gender is too often used as an excuse incorrectly, whether it be an advantage or disadvantage. Either way, it's always used as an excuse, and I feel like it's a horrible thing to do. I hear my phone.
Yeah, you do.
I gotta go find it.
It's plugged in at the bar.
Oh,
That's what I was trying to like hand signal, like it's at the bar.
We're gonna get it's the Earthbound theme. We're gonna get yelled at.
Run.
But yeah, no, I spent over a decade in derby, and I never once looked at any of the
No,
trans
but
skaters.
you heard it though.
I did
You heard
hear it. And like I said, like I can't speak to it myself because again, I am a cisgendered woman, like, but if anything, I imagine that there are more obstacles to overcome, including those prejudices, than there are benefits in roller derby, at least.
Yeah, and so basically the ultimate goal here is that we do need to celebrate gender, like especially women's sports, because women are so ostracized in the sports world. So when we have field hockey,
word, by the way.
When we have field hockey, and when we have like women's lacrosse, like these are situations where women can bond together. So celebrating women in sports is great. However, in competitive sports where we're going to be comparing records, it doesn't make sense, like running and things like that. Why are we handing out women's trophies and men's trophies when we can just say this person is the best runner? Just like the example where the woman was she won and there wasn't a woman's first place trophy, and she took the men's trophy. Why didn't they just have a first place trophy? So that's something that I try to take into my event hosting, and so I always have, instead of men's and women's categories, I have open and women's, and then that way you never ostracize anybody who's transgender, so another thing that I focus on is that I'm never going to be one to tell you that testosterone doesn't benefit somebody. Testosterone will make you jacked. It absolutely will. Anybody who's taken anabolic steroids will tell you that. So we do have rules, so there's in the Olympics, you have to be on estrogen for 1 year and so on and so forth. And these are great guidelines. These are scientifically backed guidelines. After 1 year, a transgender woman, her hormone levels, her testosterone, and her ability to pack muscle on will be affected to the same exact level as a cisgender woman. So when we create that level of fairness, and we have studies to back it up, when we are going to combat that and we're not going to accept scientifically backed studies for our sports, then that's when we get into realizing that the hatred and the ostracization, is that even a word?
It is.
The exclusion of trans women is actually based on hate and not on science. And so the idea is to create this level playing field, create a world in which the information is publicly available, and then, go from there. And so it starts with abolishing gender in sports once, like I said, with that upward trend of women's records, when that actually starts to be a more visible thing, then we can kind of take sports and say, hey, you know what, there's no need for gender, fuck it.
Have you submitted an application to TED?
I have not.
You need to. This would be such a good TED Talk. This would be a phenomenal TED Talk.
I mean, even if you don't submit an application
Just
to
do
TED,
it.
I just want to hear you talk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I could
You're
listen
so
to this for
fucking
hours.
insightful.
It's a lot of that again comes with the you're passionate about this, and that's obvious. But just having the experience and the knowledge behind it. But yeah, go to TED, submit an application. This would be a really, really cool thing to watch.
I did not know that you could submit an application.
You can. You can submit it. There's a process. But yeah, you can say, I have this idea. This is what I'd like to portray. There's a lot of back and forth. Obviously, it's not like they let any asshole on the red circle.
Right.
Which is why David hasn't done it.
Which is why I haven't done it. I would talk about farts and how you should normalize them.
#normalize.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
We'll fit in a segment for farts on an episode that I'll have you on.
There we go. That'd be so. Yeah.
Oh, I will prep him with lots of protein.
They call me the
that day.
methane king.
We'll call it
Nobody calls me
like
that.
the Beano minute or something like that.
Sponsor us, Bino.
Yeah. But yeah. Somebody you should think about. You should absolutely consider pursuing that. I think that'd be really, really cool to see you on the red circle.
Sweet. Yeah. I definitely am passionate and also knowledgeable about it. I've done my research because so I've been at the top. And so one of my biggest things with being involved with Skate IDSA, the skateboarding, governance of racing, one of my main goals was to make it more inclusive for women and transgender people, because it essentially wasn't. And so the rule that I created was, and it went through two phases. The very first rule was that we just took the Olympics rules and put them in. And then it turned out that I was actually negatively affected by the Olympics rules. And that was because I had not been on hormones for a year at the time. So we took it basically to another level where we say, we will accept your gender at face value. You do not need to prove anything. You don't need to prove anything. You are the gender that you say you are, which is great. That's wonderful. But somebody, if you place in the top three only, somebody can challenge your placement. And if they challenge your placement, they're never going to get your results or anything like that. Then you have to provide a medical note from a doctor that will prove that your gender is the one that you say it is. And that could be as simple as from a therapist that says this person experiences gender dysphoria, or it could be from a medical doctor that says that this person has been hormones for this long. But you just need to have something that backs you up that says that this is the gender that you identify as. And so basically that rule has been super successful. So I was the first transgender person to compete in distance skateboarding and the 24-hour ultra skate.
Nice.
And ever since my first skateboard ride in 2015, there's now been 4 different transgender people, from trans men to non-binaries to trans women, who have competed additionally, and I feel very proud about that, because I've made it possible for them to be accepted at face value without ever having to prove anything, because you should never have to prove who you are to anybody unless you want to.
Should tell that to our cats. I'm so fascinated by this. This is just absolutely fantastic. We do got some new people joining in. So welcome y'all. We got a owner and operator of Crab Host here. We're just talking about the wheel roll. Yeah, the
living
Thank you.
in the wheel world with Calleigh Little.
Tongue-tied. Yes.
Words are hard.
Let me go back to hear this. It's like I'm speechless actually, almost, just because I kind of want to listen to more of this. Next episode's coming out when?
I'm gonna try and get it done this weekend, but I do not operate on any schedule because
let it happen
I'm
naturally.
an
That's
anarchist.
super cool. Yeah.
Schedules are for suckers.
You know what? It just makes us wanting more and more and more. And this is a super fascinating thing, and I'm excited to get deeper into it. It's really neat. So yeah, I hope all y'all in the chat can get some benefit from that as well, and get some knowledge. And I'm sinking in this chair. It's so fun. I'm like
sitting in the
I'm in the
crack?
middle,
In
and
between.
so I'm like slowly like getting eaten by the cushions.
That's where I'm sitting too, and I couldn't figure out for the longest time why I was like being enveloped.
Well,
I-
we
At
have
the
problems
couch.
sometimes because sometimes he puts the mic like right in front of my face where the camera is.
Yeah, he did that here too.
So then nobody can see me. It's just yeah.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, I need two things. I need a bathroom break and I
yeah.
need another drink.
That's actually a good idea.
do
Let's
it.
let's go ahead and take a couple minute break. We'll be right
Great.
back, and we'll see you guys here shortly. So knobs and dials. Is that what
Knobs
you're
and
saying?
dials and knobs.
Dobs and blah blah blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Niles and Dobbs.
Niles and Dobbs. Caitlin's making a drink. Can I catch her on bar cam? Let's find out. Yeah,
Yeah.
Caitlin's on bar cam. Woo! Making our guest a sweet drink because we like to get our guests hammered. Charlie made a comment earlier that she wasn't very coherent. It's because she weighs like 100 pounds and we just gave her tequila all day.
That was a thing
It
that
was
was
really,
good.
it was really fun. Yeah, drunk Charlie's great.
If you give me enough gin, I'll cry.
I don't think we want that.
I
Like
don't
good
know.
cry or like just won an award cry.
Like I love you guys.
Oh, that one of the okay. Happy cry. Happy like okay.
Sometimes I think that I have no friends, but I know that you're here.
Oh my god, this sounds like bathroom. Like
Quick,
what
Caitlin, more gin. We need more gin.
This
Wait.
sounds like conversations that happen in the bathroom.
Oh my
Bathroom
god, you're so
conversation.
pretty. Don't let them treat
Oh my
you like
god,
that.
we should take a selfie. I love your lipstick.
That top looks so good on you.
You should leave Brad. Brad's a dick.
I don't even know you, but I've got advice.
No, that
I
puke
just
didn't make
met
you look
you.
bad at all.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We'll start another
Oh,
podcast.
God.
Like
I'm one of those drunks. So that's
stall,
what happened.
Stall
Oh,
talk.
so am I.
Stall talk with Chrissy and Callie.
But I recently started voice acting. So I built a little podcast studio in my own house.
We gotta start making a
And-
list of all the shit you do.
I know. I'm trying to like put it all on Crapos, and I'm just like, fuck it. But so I started voice acting, and so I got hired to do a book narration, but I want to do more like characters for like people's animation.
Yeah.
And so I've been trying to, I want to create like a demo reel of characters, and it's actually way harder than I thought to come up with characters that I want to like put into a reel, like different voices and stuff like that. Like I personally, I know that I'm a good communicator, but when it comes to like different characters, I'm like, oh my god, welcome to the party, everybody. Or something like that.
That I can't. I've got one. I'm one and done.
You got Chadwick Turtle's score.
That's
your
basically
one
the
character.
same voice except like
A
drawn out.
And a little bro ear.
Just a little bro ear and kind of drawn out. Like it's the same. It's just me. Like my Dungeons and Dragon character is everything like me and nothing like me.
And you have a voice for the cat.
Everyone has a pet voice.
Yeah, you have a
That doesn't count.
I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I am currently in the middle of a campaign of Gloomhaven. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Damn,
board game.
really?
Yeah.
Nobody plays that.
Gloomhaven it's fantastic.
I gave
but,
up on Gloomhaven because I could never find anybody like a consistent group to actually play with.
Well, me and my girlfriend will come. We'll play with you
That's
if you ever
fine.
want to.
Yeah.
But so I do all of the narration. I'm like, and so our explorers head into the city.
Yeah, you gotta.
I
get
love
into
it.
That's what's so fun.
I love it. It's so fun to
That's
me.
what's great about D&D and the group we're playing with now with Caitlin and Matt from Batcave Games and James. My God, James is such a good DM. Ham the Pirate. Shout out to him if he's in here. Is he? No, he's
It's a really entertaining.
probably not. It's so fun.
so
Just the
fun.
four of us. We fuck
You guys
around.
are so dumb. It's so much fun.
We try to get into more characters. James is really good. He voices all these awesome NPCs and stuff. It's great.
Kate's always just irritated.
Well, her character sucks.
What was that?
Nothing.
What?
I'm not turning your mic on or anything. No. I intentionally say her name wrong every time. Her character's name is Sprig, but I always say Swig.
Nice.
Yeah, my character's kind of a dick.
Gloomhaven is what made me think that I could possibly have a stake in the voice acting world. Yeah.
It's very possible. I mean, Mark Hamill kind of did it backwards. Movie star to voice actor.
Right. Well, I mean, I think that I have no control over my voice, or I would definitely be doing a regular, much more feminine voice. But if I was gonna do anything, I think that I could be like a Kevin Conroy Batman. Like, I am the night.
I am the night. Ooh, favorite Batman.
Batman the Animated Series.
Oh, I was gonna say like actor, but
Kevin Conroy, duh.
I guess Kevin Conroy. Not Val Kilmer.
Oh my god. What?
I liked Val Kilmer. I'm sorry.
Favorite Batman? I mean,
I enjoyed all the shit. What's his name?
Bale?
No. Oh my gosh.
Keaton?
No, Tim Burton. The Tim Burton Batmans. Those are my favorite.
Wasn't that Keaton?
It was Keaton. It was Michael Keaton and also George Clooney.
Clooney. Oh my God, he's coming back. He's coming. No, Keaton's coming back.
Keaton's coming back?
Keaton's coming back. He's replacing Affleck. Yeah.
He's coming back as Batman?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. So they're trying to do like a Flashpoint kind of thing. That's what I heard.
Past, present type of thing.
Yeah, multiverse kind of deal. And but I think that they're trying to pivot into a Batman Beyond. And
Okay.
So I think they're trying to pivot into a Batman Beyond and bring in like a newer, younger Batman. And
so they picked Val Kilmer.
could you imagine?
Great.
You imagine?
Good casting call.
Oh my God. But yeah, so I guess Keaton's coming back to be old man Batman, old man Bruce.
Oh no. Oh yeah, Michael Keaton, not Val Kilmer. Michael Keaton's the other Batman.
I don't even remember Val Kilmer being a Batman.
It was Val Kilmer, Michael Keaton, George Clooney. Those were like the Tim Burton Batmans.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched a lot of the Batman.
I liked Val Kilmer. Michael Keaton though, he would be.
Michael Keaton was like.
Is it him or Val? Which one am I screwing up? Who's coming back? Keaton's coming back. Okay.
Yeah, Keaton did Birdman recently, and he was also the enemy, the bird enemy, the Vulture in Spider-Man.
He's really funny.
Michael Keaton is just like a perfect person.
Yeah, he's really funny.
He's great, and he looks fantastic with mascara on.
Right?
Very Eddie Izzard.
Yeah, actually, exactly like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I'm excited, and I don't know. Have you heard any rumors about the new Spider-Man movie coming out? Because they're
Spider-Man. No.
They're trying to
Is it that
make
kid again?
They're trying to make the Spider-Verse a live action. So they're bringing back Tobey. They're bringing back Garfield. J. Jonah Jameson is going to be played by the same exact character.
This is my time to shine.
I was going to say this is your conversation. I've only watched up to Homecoming. I haven't seen any of the other newer ones. There's two.
Well, Homecoming is the second to last one.
Homecoming and then Far From
So you're
Home.
only one behind.
Wait.
I thought you hadn't seen Homecoming.
Maybe I haven't seen Homecoming. There was a one before with the kid?
Homecoming
No.
is the one with the kid.
The one before with the kid would have been
Endgame.
Avengers Civil War.
Civil War, yeah. Civil War, Endgame.
I've seen Homecoming. That came out a couple years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
It did.
Okay, so I'm not terribly far.
You're just
behind
missing Far From Home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen the newest one.
Where they
Okay.
go on a field trip with the mathletes.
Have not seen that. I'm still way behind. I haven't seen a movie in.
Well, my problem with the Spider-Man is that
I don't think I watched a movie at all since
they basically made him Spider-Man Iron Boy Jr. You know, in the new Marvel universe that they have.
Whatever it is, yeah.
And so he's basically Iron Boy Jr. Where like the reason we all fell in love with Spider-Man was because he was the little guy hero. You know, he never relied on anybody else. He made his own hero. He busted his ass, and he took down Doc Ock. He took down the Green Goblin. And now we've got a Spider-Man whose like entire like identity is based on living up to his now dead mentor Tony Stark. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks because he doesn't need a role model. He is the role model.
The Spider-Man that they're showing in the movies, even though they slapped the name Peter Parker on him and gave him a lot of Peter's origins, he's really more in line with like Amadeus Cho as far as the comics are concerned.
Who is Amadeus Cho?
Amadeus Cho in the comics is another person who takes up the Spider-Man mantle at some point. And dons the Iron Spider costume, which is what Peter Parker had in the last Avengers game or movie.
Interesting.
So they're essentially taking the concept of another character in the movie or in the comics and then adapting that to work for Peter in the movies. And I can kind of understand doing that to a degree because as far as I'm aware, Amadeus exists in the same universe as Peter does.
Okay. Well, don't get me wrong. I do not like the current Peter Parker. I think it's great. It's fantastic. I loved all of the 616 Marvel movies. I really did. I also read a lot of comics. I got a Marvel Unlimited subscription. But I recently just read the Spider Island timeline. I don't know if you've ever checked that out, but it is fantastic.
So I don't know too much about the Spider-Verse. I'll admit. It's not my jam. Personally, I am more into like their Norse mythology side of things. So with Thor and Loki, and and then their Avengers lineup, especially like Captain America, Winter Soldier, and the newer generations, A-Force, Young Avengers, etc. But
Young Avengers, so good.
Young Avengers was so great, and I'm really excited that they're bringing Kate Bishop in. Hawkeye is my favorite.
Is he?
Well, Kate Bishop Hawkeye is my favorite.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. For some reason, I split that into two thoughts.
Matt Fraction's run of Hawkeye, though, is what they're basing the Hawkeye show off of, which features both Clint Barton and Kate Bishop, and I'm really excited for that. I am not overly fond of the person they cast to play Kate, but I'm keeping an open mind.
Yeah. Click on the event host one.
Oh, yeah.
I did some pretty cool animations here. I like it.
Let's see.
Been trying to get more into.
Oh, I didn't even realize it followed the cursor.
Ooh, look at that.
Fancy.
It
Let me
looks
go back to
so
event
good
host.
on the big screen.
Let's see.
I have a 13-inch MacBook Pro. That's what I built this all on.
Events and promos. Well, this is a 4K Fire TV. Oh, okay. I dig what's going on.
Another little clip. That's what distance skateboarding is. If anybody's, trying to check it out and wondering, how can I get into distance skateboarding? Like, trying to make it more accessible, trying to make that information more publicly available, and trying to get more people into it. I think distance skateboarding is so great because if you come from a running background, a cycling background, or just no sport background at all, then you can do it. What's awesome is we had so our ultra skate last year was it ran into a hurricane. So we had a little mini hurricane. We had 30-mile-an-hour winds that we were battling during the entire 24 hours, and it nonstop rained. And so anyways, everybody who thought they were going to do good didn't do good. I had gone out there with the intention of getting 250 plus miles, and I walked away with only 172 miles over 24 hours. But what was awesome about this was that a lot of people were just like, nope, I'm not going to do it. So you had a bunch of unsung heroes. So we had, this one specific girl, Monica, and she had never done a long distance race before. She's from the DC area, and she showed up and she just had a smile on the entire race, and she busted out 160 plus miles, came in third place during her first race. And it's just like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Distance skateboarding is super accessible. And so if you want to get in at the ground level, you want to be an early adopter of this sport, like, get into it, because it's not a sport that's going to be so physically demanding that you have to train to be the best at. It's something that's going to be like, the people who are the most focused and the most dedicated are going to win. And that's what I love about it.
That's super brilliant. Yeah, I really like this layout. I want to talk hardware.
Sure, yeah.
So, mechanical engineer. I'm looking at... So I see how the normal skate truck is built. I'm curious what these are, if you can kind of see the cursor. Oh, pause for a second. These little guys.
Yeah, so that's called a bracket.
Okay.
So the board is called a platform.
Right.
And so the platform connects to brackets. So you can either have a front and a rear bracket, or you can have just a front bracket. And so what the bracket does is it allows you to adjust the angle of your front truck.
Okay, I see that.
So if you increase the angle, then you're going to get more turn to your lean. If you decrease the angle, you're going to get more lean to your turn. It's going to be exactly like a car. As a mechanical engineer, you probably understand this concept very well.
Oversteer, understeer.
Yeah. So basically what we do is we increase the angle of these trucks to about 60 degrees. You probably don't want to go any higher than 60 degrees. You're going to get a very divey feel to your board, a very surfy, divey feel. And then in the rear, you get a 0-degree turn. So then you get no turn and all lean.
So it's just follow, basically.
Yep. So
Okay.
basically, that's when I was talking about pumping earlier and the undulating. So when you're humping the air, you're effectively making that platform like a snake, and you're just going like this. Like, if you can see my hand, you're just going to go
Salmon tail.
and
yeah.
you're going to pump it up. Like, you can actually see the guys, not in this one, but on the homepage, you can actually see the guy pumping, and he's pumping that board, and we can pump for miles and miles. Like, during an ultra skate, I'll probably put my foot down once every like 20 miles,
Hot damn.
and we mostly just pump it.
Just pump, self-propulsion.
Yep.
Self-propulsion. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen like the adjustments. I guess I've never really looked at a long distance longboard before, but yeah, I was looking at that and I thought it would either be either a weighted system or an angled system. It's freaking dope.
Yeah, so we put wheels on. So the wheels that you see on the close-up there are 85 millimeter Kagawamas.
Big boys, yeah.
And so what's funny is, so when I was doing my skateboard ride across the country, I had ridden the prototype of those wheels, those orange ones right there. And so they didn't have a name for them, and they were like, oh well, we want to name them after you. So Orangutan is the company that makes them, and they have typically like I don't know how else to word this, but vagina related wheel names. So they have the Inheats, and they have the Kegels, and whatever.
I was thinking like twat and box.
So anyways, so in high school, my nickname, since my name is Calleigh Little, my nickname was C Lit. So
it's good.
I said you should name these fucking wheels the C Lits, and they wouldn't do it.
Oh damn! I thought they were going to.
But they
cool.
went with the Kagwama. I don't really know what a Kagwama is, but it would have been fantastic if it was the C Lit.
No idea.
I have no fucking idea what it is.
No shark wheels here. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. If you ride shark wheels, go fuck yourself.
Oh my god! I'm so glad you shared that opinion. Man, that was I went down to Shark Wheel Road. Actually had a agreement / sponsorship with them for a minute.
Oh no way!
Dumped them. Like they tried.
Bad.
They tried to get into the derby environment. They made like smaller kind of derby wheels. They were actually they did a 40, a 42, a 50, a 59. Like they did a bunch of weird like non-standard sizes, and they sent them all to me. They were all garbage. They don't know how to make a derby wheel to save their life. The problem with the shark wheel, especially within derby, is that the contact patch constantly changes, and it's the most unpredictable fucking thing. It's so bad.
Oh my god, I can only imagine.
It's so bad, especially when you're trying to stop and you're like, I know where my weight needs to be, and I know how this traction on the floor is going to be, and your wheel is just like, hold my beer, it's going to be random.
Right.
Yeah,
well, the problem is that they got really bankrolled by their appearance on Shark Tank, and so they were able to really wedge their way into.
It's a cool idea. It's a cool concept.
Yeah.
But it's got a very niche market.
They tried to get themselves into airplanes, and they tried to get themselves into strollers,
It should not
and
be,
they just shouldn't. But so they did succeed in skateboarding, and that's the problem, is because a lot of newbie skateboarders, they walk on with the shark wheels, and then they're like, well, why can't I slide? Like, so if you ever watch downhill skateboarding, they slide to stop
because the contact patch changes.
And yeah, so you got no consistent contact patch, and you're gonna totally screw yourself, and you're gonna end up eating pavement. And so it's really prohibitive. So when college kids, they just want to cruise and carve around, and that's fine. That's great. Go get yourself a set of shark wheels. They're probably way more affordable than
they are
anything
now.
else.
Yeah, they're
but
good.
In distance skateboarding, you walk on with shark wheels, every single one of us is gonna point at you and laugh.
Yeah, they're good. They're good for one thing, and it's either rain in the wet, because they'll actually throw water out of the way, which is great, or sand.
Yeah, well, so what we do is we just throw wheels. We throw them on a we just spin it, and then we hook a key up to the wheel, and we carve a little tread into the wheel for
a speed groove or whatever they're called.
Just a groove, a simple groove, and whatever, but so Orangutan, they have shout out to them, because they have sponsored every single one of my events.
Very cool.
Amazing company. They just super down all the time. They've supported me. They gave me money for my distance skateboard ride across the country. Just absolutely wonderful.
Where are they based off of? Are they local by any chance?
I do not know if they are local. They were California based, but I think they've moved. But I haven't, with COVID and everything, I've kind of lost communication with them. But earlier I was talking about the longboarding goose chase, which is basically a scavenger hunt. You do different challenges. They've been heavily involved with that. So they are just always down for the distance skateboarding, and like, we realize we're super small, but we're growing, and Orangutan's going to be at the front and center of that. So there's a ton of other companies that make wheels, especially in the distance skateboarding industry, but I wouldn't give any of them any credence, because none of them throw money at us the way that Orangutan does.
That's rad. Now I'm curious again. The engineer in me is curious about this rocket board on the right. It's shaped very interesting.
Yes, it's called the Rocket Exodus. It's
Is it? So is there a nose I'm looking at? I'm so confused.
That is not the nose. That is just the side.
Okay.
That's the middle of the board. And
I guess what I was asking, like at the bottom, I just realized nobody can see what the hell we're looking at.
Right.
On this right here. Oh shoot, your logo's in the way. It tapers down. So is it flat on one side? Explain.
It's got it has a concave. So it's got a concave because it's built for when you have your feet on the board, and it's built to pump.
Okay.
So it gives you that concave to wedge your feet down and to put a big pump into it. But it does taper at the back because what it connects to is what's in the back, which is that 0 degree rear that I was telling you about.
Yep.
So in distance skateboarding, we have 2 0 degree rear standards. One is called the Don't Trip Delirium, and the other one is the G-Bomb Torsion Tail. G-Bomb set off this amazing engineering feat by making a 0 degree rear that actually propelled you forward without using any kind of engine or anything like that. And so what it does is it works as off of your torsion, and it's gonna spring you forward a little bit. And so we went through a huge amount of debating between us on the executive board. Is it cheating? Is it some kind of like metahuman adaptation that's cheating? But we realized it's not, because the rules say distance skateboarding is relied on the turn to steer format of skateboarding, and using torsion to go is very much turn to steer. So that kind of really shaped our entire world of distance skateboarding. So then we came up with the Don't Trip Delirium, and the Don't Trip Delirium is a company from Don't Trip, and they way fewer parts, so there's less moving parts. It's essentially just a skateboarding axle on no angle at all. And so basically it just
like a hardtail, basically.
Yep. And so it's just turn to steer, and it's very simple, and it works. I when I did my skateboard ride across the country, I was on a Don't Trip Delirium. Now I use the newest version of the G-Bomb Torsion Tail, because I find that it does work. So if you're going to use the Don't Trip Delirium, then you're going to be really great at acceleration. But if you're going to use a G-Bomb Torsion Tail, you're going to be really good at sustained pumping.
Man, this is a rabbit hole I didn't think I wanted to go down, but now I really want to go down it.
Yeah, that's what's funny is, so like skateboarding is very aggressive, and it's very, you can just jump on a board and you can probably learn to ollie in a week. But distance skateboarding, it's for people who like to tweak with stuff. It's for people who like playing with tolerances. They like playing with all the little nitty gritty. People who like learning the difference between bushing durometers and wheel durometers and wheel sizes.
Speaking my language.
And they like messing with different angles of trucks and things like that. And so it's a lot of fun, because it's more than just going the distance. It's also learning a lot about the super nitty gritty of just what makes a good board. And so the ultimate setup that we do have is that Rocket Exodus, because it's they use something called what's it called? It's like Wicked Fucking Light, and so WFL technology is what they call it, or something like that. And basically, it's I broke the board. I was the first person to ever break a Rocket Exodus, and so two years ago during the Ultra Skate, I did 251 miles on a Rocket Exodus, and I broke it within the first 20 miles, and I did the entire race on the board, on the broken board.
Oh, dang.
So every time I was pushing, I was kicking off of the ground. So I was like hitting the ground as I was going. But so then they sent me this new one that used the big boy, because I put on a lot of weight, and so I needed the big boy board, and but so they have this wicked fucking light technology, and so inside of it is just like a carbon weave on top of like plywood, like super thin plywood, and it's awesome. So the board itself is super light. And then you pair that with like the ultimate G-Bomb brackets, and they're super light. You can get a board under 5 pounds, which is crazy to think about.
Like a full setup?
A full setup under 5 pounds, and the heaviest weight is going to be your orangutan wheels. Yeah.
No.
Are those wheels? They're bigger than a standard
They're
skateboard.
85.
Yeah.
Wheel. Okay,
so
like,
a
they
standard
look
skateboard
beefy.
wheel is going to be 52 to 63 millimeters. And
Okay.
this is an 85 millimeter wheel, and they go up to 107 is, I think, the largest wheel that you can find. And you can only get them on eBay, because the brand that makes them, ABEC 11, does not exist any longer.
That's crazy.
I have a bunch of ABEC 11 bearings, actually.
No. You're mixing up the ABEC rating of a bearing
With the actual company?
with the actual company, ABEC
Oh.
11, which makes wheels.
I buy whatever is cheap because people always tell me you have to get the highest ABEC. I'm like, you don't understand how this works.
I'll tell you right now. Bearings don't matter.
Exactly.
They
well,
don't.
They do, but you're not going to go anywhere fast enough for it to matter.
Right. As a mechanical engineer, you will agree with me that
it makes sense in airplanes where they're spinning thousands and thousands and thousands
there's
of revolutions
no
a
way
second.
that you can make a bearing go fast enough to where that rating is going to make any kind of difference.
Correct.
And
Correct.
And a board will only go as fast as you can push it.
Yeah.
It's all about your physical ability. It will. So like, back in the day when I was a kid, I was building a skateboard and I was like, oh, I want to get the ABEC 9s because the ABEC 3s are too fast. And like, then you get on the board and you're like, no, I'm still gonna die if I go down a hill. It's not gonna stop me.
It's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna be any faster. Nope.
There's no tech in there. So that's the problem with like roller derby is I always get so weirded out by people who talk about bearings and roller derby because they're like, oh, I got these gold $100 bearings. I'm like,
they got
fucking
sold
idiot.
on buzzwords.
You're a fucking idiot because you could spend $10 on some Chinese crap like manufactured bearings and you'd go just as fast.
It's like all the people that spend hundreds of dollars on ceramic bearings. I'm like, what?
Right.
Why, man?
And so
I can tell you what my plate is, what my wheels are, what my boot is. I have no idea what my bearings are.
Some cheap ones from
They
China.
don't
Cheap
matter.
ones, yeah. Like
I literally buy like a mixed bag of them. They're all the same size, but they're and then they they'll dry up eventually. I don't oil my bearings.
I don't. No, I don't either.
Just throw them away.
I just throw them away and buy new ones. Screw it.
But that's the nice thing when you buy inexpensive bearings. Is you don't fucking care because you're not buying the gold or whatever the pretty ones.
Yeah, well, it's so different than like back in the day when skateboarding, in the 80s and the 70s when people were literally putting ball bearings into their things and then putting on like a race on the inside and then testing it out is way different now. Now it's just like no, buy the crappiest bearing that you can because there's no way that you're gonna push it to that tolerance.
Exactly. Yeah, you can be towed behind a car at 65 miles an hour and it still wouldn't matter.
Right. And so that's like the thing is like you can go out and if you want to get into skateboarding, yeah, you could spend $800 on a board. You could. But a board is only going to go as fast as you can push it. So you might as well spend $200 on like an okay kind of entry level setup and see how far you can take it. And then when you're done, that's when you start to realize your ability to, understand what different parts do. And then you'll be like, oh, but now I want new wheels. Now I want a new board because you've tested it and you've taken it there. So don't go out and spend $800 the first time that you want to do distance skateboarding. Go out and buy a board from Zoomies. Who gives a shit? And spend $50 or go on Facebook Marketplace, buy it, and just see how far you can go. And then when you're done, you'll be like, yeah, fuck that sucked, and now I'll get a new board.
I can tell you right now, like the end of my driveway before I fall. That's
Really?
how far I can go. Yeah, I can't skateboard.
I never got into like longboard or anything like this, but now that I'm seeing it, it seems like because I snowboard.
Mm-hmm.
I snowboard too. It seems super rad.
And I tried to get into like park skating as a kid, and I never really could get into it. And I got into snowboarding for a long time, and then I got into kind of like engineering and motors and stuff, and combined an old weed whacker. It was a 1/2 horsepower weed whacker motor with a skateboard, and I made essentially a gas powered skateboard because all the kids were essentially that was kind of like the cool thing to do in the early 2000s was make gas powered skateboards. And so my dad and I made this project. It took about 3 months of working on it and made a gas-powered skateboard that clocked at about 35 miles an hour.
Jesus
And it was
Christ.
so fun. It was great.
That sounds dangerous.
It super was. Ended up crashing hard. Destroyed the skateboard. Never made another one. Never did it again for obvious reasons. But yeah, that was a really fun adventure. But now that I'm seeing like the technology on these longboards, I'm like, that's what I was missing because I was just doing it on like this, like literally like a package
popsicle deck. Yeah.
Harley Davidson branded like $10 deck you bought at Walmart. Like that's what I was doing this on.
Yeah, see, my skateboards growing up, because mom's like, oh, let's get them toys to play outside. It was something that they got at Bi-Mart, then went to Goodwill, and then my parents were like, oh, look,
Barbie
it's $2.
brand or whatever it was.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Yeah.
I wonder if I could skateboard because I don't know that I've ever tried on it.
I kind of want to hook a motor up to a longboard like this now. I think that'd be super, super fun to do.
Just for shits and giggles, I wish that I had been more into video filming at the time, but I had already skateboarded from Boston, Massachusetts to Providence, Rhode Island and back, which is 85 miles. So just for shits and giggles, the second time I said, okay, I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to buy a board right off the shelf at Walmart, and I'm going to go do it. And so I did. And so initially when I did it, it took me 8 hours to do 85 miles. And then when I did it on...
I feel like it's really good, even with
Yeah,
that.
it's a little more than 10 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And
And then when I did it again on the board that I bought from Walmart, it took me like 14 hours.
Oh wow,
Sounds about right.
And-
It's those low ABIC bearings.
But no, it was the plastic
Or
trucks,
lack thereof.
the plastic trucks, the tiny wheelbase, kind of just a little mix of everything. But that just the whole point of doing that was to say, like, dude, you don't need the best shit like to skate distance, and you don't need to compete to do distance. And when I first. My entry into distance skateboarding, as I said, was skateboarding between classes and skateboarding to work during college. But then I had a really bad day one day, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go. Fuck it. And so I skateboarded from my house to Boston, and it was 64 miles. And I did 64 miles. I went to McDonald's, I ate something, and then I called my dad, and I was like, hey, can you come pick me up? And he's like, no, but I will. But
you damn athletes and being able to eat fast food and not die. Like, if we did that, like, if we just like, hey, let's go to McDonald's one day, like, we would hate each other for probably a week. But athletes, because you're burning so many calories and everything, can eat whatever the hell you want.
When I was snowboarding at like 100 pounds, I would go get a 20-piece chicken McNugget.
Oh, yeah,
and pack
I could do that in my youth.
I was like 17 snowboarding, 20-piece, big fry, passed the fuck out.
The worst thing for me was I used to skate every day to work, and it was 8.5 miles there, 8.5 miles back. I was super active. I was always doing shit. And then I moved to San Diego, and then I was working from home for the first time. And so working from home, I wasn't doing all this activity, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can't just eat all the stuff. I was eating like 10,000 calories a day, just scarfing it down because I was working off 15,000 calories of just skateboarding. And so then it's like, and those numbers are extremely exaggerated, so don't quote me on them. But
too late. It's on the internet forever.
But so then in San Diego, I'm like, yeah, I can order Domino's. I can have the sandwich and a pizza, and I can just eat it. And I would do that all the time. And
wait, I run a pizzeria.
And so then I started putting on weight, and that was when I moved to San Diego is when I started putting on weight. So I weighed 230 pounds last June, and then in July I started my weight loss journey, and I'm 60 pounds down since July.
Good. That's really, really good.
And that was because I started being active every day. Like I could always, no matter what, I guarantee you I will be able to bang out 100 miles on a weekend. Like that's just how I'm wired. I can just do it. But I wasn't doing 10 miles a day every day. And so now I'm just like, all right, I have to put a little activity into every day. And that's how I with that and a lot of diet control, I was able to lose 60 pounds. And it's just like, okay.
Yeah, Chrissy and I both just kind of started not necessarily a weight loss journey, but just to get healthier journey, because we've just been eating whatever's convenient lately, just because pandemic
And it's
season,
making us feel like slugs. Like we're not sleeping well.
Yeah, until lately, like we're literally a week into it, and I already feel 1,000 times better just for not putting garbage in my body every day.
Yeah, and that's the same thing that I went through. I finally felt like I got back to my roots, but every body is different, so just listen to your body and do it. Like
last time I tried to listen to my body when I was professionally powerlifting, my doctor gave me a cancer scare call.
Oh god,
which is a weird story I can get into at some point in time, but it is important to listen to your body, but also listen to your doctors.
Yeah. I wish that I had listened to 230 pounds, I was feeling really gross. Like that was big for me. 230 pounds is normal for somebody else, but that's like the whole point, is it was just like I didn't feel good anymore, and then that was what set it off. So I've been pretty I'm not gonna go out and start making like crap activity. Let's start losing weight together, selling weight loss plans. But
crap activity, like, why not? That's just the next tier on this empire of yours. I think it's really cool. Or at least post like plans like, this works for me, maybe it works for somebody else.
No. Well,
that's how a lot of these plans gain so much speed, though.
Yeah, but we were talking earlier, and I was telling you that I was eating 2 Popeye sandwiches a day.
Yeah, but if you're skating 100 miles, there's your Hollywood diet.
I lost weight by eating Popeyes every day. No, I'm not advertising that to fucking anybody. They're gonna tell me to go.
Hey, Popeye, sponsor us.
Popeye should sponsor me. You owe me money.
There you go. Yeah.
Although we ate Popeyes today.
We super did.
Yeah.
After
reimburse us.
Eating like 7 days, really clean and really nutritious. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna feel like garbage tomorrow.
I don't feel like crap yet, but I'm worried it may happen.
Well,
my only meal today was this Popeyes.
Oh shit.
That was it.
Well,
actually,
fine,
I had a donut this morning.
I had eggs.
Is it?
I had oatmeal.
I hate donuts. I know it's un-American of me to say that.
Thank you. I am not a donut fan.
No, you said you liked Tim Hortons donuts.
Hey,
last
different.
show.
Okay,
Hey,
different.
chat. Let him know that donuts are for the people.
Then I'm against the people.
No, David, I'm with you. Don't worry.
I don't like donuts.
I hate donuts.
What's your favorite donut?
All right, listen. There's this place called Angel's Bakery right down the street from me, and they make an Oreo donut, and it's got Oreo crumbles with like a vanilla icing on it.
Didn't they
and
just
then
open a new one?
I don't know.
I think they opened a new one by the mall.
But it is so good. And it's a 1 mile walk. So I walk 1 mile there, I get my donut, and then I walk 1 mile back. A donut is 80 calories. You eat and you burn 80 calories on a 2 mile walk.
There you go.
Boom.
I
you're
like
done.
it.
Yeah.
I'm a maple bar fan. I just like a classic maple bar.
Maple's so good. Yes, absolutely.
The
I'm with you.
Only time I'll make an exception for donuts is when I am back home visiting my mom, and there's this little tiny donut place that makes the best fucking yeast donuts, and they're like the size of your face, and there's a cherry glazed one there, and it's so good. It's the only one I like.
Well, I come from Massachusetts where we had Dunkin' Donuts, and you guys don't have Dunkin' Donuts here.
We had Dunkin' until like 1996.
Yeah, we did. We scared
I
them
was
away.
gonna say, wasn't
My hometown had 16 Dunkin' Donuts.
Jesus
in it.
Christ.
And I'm telling you, I'm not even kidding with you. It was a town, and there was 16 Dunkin' Donuts.
We run
in
this
it.
town.
It's a lot
Who
like
runs this town?
It's a lot like
Tim Hortons in Canada, because I swear to God, they're everywhere.
Tim Hortons in Canada, but also I was going to
Totally
say
different.
Weed dispensaries in any town in Oregon.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
5
they're-
of them on the same street.
You go into like the little beach towns where
Starbucks
there's like
in
nothing,
the
and there's like
Puget Sound.
4 dispensaries, and
It's
I'm like, why
ridiculous.
so many dispensaries?
So in Massachusetts, we just replaced weed dispensaries with Dunkin' Donuts, and that's just it. But
They should do a combo.
We actually-
weed dispensary / Dunkin'.
Oh my
Donuts.
God,
They
that's a genius
what
idea.
What do they do? AMW and
The A&W
Kentucky Fried-
KFC?
Yeah.
yeah.
So why not a Dunkin' weed dispensary?
I feel
I'll
like that could
never
be a thing
forget.
here.
Right?
It's the only one in the world, but my race, the Skate Central Lakes Endurance Festival, in between. So when you get halfway through the trail switch from the Central Lakes Trail to the Lake Wobegon Trail, and Lake Wobegon is not a lake; it doesn't exist, and it's purely figurative. But in between these trails is the only in the world Dairy Queen A&W. And there's no reason that it exists. They have no partnership. They have no business
I was
together.
gonna say, yeah, they're not in the same umbrella.
And it is the only one in the world. And I had eaten there, and I feel special for it. And thank you for letting me say it on a recording.
Yeah.
Because it's
I
my
wonder how
claim
that
to
came to
fame.
be.
I want to write about it in a book someday.
We grew up kind of in the Krispy Kreme era, but also during the time where, because Krispy Kreme was super, super popular, and it what happened to them is they got, I guess, too cocky and built like a bajillion bakeries or whatever, and they just failed. They just too much too soon.
Yeah, there's no Krispy Kreme in Massachusetts.
And so they disappeared for a long period of time, and now they've been back for a while now, but they've just kind of peppered them all over, which is what they should have done in the first place, and now they're fine. But yeah. they were like the Starbucks of donut shops, where there were more Krispy Kremes than Starbucks on the corner, and like you couldn't not find one. You drive 2 miles and there'd be another one. You drive another mile, there'd be another one. Like,
You
it was
got Krispy
insane.
Kremes down here?
Here?
Yeah.
We did way back then.
Yeah, so
Wait, there's a Krispy Kreme in Vancouver.
There's
Krispy
two of them.
Kreme
there
by
is
the
there
Home
is
Depot.
one. There is one here now, but so I didn't move to Vancouver until about 4 years ago, and I lived in Portland before that, and I didn't even think about Krispy Kreme because I don't eat donuts.
Right.
But back home, so I grew up on the South Puget Sound, and like we had Dunkin' Donuts.
Mm-hmm.
We had them for a hot minute. There was one right by like off of South Tacoma Way, and it incidentally is now also a donut place. But it was that I remember Dunkin' Donuts, and I remember Lakewood Donuts, which is the little place that I'll get the one-off donut here or now and then from. But I don't remember there ever being Krispy Kreme. My first time ever having a Krispy Kreme was in San Diego in like 2001.
I don't know that I've ever had a Dunkin' donut.
I can't. I'm sure I have, but I don't think I have.
I can't. I can't think of a time.
One of the biggest scandals growing up was when Dunkin' Donuts changed, and it's funny because I was talking about this earlier. But one of the biggest scandals was when they changed from 83-cent donuts to 92-cent donuts.
Oh,
that was
revolt.
The
Revolt.
biggest scandal of my life. Then I come live in Portland. You guys are charging $1.50 for a freaking donut. Get out of here.
Welcome
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, but it
No.
comes. It's
Have
in the
you been to
Northwest.
Blue Star Donut? Because you'll pay like $4 or $5.
No, I haven't been.
That's
to Blue Star
ridiculous.
Donut.
Right.
I also
That's
have
so
lived in
fucking
Portland for a year now, and I've never eaten at Voodoo Donuts. So
It's not worth it.
It's worth going just for like the weird niche
No.
gimmicky factor.
You know when you go to
That's it.
you know when you go to Voodoo Donuts when you're drunk. That's the only
All right,
reason.
all right.
Only reason.
or when
But
you
I never find myself in Old Town ever.
or when you want to get married.
Well, there's the one that
Because they'll do that
there's one
Oh,
in
yeah,
Old
they
Town,
do.
but there's also one on Sandy.
Is Sandy by all the bars?
A Voodoo?
It's kind of kitty corner from Sandy Hut.
Are you talking about Voodoo?
Voodoo
Oh,
too.
I know.
Because they don't
where
have
that is.
they used to have a cart in Carlandia. It's not there anymore.
Yeah,
We used to always go to CC's.
they have Voodoo too, and it's kind of kitty corner from Sandy Hut.
Is that the one by CC's?
Damn,
Flat?
No,
Sandy Hut.
Sandy
I-
Hut's a shitty dive bar on Sandy in like 20 something.
I
Yeah,
lived a
we
block
all agree,
away
Charlie.
from it. So I moved to a house in Portland, and a month after living there, coronavirus started. And then I had to move out 6 months later, so
Oh,
I
God.
lived a block away from Sandy Hut. I never got to go. I wanted to go so very badly,
So
and I never got to go.
Sandy Hut was the bar that. So I used to work at a bar in Portland called Lucky's. And when Lucky's closed, a lot of our regulars started going to Sandy Hut. And so that's where we would always go meet up. And it is such a shithole. If you are ever looking
Best
for
bar
a
ever.
skeezy shithole dive bar where you're pretty sure you're going to get herpes by sitting on a toilet seat, that's the one.
Any bar
I've
in
only
Portland.
had herpes once.
Did you get it from sitting on a toilet seat?
I'm just fucking kidding.
It was probably at Lucky Inn.
You can't get herpes just.
I was gonna say like, so you still have it. That's cool. Like whatever.
But yeah, voodoo is overrated. If
Yeah,
you're
we
gonna have
definitely agree with
a
you, Charlie.
if you're gonna have a donut in Portland, go to Blue Star, go to Pips.
No, I think Blue Star's overrated.
Or just don't eat
Fucking
donuts.
Heavenly Donuts.
Unpopular opinion.
For my birthday, we would always go to CC Slatters for the drag show, and then we would walk over to Voodoo, and I've got a really great picture of me sitting in a car seat, a child's car seat, smoking a cigarette, eating a Voodoo, and I'm so drunk.
Well, that and Voodoo's quality has gone down since Rob Lobster passed away.
Yeah.
I haven't had them in a couple of years.
Derby skater.
What is Rob Lobster?
Rob Lobster was a pillar in the Derby community. He was a coach for Wheels of Justice. He was one of the founders
Bridgetown skater.
of Portland Men's Roller Derby when it was still Portland Men's Roller Derby before it was Bridgetown. And just an all-around really rad person. He was an official before all of that. And one of my fondest memories was when I was but a wee baby referee and had my Derby wedding. We were all very, very, very drunk outside of Rocco's in downtown Portland at an after party. And Rob Lobster conducted a wedding ceremony between myself and Helen Fuego, my Derby wife, for all of the officials to see. It was absolutely ridiculous. But he passed away from a very aggressive form of brain cancer a couple of years ago.
Yep.
And he was the CEO of Voodoo Donuts and spearheaded basically the campaign that took them across the country. And the quality of their product has decreased. And maybe it's just, that I don't want to go there because my friend isn't there anymore. And like I've lost that kind of piece of it. But I don't know, probably not. There's been a very obvious reduction in quality since he passed away and hasn't had any part in
Any of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, his vision has definitely been taken over. That's for sure. Whap whap whap.
I've never.
Anyway, that was depressing.
I've
still
never
hate
had
donuts.
Shout out to Rob Lobster. Still thinking of you, buddy.
I've never had one of their donuts sober, so
Still don't like donuts.
everything tastes pretty
Yeah.
good when I'm drunk.
The thing is like anytime I bite into a donut, I just feel my teeth rotting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it always leaves a film in my mouth.
All right, but a donut has less calories and less toxic stuff in it than like soda.
It's not a calorical thing. It's I don't really eat sweets in general.
I don't really drink
I
soda.
don't eat sweets either besides donuts. Like you'll never catch me.
I'm very
Snacking
weak.
on candy.
I'm very weak to ice cream. That's kind of
Oh.
that's my
Really?
crutch. Yeah,
Ice cream?
that's my
Yeah.
crutch. There's a reason I try not to keep it in the house.
Have you ever
'cause-
had Halo?
No.
Halo Top.
Oh,
Halo
isn't
Top
that
is great.
Like
I
the
fucking love
non-dairy?
it. Yeah.
I don't know if it's non-dairy, but
it's a low calorie.
Their entire ice cream is only 300 calories per pint, and you can eat a whole thing and not feel super guilty about it.
That's not what I want.
You want the guilt? You want to taste?
I want to eat a whole thing of Ben and Jerry's. That's
Self-loathing?
1,200 calories. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I had surgery in the middle of all my weight loss, and I was like dying because I was like, I don't want to ruin my weight loss journey, but I really need something to help me. And so I found Halo Top, and it really took good care of me. I was eating a pint a day in addition to, but I'm maxing out at 1,800 calories a day. So I didn't gain any weight other than just the general surgery weight, which is
I'm switching to ice cream a day for the diet.
Yeah.
Ice cream only.
Ice cream and Popeyes, and you could do it.
I just have to skate 100 miles a day.
He really does like ice cream. We'll both get a pint, and then I will eat some of mine and put it away, and it is gone. Seriously, it's fair game when it goes back in the freezer.
If there were two foods that I could pick to have 0 calories I could eat forever, one would be ice cream, the other would be crab puffs.
Oh my god,
Crab puffs.
Yeah, we're
like a
Chinese crab puffs.
really obsessed with crab puffs.
like a wonton.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Okay.
Cream cheese, crab, delicious. Deep fry it.
They don't make them like they do on the East Coast.
They super
They
don't.
don't.
I'll admit that.
East Coast wontons are crab rangoons is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, another word for them.
All right, that's not another word. That is the word for them. You
We-
guys are wrong.
We call them puffs.
You
all right?
guys
They're
are
crab
wrong.
puffs. That's what I grew up with, so I call them crab puffs. But yeah, they're different on the East Coast. They're also just better in Canada. Everything in Canada is just better.
We also call potato
Politics especially.
potato wedges JoJo's.
Yeah, what is up with that?
That's
Ew.
the thing. Everybody knows.
That's the
Chicken and
only
JoJo's.
regional cuisine that we have is having renamed potato wedges JoJo's.
Blame Oregon. They're kind of the fault
I feel
for
like
everything.
I feel like it was Oregon.
Oregon's
It's like
weird.
It was
Hanks,
definitely
that area.
Washington.
I do feel
argue
blessed
that.
being here in Portland, though. I'm in a pretty good food haven.
Yes, we are the mecca of a lot of things.
In Massachusetts, I feel like I'm in a seafood haven, but in Oregon, I feel like I get a very good, well-rounded experience of Indian and
It's
Mediterranean,
super diverse, yeah.
and
Moroccan.
seafood, Moroccan, yeah, seriously, anything. And I'm not a picky person. I will eat anything you put in front of me, and I've been super blessed by this area.
Yeah, we're spoiled in this area. But yeah, we're the mecca of a lot of things. Like we're the beer mecca. We're the seafood mecca. Believe it or not, at one point in time, or not anymore. We've got good seafood up here too.
Yeah, I like seafood. I was introduced to rockfish, and here,
yeah.
rockfish takes good care of me.
Yeah.
And also just the crab. What is the Dungeness crab?
Dungeness is popular
yeah.
up here. Yeah,
It's kind of like
The food's better on the Puget Sound, I'm just saying.
it's still the Northwest, and that's kind of what it's a blanket of everything.
No,
My
no,
dad's
it is
bringing
different.
My dad's bringing over my crab rings. If you want to go crabbing for some Dungeness
No, I just
crabs.
want.
How do you go crabbing?
Put a fucking crab in a wonton
never-
and give it to me.
Crabbing's
That's all I
super
want.
easy. So like
I want to let you know that I haven't been in water above my waist in like 20 years.
So to crab around here, you don't even need to rent a boat or have a boat. You can just find docks, and you throw your crab rings, your crab pots off the docks, hang out, drink beer, and pull up the crab pots, and then get the Dungeness crab and go to a little shop, and they'll boil them right there for you. Sit outside and eat them.
I don't want to look at it.
Interesting. I lived
Yes.
in Salem, which is right on the water, and Salem, Massachusetts.
I was like,
not
no,
Salem,
it's not.
Oregon.
It's
Not Salem, Massachusetts.
That's what I
yeah.
was thinking too. I was like, wait.
wait.
Which city where they burned women at the stake for having periods?
So
And,
either one of them.
Got it.
So, anyways, we used to go squidding, and you basically throw anything shiny, and squid will literally throw themselves up on the shore.
Dang.
And you can just pick them up with your hand, and then you just walk home with a bunch of squid. And so back in college, I used to have the party house, and so we used to go squidding, and we would throw them into our saltwater fish tank in the middle of our living room.
Oh, shout out to this host we got a few minutes ago. Sorry, I just missed that. Obtuse. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Welcome, viewers from Obtuse.
Woo woo.
So you throw the squid in the fish tank?
In the fish tank, and then for like about a week, we would just have fresh calamari right in my living room.
That would be
Awesome.
nice.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, like that's up in the Puget Sound. Like, so there is a bit of a difference between like living on the Sound and living down here. I found because growing up in the Puget Sound, we would go digging for gooey ducks, which you can't do here.
Yeah, gooey
Things are
ducks.
so
They
fucking
bring
weird.
They
They're
bring
so
that
weird.
out.
They're so weird.
That's such a
just-
chopped ingredient.
They're just dicks.
The gooey duck.
Yeah, but that's like we didn't go
It's chopped
crabbing,
ingredient.
we didn't go squidding, we would go digging for gooey ducks.
Iron Chef.
Interesting.
I don't know that I've ever had a gooey duck.
I don't think I have.
They're
either.
not great.
They're not great.
Okay.
they're pretty terrible.
They're kind of squash shaped dicks that
No, I
spit
know.
at you.
I know exactly what they are.
Yeah.
I know what a gooey duck
They're
is.
fucking weird.
I can't say that.
If you've ever wanted to see a crustacean that looks like a dick,
It's a
Hey,
gooey duck.
hey,
Yeah.
what's the difference between a dirty bus stop and a crab with boobs?
The gooey duck. I don't know.
What one is a one's a crusty bus station and the other one's a busty crustacean.
oh my god, that was so bad.
That's pretty great.
Best joke of 2021. You heard it here first.
You're welcome. You're
I
welcome.
really love seafood, so I've had a lot of different seafood. I even have a picture somewhere where I have a tiny little baby octopus that's all cooked, and he's sitting on my tongue. That he's so adorable. It was hard to eat him because he was straight out of a little like cartoon character.
I feel like I missed the opportunity to use this with that joke.
I feel like for his birthday, Chrissy, we just need to get him a soundboard.
I have one. I'm too lazy to set it up.
But could you imagine the damage he would do with a soundboard?
Air horns and farts.
Yep.
You could be like Grand Pooh Bear. Suck it, rest of the world.
Oh yeah, he actually got the NBA Jam guy to record all that. It's really really neat.
It's fantastic.
Oh
I can't
my
remember
God.
his name, but apparently you can do that. He'll voice stuff for you.
There's like
the announcer for
there's
NBA
an
Jam.
app or a website where you can pay celebrities to do
Cameo.
shout-outs.
Cameo.
Yeah.
So maybe he just did a cameo and was like, "Hey, I don't need you to say anything. I just need you like this is what I need you to say, not
But-
to anybody in particular."
I used to have a goal in life to be hired on Cameo, but I no longer want to be famous because people are terrible.
Well, yeah.
I don't want anybody to know about me unless I am the one that
non-famous
lets them
people.
know about me.
Plebeians, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like, after I did
Jam, yeah.
my cross-country skate, BuzzFeed wrote an article about me, Vice wrote an article about
shakalaka.
me, all different kinds of publications wrote about me, and then you go into the comment section and you're like, you know what, the world does suck. Just and it's just like, I would rather be much more in control of my public appearance.
All right. Well, we are at that roughly time-ish time. We never know how to end the show. We never do.
No.
It's true.
It'll just ramble
No,
on for a little
no
bit.
outro.
We
no
should all
nothing.
just stare deadpan into the camera and
I just
say,
yell bye a
done.
lot until David finally disconnects.
Yeah, just be like off.
Okay, goodbye.
Never clap in front of the mic ever again.
Yeah,
I said
probably-
goodbye.
I probably shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. Thanks you to everyone for joining us on this awesome adventure. We've got Callie here from Crap Host,
Woo-hoo.
and it's the Wheel World with. That's really hard to say. It's the Wheel World. That's
you wanna-
very sadistical of you to do that.
Well, we're all living in the wheel world.
We are living in the Wheel World. Awesome podcast. New episode coming out at some point in time. Anarchist here with no actual schedule, but it's awesome.
I'm
Definitely
gonna go follow right now.
Damn right.
Definitely go do that. Anywhere you get podcasts, go and follow. It's super fascinating. Sarcasm. Want to become famous? Grow your dick 7 times bigger.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
My dick already is 7 times bigger.
Thank you, Obtuse. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the subs that we got and the hosting and all that fun stuff. I'm really bad at this Twitch thing for not calling that. I'm sorry. I suck. I'm trying to get better. But I was so fascinated by everything that Callie was saying, and I'm so happy that you were here. I'm so happy we got you on the show. It's been awesome. You always have a platform here if there's anything you want to share or get out there or whatnot. We're here
Or if
for
you just want to come get your ass kicked at Towerfall some more.
I'm down.
Go fuck yourself, Caleb.
Let me know. Let me know the next time you want to kick my ass. I'll come down. I
Yeah.
am not busy on Sundays, so
That's fine. I'll lose that. I'll never win a game of Nidhogg, so that's fine.
I really just want COVID to be over because I have this
Don't
dream
we all?
where someday we will be able to invite all of our past guests in.
Oh my
for
gosh,
one, like,
that would be so
mega
good.
show.
I didn't even think about that. That'd be awesome.
I said I have this dream, but I just thought of it. So
Oh,
you're
okay.
welcome.
Yeah, I want to get Tom back in here too. Tom's been asking about it.
We need to get Tom back in.
I love Tom. Tom is our first guest.
We need to figure out what our actual D&D schedule is going to be.
I know. We're still
because we've talked about that, but we'll talk about it more.
Speaking of D&D, that's next week. So if you tune into next week's episode, we do this every Sunday at 6 p.m. Next week is our D&D stream. We've got the guys from Batcave Games here. We've got Ham the Pirate, James, who's our awesome DM. We'll be here.
I'll be here.
We highly encourage chat to mess with our game because we will take suggestions from chat. So please do
I
that.
officially have Art of Sprig.
It's a really fun time.
She's so cute.
Even if you're not in the D&D, it's a rad time. We make it super super fun. So please join us.
We
for
just
that.
yell at each other, and
Basically.
James makes faces and wishes he had something else to do.
It's the highlight of. I look forward to it every single time. So I hope you guys can join us for that. Thank you again for joining us, Calleigh. It's been rad. We had some really fun time making the mixed cocktails with the Wheel of Mixology. If you guys like that, let us know. We think it's kind of a fun method. It may continue. We may switch it to something else. We don't know. Who knows? Yeah, it's just like everything on this show. But thank you guys. We'll sign off on that, I think.
Yeah. Catch me next week on Ms. May's Twitch stream.
Yeah, check out Miss May.
She's super rad. I will be streaming a really weird dating simulator with her on Thursday about 7 p.m. And once again, I will be a disembodied voice.
We've also got these lazy boys, which are in the chat too. They're going to be here on the 24th, which is the Sunday after next.
That will be our family-friendly show.
Yes.
Well, remember our entire schedule, guys.
We had these lazy boys on episode 3 or 4, like early on, and Isaac was an absolute blast to have on here. So we're super happy to have them back with his wife and the kid.
Well, it was just one lazy boy.
Just one lazy boy. One lazy boy.
We need to talk about getting the lazy girl in here too.
She's going to be here.
Coming.
The whole family.
Okay.
Yeah, Danny.
Well, I mean, like I was wondering, like when we were gonna get Danny, because I know that Danny also streams.
Yep. So the whole family is gonna be in here, and it's gonna be a rad time. So yeah, tune in for that. We'll get out of here.
We love you.
We love you guys.
Okay, goodbye.
Thank you so much.
We love you, Calleigh. Thank you so much.
Until next time.
Bye, guys.
Bye. See you in the Wasteland. I always forget that, Charlie. Thank you. See you in the Wasteland, everybody.
See you in the Wasteland.
Beautiful. Thanks, everyone.